recording started. So, only an hour late. Yeah.
Because it's D&D.
We were on a cart. We had our heart-to-heart. And where were we headed?
Back to Ultinova because you guys need something to pick up apparently.
Oh yeah, we grabbed our horses and we were on our way back to
Right.
Ultinova. So,
We have like 3 carriages on us. Otar's carriage, your guys' carriage,
yeah.
and then the carriage we used to get back over here to Terra.
I thought there was only 2 carriages.
There's only 2.
Yeah, but we still had to take
Some
that
of us
and
are
all the
just
horses.
mounted horseback.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
but we still had to carry
Otar's
all-
managing his carriage. I have to manage this other carriage. And then you guys are on your horses.
Yeah.
Lazy bastards.
Lazy bastard. The one that's always freeloading. Just riding in the back of the cart.
Yeah. So last
I
session.
give directions, Otar.
Last session was more or less a shopping episode, where you guys met with Abet and a handful of other traders. You got a cool shield. Dandy bought a cheetah dragon.
Yeah. I saved him.
And you guys found your buzzing invisible ally, the monodrone. Most of your guys' magic items should be in your guys' inventory at this point. I didn't add like your foods that you had added.
Bacon and eggs and everything.
Yeah. You guys rented a cart from Ultinova to get the tariff. You guys got to the Omar lava cave, made Zakun piss himself.
That's right.
Went to Tariff. Talked to Matthew Tariff. Teased me for confusing his name a few times, but let him know about the vampire problem. You guys managed to sell 1 flower to Sarah.
Right.
Right. And you
I just got her in my debt.
yeah.
Of a random person named Jarrett. I went in as Jarrett,
Oh, right.
and I gave her all 3 flowers on like store credit.
Yeah, she gave you basically what gold she had left and a handful of potions.
Yep.
But she still owes you like
2 flowers worth.
so. Yeah, she still owes you 1,000 gold.
Damien.
Yeah.
No,
check
1,200 gold, because remember she promised me, no,
General
14.
in Discord.
And then in Ultinova, things to do was I needed to help this guy's name in the arena of the pits.
Yeah, the pit. You're gonna help bring Doran Morgrim. Help him come out of shame. You guys technically don't have all of the armors that you guys had commissioned, even though I gave you most of it so that we don't have to roleplay it. We'll just say that you guys went and picked up your armor because it was going to take him a day to complete everything. And to get your guys' weapons attuned with the...
I wasn't able to get a plate.
No, you decided to buy those gems instead.
Yeah. And I still have 2 ash flowers. But that's like still not enough to get.
Yeah. Sarah did mention that Aaron, her brother, might have some money in Ultinova that she could give you guys for another flower.
Right, yes.
But she said like he should only buy 1 from you guys because he still needs to bring money back because he's selling stuff for Nance Bailey since his foot's out, and so yeah, you guys had your heart to heart, found out your shield was a mimic.
Just for the record, she promised Gerald 700 pop. These guys like 500. Jared got like 600 to 700, so it's actually a 14,000 gold.
Oh.
1,400 gold then.
Oh, okay, yeah. That
Yeah.
checks out.
I say dead lightning.
Before we get to the city walls, does anyone have anything they want to add? Or anything they want to do?
I'll go straight to RP if you want. Guys, why are we going back to Ultinova? As we pull up to the gates.
Well, I made a promise. I mean, we all got together because we wanted to get in here.
I needed a passport, but I don't know if I wanted to be here right now.
Well, we still want to go down south for Sue, right?
Yeah, and that's
And
a worry.
Cedric.
my church might be able to help with.
Yeah, Cedric mentioned that
transportation.
he'd be able to help us get down south very quickly. He might
Yeah.
have a transport circle or something that might get us there in a matter of moments as opposed to many days.
Oh, that actually would work well. Is it like a both in and out, or is it just an in and we find our way out?
But we'd have to talk to him about that.
The teleportation circle was so based on the war table.
Dubin Crane is what he said he could
Yeah.
get us to.
The so he can
Right.
get you to Dubin Crane, which was basically the next closest city.
Right.
The edge of North
Sure.
Korea.
To the border of North Korea.
Yeah.
As long as we can bring our horses into the circle, it'd be nice.
See why not. But that'd be something we'd have to ask him. So yeah.
Yeah, that's details to be hammered out. And I made a promise to bring a guy's name back into the light.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm going to show off his equipment in action.
Oh, okay. What are we talking? Like small little combat in the street, showing off of goods.
Like the pit.
Oh. Are you you going by yourself?
Well, I have to show it off, but I don't really see any reason to not go by myself.
Right. Well, you have Creorn and Revelor to help you out with that. Otar currently is not allowed to fight in the pits until we settle a certain debt of the dagger I told you about.
Right.
Which, on FYI, well, so now, I know none of the people that this guy is looking for. We know you know nothing of a dagger, and you guys are simply my mercenaries that I hired. God, we got that straight. All right.
So, you were not excluded from fighting in the pit,
I don't fight.
and I think it was still on the recording. You guys did mention putting the spell Disguise Self into one of your concentration stones.
It was an
I
idea.
was about to suggest that in character, yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
No, that's okay. When you shot that horse before, Andy, you didn't look like
nope, you know
yourself.
that. It was like a small moment of Dandy almost saying allegedly, but then realizing, nope, I said that. Yep.
You didn't look like yourself.
That was a nice little spell from Mother she taught me. Nice little disguise self. Not that difficult to do.
What if you just put it on Otar?
See, there are pros and cons with that. Pros, he will not look like himself, and the image we can make it any shape or form we want. Con, if anyone were to touch him, and he is a barbarian that fights up close and personal, they will know something is off when they swing for his head and it is 2 inches higher than where it should be.
This is a magical world they missed, or he's using to dodge. I don't really see the big problem.
The problem is, this gnome that owns the fight pits, I got the impression off him that he's the guy to kill people who try to rob him first and then say sorry never. So with that in mind, if he finds out, as good as Otar as a money maker for him, if he finds out that Otar is sneaking in and betting against the house to make our own profitable gain, however that may be, I have a feeling that this is a vendetta that he will bring up directly to us, and as much as I want to say Otar's on his good side, I don't know if we're on his great side. we're already on thin ice because we're involved in a scandal. We're not involved, but we are connected to. So
Is-
last thing we need is to tell this or show this guy that, hey, not only did we were there when something went wrong, we're now here trying to do something wrong again.
Was Otar banned from the audience?
No.
No. Am I here right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was just
You're
making
driving a
sure.
cart.
Yeah, we're like on the pathway discussing this, heading.
I was just making
Toward
sure I
the
was in
gate.
vicinity.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think him being disguised could be fine, though things can go wrong, and if anything, we know a secret way out of the city that no one else knows about.
True, but then our problem is we won't be welcome back
Right.
to the city.
Yeah.
This gnome has connections.
Right. And it wouldn't be good for Doran
Morgrim.
Doran to be associated with a cheater.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you were trying to just show off how, like, what you want, what are you showing off again? Just skill? What did he give you?
I'll pull out the silvered crowspeak again, the super ornate, beautifully made one. This one.
He bedazzled your weapon?
He made me a new one.
Oh.
So now I have two of them. And
Besides the
this-
jewelry and the shininess, it looks pretty much like the old one.
It's the same design, but very well made.
It's a halberd make pole arm. There is a small curved blade on one side and a sharp, pointy thrusting spike, and then a metal, like meat tenderizer hammer on the other side.
So you basically need to just show off this weapon to show how great it is to support. The blacksmith, I take it, who created this weapon.
Yeah.
Why are people not like? Why does he need to like up his reputation? What happened to him?
Someone, long story short, someone basically stole his work and ruined his name.
Ah,
And so he's somewhat reluctant. Not reluctant. He's shy. But when I came along to Cedric Church, who was there and had made this for me, and was hoping I could do him a favor.
so as long as the weapon gets known, and the reputation of the weapon gets known, and glory comes behind what said reputation is, that's all you need to do for this guy, correct?
Pretty much.
Could we do that on the front lines? Plenty of soldiers, rumors spread fast, especially since everyone's talking about this goddamn war.
Well, are we gonna go to the front lines and enlist?
Enlist? No. Mercenary / rescuer? It's a rumor of stories that can be passed on for many people. I mean, just think about it. Every person we save, besides Sue's family as well, but every other person we might save along the way, we just tell them to spread the word of the great warriors of weapons made by these great blacksmiths and the independable power that is us, plus probably some gold tips if you have any money on it.
You know, that's a good point, but I believe part of my promise was that I was going to do it in the pits. So I made a
It was
promise.
very heavily implied that the greatest way to spread the glory of Morgrim's work was by being champion in the pit.
Right.
Does,
And
does this disguise self spell necessarily need to be cast on Otar? Perhaps. I guess what I'm asking is, would it function on any one of us, aside from Connor?
I mean, yeah, I can disguise anyone.
And then it wouldn't really matter if one of us was fighting, say, one of us who was disguised.
You want to throw the fight.
Might be a way to get the reputation known, be able to still use the disguise self spell, and not put ourselves in any danger.
This could work. There are two issues. Issue number one. If you get caught, will probably be killed. Issue number 2. I don't think we can choose to fight a specific person. I think you get set up in brackets by the house. It keeps that incident from happening. Because we had no idea who Otar was fighting. We just brought him to the fight to fight. We didn't choose his opponent.
So there's like tournaments, brackets that continue to go up, or is it more of a less of a structured event and more of like a ranking tier list? And every fight that goes on is people of the similar tier, and one moves up, one moves down, sort of thing.
I mean, it's less of that, more of just the idea of you sign your name of wanting to fight, and they pick who you go up against. They kind of want to even out the battle, so like Otar, the great and powerful, fought someone who was also big, great, and powerful. If you guys go up against each other with the disguised self, even if I... Ryan, your camera's off.
I know.
Alright, we know. Even if I make you guys look somewhat similar in stature and everything, there's probably other fighters that have similar stature to your fighting styles, and so there's no guarantee you guys will go up against each other.
It'd be very bad if one of us ended up going against not someone from our party.
Yeah. I mean, if you're confident in your fighting style, I mean, you guys use swords, you're fancy. I mean, you use a bow, Kriorn, but that's not the point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, me in an arena might not work out too well, because I can use my sword, but I definitely prefer using my bow, and bows in an arena don't work out as well.
So we didn't do it in the 0 session because this is something I recently actually came up with. But to ensure that nobody is actually killed, there is everyone is given a potion.
Okay.
And so once they are KO'd, either a guard or
The
the
medic
person
team comes in to
exactly.
revive.
So this isn't like a
Oh yeah, this is not to the death. No, this is till knocked down, not
Yeah.
knocked out.
tap
You're
out
not
or
going to
knock
die.
out.
It's basically you give up or you fall unconscious and then they'll bring you back to consciousness. I mean, if you want more people to come back for revenge, you can't really have them die on you. That's not how you make good money constantly. This is what's good. You need a proper business. I try to tell their goddamn family, but no, we had to keep going. Whatever. Anyway, to make this work, your risk of dying is very minimum to low. Not impossible, henceforth the whole knuckle blade and swords and a explosion of a spell, but highly unlikely.
Alright, well,
Is there anything preventing us from entering as a team? Are those sorts of events?
No, there are team fights. There's one-on-one. Do you want to?
So team fights get a little weird. Basically, you put in your team, you name who's there, and it's basically if someone has not enough or too many, they'll ask one person or whatever to sit out if you have too many.
Pretty much that. Yeah.
Is there anything from stopping us from just using a good old-fashioned disguise for Otar?
Fear.
Fair enough.
It's a great influencer.
if he's found out, we're screwed.
Heavily. And I identified as his manager, so he will be looking for me.
Is it Humanity's fear or is it Otar's fear?
Otar doesn't fear anything. This conversation has been a conversation of why Otar can't fight. Otar is still probably wanting to fight.
Is there anything in your promise that said that we had to do it right away?
By the way, it is like almost. It is nighttime.
Yeah, we travel.
You guys are still heading to the city.
I mean, no.
Maybe we come back after we find this dagger. And parcel out back.
Granted, the dagger is important because there's a head on my family that might be removed. I kind of am slightly more worried about Sue's family. It's been a good week since we got notification of her mail of them being on the run. I think Sue's family takes slight priority besides the undead vampire that is possibly or possibly not raising a mechanical army under a mansion. I'm not really sure what he's trying to do, but there's a lot of them popping up. But then I go back to my old question, is this our problem?
Fair question.
What was the name of the
Hey,
The monogram?
hold on a second.
little...
Hey, Monodrone, where are you at?
Oh, right!
We have a
He
little...
appears just sitting on your shoulder. Yeah.
Can I call you Manny? Manny the Monodrone? You like that?
Sure.
Okay. Just easier than Monodrone, you know? If you're gonna hang out, you might as well get a name.
Okay. I'm Manny.
Man. Perfect. Is Marcus the one creating the monodrones? Or the drones?
No.
Who's creating it?
Primus?
I believe
Right.
Delta, the
Alpha.
Alpha, mentioned that they came from a different plane.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Primus,
From Primus.
the plane.
No, Primus is the person. The plane is.
We come from the
Primus.
Canis. Primus is our god.
Primus is the
Primus
god.
is the god.
We can trust him, apparently, according to Alpha.
Well,
But-
wouldn't you say you trust your god?
Right?
Yeah. The last thing I want to do is be stuffed in one of these mechanical things.
Excuse me?
I don't know.
Did the other one start going off?
Oh no, let's just go off the phone. Hey,
Maybe
Raycon,
that.
can you connect to my phone, please?
I think this is going to be so much fun.
It says you're
Quick,
connected
write it
to
down.
Raycon.
23 minutes.
Right?
This is a great moment for an ad from our sponsor, not Raycon.
Raycon! It works sometimes. No, not doing that. Raycon, if you want to sponsor us, please. We would appreciate that very much. Hit our Raycon here, silver, chrome. That works great. That's an old one from like 2000 and whenever you first came out. So,
Or we could do Pepsi products.
Pepsi's a little specific on their advertisements.
Good luck with that.
Actually,
Or
I kind
HyperX.
of want to.
No, I refuse.
I kind of want to give the mono. I don't know. I'm not set on the name Manny. It was the first one that came to mind, but I'm almost thinking Monty.
What about Manuel?
But it's still coming out of my phone.
Turn off your Bluetooth and turn it back on.
I
Oh,
do
nickname
want
can be
my-
sorted out later,
Yeah.
but.
Right, but yeah, so does Metallus... Talon.
So
Talon, like,
Marcus,
summon
No. He just tells Alpha that he needs more. But he doesn't need any more. So
Don't say that.
now all of us that get summoned are from Primus.
what
Alright.
do you do for Marcus? Are you still stealing metal?
Not anymore.
What are you doing for Marcus?
They're building Katoon.
Do we
How is
remember that
how
name?
is the
Project.
Yes. Katoom is the massive...
the snake,
worm,
the worm?
snake
Worship
thing?
worm
I thought
snake.
so.
Project Cthulhu.
He calls it Katoon 2.0.
There's a 1.0?
Boy.
Apparently. Wait.
Ah.
Yes.
is the project coming along? Is it coming along quickly? Is it still far out?
Well, he doesn't need any more parts. He just needs to put it together. So, close?
Oh boy. So, best case scenario, there's one giant worm snake somewhere on this planet. Worst case scenario, there's going to be 2 giant worm snake things on this planet.
Wonderful.
It's okay. Primus has the first one.
That only brings little confidence of knowing it's not on our plane of existence. Thank you, Manny.
Yeah, it is.
And it's gone. Thank you, Manny.
Primus is here.
Are we talking in a religious sense? Do you know what religious is, Manny?
No.
Ah, okay.
Well,
Is Primus in Mittalon?
yes.
Is Primus in Tariff?
No.
Okay, so there's an actual specific location.
He's in a cave.
Oh God. Do you know the person we call Alpha?
Yeah.
Shot in the dark. He is not connected directly in any way, shape, or form to Primus, right?
We all are.
So you're all connected to Primus.
Yeah.
You know where Primus is at right now?
I know he's in a cave.
Do you know where the cave is?
No. He hasn't left the cave.
Is he trapped or is he simply resting?
He's working. On 1.0.
Oh.
What are these
Is
called?
Primus?
Huh?
What are these called?
Crusher Wireless. So, let me get this straight. Your god is working on a giant worm metal monster.
Mm-hmm.
Mittalon is working on a giant worm metal monster.
Yeah.
They are both confirmed to be 2 separate giant metal monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if Primus and Mittalon don't like each other?
That was yeah.
They don't like each other.
Mm-mm. Well, Marcus doesn't know that Primus doesn't like him because Alpha's stuck there. The Primus doesn't like the vampires.
Okay. This I can work with. Can you do me a favor, Manny?
Maybe?
How do you hear us? Is it like magical? Is it audio?
I don't know.
I don't see ears on you. I don't know how you work. You're a floating mechanical eyeball
Well, I have wings.
with wings.
I don't know.
Can you do me a favor? How far can you hear?
Pretty far. I can also read lips.
Damn. I'm going to send you on a task. It's important.
I already have a task.
I know, to keep an eye on us to help you get to Alpha. So this is a task to help us get to that point in time.
Maybe.
Okay, to do this task helps us complete our task to get to Alpha. I need you to search
4?
to the nearest river.
Okay.
This river will find a specific water to help us scry on Mittalon himself.
Okay.
Can you go find this river?
I'm gonna let you decide if you actually want to say that, because you guys are basically outside of Ultinova. Ultinova is on the island.
It's not an island, but we're like, what, at least, I want to say at least 100 feet away from an actual river, right?
He's
No, there's a
to
drawbridge.
test.
Out of character! Get the fuck out of here!
I have to look up something.
All right, go for it.
So you want him to
Find a river and then go to it. Once he finds it, he can come back.
no.
No, as in you don't know where the river's at, or no, you don't want to go.
Can't do it.
Can't do it. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm out of ideas.
TJ,
Manny. Yep.
I was gonna say, if you want, you can explain axiomatic mind to the party.
I was about to.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, Manny, you told us about axiomatic mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that allows you. It allows you to talk to each drone, right?
Yeah.
Does it allow you to talk to Primus as well?
Technically,
Technically?
he doesn't really talk to like small ones like me. But
Is there a bigger one in his cave that he might talk to?
yeah, there's another pentadrone.
Okay. Can you let that pentadrone know that we are also fighting the vampires and see if Primus would be willing to help us?
He knows.
He knows.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Because of Alpha.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the reason why you won't go to the river, I just want to make sure I'm understanding you correct. The reason why you won't go to the river is because you've been instructed to stay with us. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so you can't act against your instructions.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure I understand you properly.
Yeah.
Also, did the party understand what I was just getting at?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. And so if Primus knows, is he also willing to work with us to fight the vampires? Do you know?
If he has to.
If he has to. But he won't interfere with us as we're fighting the vampires.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Like me, you are beneath him.
That's fine. He's a god.
Quote unquote.
I'm not even going to go quote unquote because I don't know. Kriorn knows nothing of Primus, so he was told he's a god, he's a god. We're just going to stick with that.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
So,
right in front.
how well do you see, Manny?
Perfectly.
Perfect.
It's a floating eyeball.
How do you hear?
I don't know.
Damn it.
How many fingers am I holding up, Manny?
3,
So,
2.
I'm
I'm back.
He can't. He doesn't.
Okay. I'm just like steer my horse a little bit farther away from the cart, continually holding up a 2.
Manny, is there any way to shut your ear holes that don't exist?
No.
Anything we say, no offense, Manny, anything we say, Manny connects to the hive mind of whatever these mechanical things are. Not only do they go to a possible Primus, but they also go to Alpha, and Alpha's being controlled by Mittalon, so everything we say that goes to Alpha goes to Mittalon.
I don't know
Not
what you and
necessarily.
Otar did when I followed Kriorn, Connor, and Revelor.
That's the problem. That's why I want you to go to a river, so you don't eavesdrop on our conversations and then give our information to Mittalon.
Talon's not getting our information. He's just getting manpower.
Alpha told us he doesn't tell Mittalon everything.
But how do we know Alpha's telling the truth?
Can your people lie?
Yeah.
Fair.
For the safety of everyone's mind, is there any way you can fly 100 feet away and not look at our conversation
100 feet away? Yes.
and not look at our lips?
No.
Damn.
Well,
And just so that we're perfectly clear, he has true sight.
I was trying to. I know that because of the character sheet, but I was trying to
Yeah.
find a way to ask Manny
Okay.
to be able to tell us that.
Sure. Sure. Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out the right words to ask to.
Yeah, to make him say it. Do it.
Yep. Manny, can you see in the dark?
Mm-hmm.
How far can you see in the dark?
As you guys are like on the road, there's a. Actually, it is dark. It's nighttime right now. He points to a tree that most of you can see in the distance, and it's just at the like the cusp of your vision. I see that tree,
What tree?
and then that tree, and as you kind of like time in your mind about like the distance, he's got about 60 feet of dark vision.
And then you could also see. You saw the shield, the mimic, eat the food,
Mm-hmm.
so you can see magic as well.
Yeah.
Wait.
Even farther, they glow.
So if you see magic, that means you can essentially see someone who's invisible.
Yeah.
Just for clear of mind, is there anyone invisible near us now?
No.
Okay. Oh, this
Can
is the
we-
greatest distraction and possible information leak that we've ever known.
if you ever see someone invisible around us, would you tap Creorin and tell him?
Okay.
That helps out a lot. You are very helpful.
Thanks.
I still don't trust you.
Allegedly.
Also, I'm just gonna say it this way. Let me know in Elvish. Do you know Elvish?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know in Elvish, because whoever's coming up, they might not speak Elvish, and I don't. Sometimes we might want to surprise them on attempting to surprise us.
I am randomly, and if you guys don't know this, you don't understand me. I'm gonna randomly speak in Thieves' Cant and say in Thieves' Cant, "Can you understand me now?"
Creor. What's he saying?
I don't know.
So can
Once
we
again, in
review-
Thieves' Cant, you guys don't know this, but I basically say, "Take that, you small little bastard."
So can we review how you rule Thieves' Cant? How is Thieves' Cant in this world? Is it a completely other language, or is it just speaking in code?
It's speaking. Most of the time, it's been speaking in code, and in written languages, it's like hieroglyphs. It's like a picture. But
Like that one game that we can't say the name of.
You just lost the game.
Dictionary. You know what? Yeah. So, if the writing is hieroglyphics, I would say, in whatever language you choose, you would be speaking in objects.
Yeah.
So, you said words in common?
And Elvish.
Sure. Yeah. Boy, it didn't make a lick of sense.
So all the rest of us heard were purple, square, orange, rainbow.
Pretty much.
Or something. Yeah.
Close. More along the lines of the hilltops is blue and the sky is gray.
It's something about a donkey.
No.
They called him
I've
jackass.
seen none of that.
Bastard, there's a difference.
Bastard, sorry. Fatherless. Like everyone else in this party.
I'm gonna kill him.
Give her kick something.
Okay.
Regardless, sorry. It sounds like we need to make our way to Adroxia,
Yeah.
but we might need money, which fighting in the pit might be a good way to get a little bit of money before we leave, and it would be a good way for Connor to fulfill his promise.
Yeah.
There is the money angle.
I mean, if you want help, I can help fight with you. I'm not banned, but I'm not much of a fighter. As you guys saw me get dropped by one of these mechanical guys. But if I'm in the fight with you, I can buff you up if you can like go full ham on everyone.
Doesn't sound so bad.
I am basically here to pump you up.
Well, how would the pitmaster feel about you fighting? I mean, I know you weren't banned, but like you're still Otar's manager.
I am. You know, it's a good way of I'll be on his radar, but I don't know. If you want to just go for a 1v1 battle, go for it. You have my emotional support.
I'm just wondering, like, does anyone else want to fight in the pit? They want to fight in the pit.
I don't know if I
So
probably
Otar's
slowly, yeah, riding next to his carriage, he's gonna slowly lower his hand down as he tries to lift it.
I probably wouldn't do too well in a pit, but how do the fights generally work? Are there rounds, or is it just
It's till you drop,
till you drop?
Slug
and that's
it out.
yeah.
Well, Krioran, you said you wouldn't really feel comfortable in the pit either.
I mean, I do know how to fight with my sword, and I'm okay with it, but I'm not super great. So I mean, I could give it a shot, but I do have my longsword, and I'll tap it on its or tap my right side. I prefer my bow.
Right. There's nothing
Yeah.
against bows, I don't think, in the pit.
There have been fights with arrows used. This pit is approximately, I'm just gonna throw it up there, 120 feet. Diameter.
I'll measure it real quick. There's also like places for him to like jump up to. Stuff like that.
They have platforms, bars, like gymnastic stuff.
Okay. So I mean, I could be of use in it then.
Yep.
I mean, I was just thinking like a blank sandy.
120?
Straight line to straight line is actually 120.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I mean, I could be effective in the pit actually.
I mean, if I just stick to long range, I could. But once again, if you guys want to go for it, we can go for it.
We do have a lot of long range fighters, and if Otar can't fight, then we only have one melee tank.
But also, the more people we're going in with, the more potentially melee that Connor will have to deal with.
That's true as well.
So if we're going in with 3 people, 3 ranged combatants and 1 melee, we could end up in a team or against a team that is 4 melee. And Connor, can you take that?
I can take a bit before it does
And-
get really. I mean, they surround me, and I can only cover one side.
I mean, I can buff him and also debuff them.
I might be able to help with some of that as well.
Yeah, little insults. Just gotta figure out what their emotional buttons are, and then yeah, I can destroy them morally.
With
Words that kill.
with you guys backing me up, I'm comfortable. I can hold them off until they either split off to deal with you or you start dropping them. But if we leave Otar out and alone, I'm just getting worried. Handle himself well.
I really don't believe Otar should be in this fight. He shouldn't at all.
Well, should someone stay out with him?
I don't mind, but
Also, when you win fights, you get money, right?
you can bet on yourself. You'll get compensation for your fight. But it's not like the actual gambling of us outsiders who put like 100 gold on you. It's more of like compensation for the battle. So like 50, 25 maybe?
That's not much.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to sit out to place bets.
Yeah.
I cannot place bets. I can't go against the house. That's how you get on their bad side.
So, I suppose Revlor or Krioran sits out,
In that case,
makes the bets, keeps a watch on Otar, and then me and the other one
I'm
go
planning
in.
on placing a bet.
Kriorn, you're definitely stronger than I am, so I might be the best person to sit out in that case. If things go sour, Kriorn can handle himself 1v1 better than I can.
Okay.
Okay.
You're a fighter.
So Revlor and Otar place bets, stay out, and then Krioran, Dandy, and I go in.
That sounds smart. I might be able to help a little bit beforehand. I can throw some guidance on something that's not almost all me.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. And I doubt other people will be having similar spells cast on them before they enter. So everyone like that plan?
It's a plan, and it's a good way to make money and get this stuff over with. Sure, let's go for it. What can go wrong?
I don't know why, but for some reason I'm imagining A Knight's Tale, and like after, if we can win, I'm imagining like the Geoffrey Chaucer, like yes, behold my Lord Ulrich. You gotta get Dandy on that. Well, because we gotta spread the word about the blacksmith that supplied you. What's that?
Right.
Okay.
Well, alright then.
So you guys plot and plan, figure out your guys' strategy for the pit.
Get a place of rest.
Hey Manny, if I'm gonna go into this pit, are you gonna be okay? Like, are you able to get out of range so you don't get damaged?
Yeah. I can go with Revlor.
Yeah, go with Revlor. That way. Yeah, that way you don't get hurt.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't he go invisible?
Yeah.
What if you, like, tied their shoelaces wrong? Or, like,
You'll have a risk of being kicked.
What's up?
I'm not very strong.
I suppose.
But I can do something really cool.
What's that?
We're all sitting or everyone's sitting around the same cart, right?
Yeah.
At least-
You're in the
Those
front.
guys.
I thought we were still in motion, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yes, sitting like in the cart though.
Yeah.
Well, I'm driving.
He's
the
driving
car.
one car.
Okay,
I'm driving
so you're the
another.
one who's outside of the cart. You watch as he like puts his hand out forward, and you see it like it kind of spark,
Slowly
and the whole
push
car
you.
goes, and Otar enlarges.
In the words of Gabriel Iglesias, damn!
Kind of like steers his horse away a little bit, like, oh, okay.
And I can do this, and he puts his other sparking hand onto Creorn, and you watch as Creorn goes invisible.
Okay. We have a second support.
And then he puts his hand up towards Dandy, and he shrinks.
I pulled up my shield instinctively. That doesn't do anything against magic. Hold it.
And the only other thing that I can do is, and you watch as he like shuts his eyes and both of his hands start to spark. I want everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh jeez.
Oh no, what did I do? I just asked if we could.
Natural 20.
Yeah,
Or just
ask
wasted
magic
it.
user about magic shit.
Dirty 20.
Didn't need
Natural
that.
20, dirty 20.
I got a 2.
That's my first nat 20.
Obsidian. Wisdom save?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
good. 13.
18.
So we had a 2 and a 13. You all passed except for Otar.
Oh jeez.
You watch as Otar's form now begins to glow in a like a green shimmer.
Oh my goodness, we need him.
So he is now
Now
currently a
he's
giant
true sight,
beacon
which
in this
puts the fairy
nighttime.
fire on
Yeah.
the people who he can see that he can't, and then we can see them.
So
Look at you, Otar!
once-
A natural glow in the dark hole in the night!
Hunter is like,
And you could do all of these at the same time? Or was one effect ending before he did another thing?
No. He's still
By-
enlarged.
by the
He's
way.
still shrunken. He's still invisible, and he still has fairy fire on him. But
God,
I can
he's-
only do each one once per day.
So no more
It's
Just
nighttime.
quick side note.
But
That should have been a dex save, not a wisdom.
if
Oh,
Fairy
you're
Fire's
right.
dex save.
You're right. Sorry, I thought it was.
It doesn't change my roll any, but I don't know if it changes anybody else's.
mine would have been a
23.
7 then.
Still would have failed.
Yeah.
I realized I didn't put the DC on there. I'll edit that later. It's just a DC of 13. He doesn't have a very high spellcasting modifier.
Then Connor glows as well. Because I would have had a straight 10.
Oh, for
Oh,
a
a
dex
dex.
save. Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, Connor would be glowing as well. And so then he takes a second to end each spell, and that's it.
If we had.
You can do that once per day.
Yeah. I can do it as much as I want, but I can't do it to you guys except for once.
Okay.
If you stayed with Priorin, you could make him invisible. Priorin can just act like he's casting those spells, and you could just follow his lead.
Be a good con.
The invisibility
Why am I
was-
thinking of these things.
The invisibility would still end when Creon attacked.
Right.
That
But
large
the-
and,
get
the
to a
fire.
place.
and the fairy fire are 2 perks.
Yeah.
Besides just plain invisibility.
Well.
But
uh,
I'm really weak, just like the other monodrones that you guys killed.
Oh yeah, sorry.
But yeah, it's okay. They're not really dead.
Yeah, go back to Primus.
Mhm.
That probably didn't put a good taste on his tongue.
I mean,
No,
we are kind of
please.
beneath him, so imagine.
That doesn't bode well for us. That just means that he doesn't mind if we die along the process.
It also means he probably won't go out of his way to kill us, so that's something, I suppose.
Well, and if he knows that we're also fighting the vampires, and he doesn't like Marcus or the vampires, it means that we have a common goal, even though he might see us as beneath him. He doesn't have any direct reason to go against us.
He doesn't have a direct reason to kill us along the process either.
Well, we have a common goal at least. We are agents of Primus, it could be, because he wants the vampires gone, and we are fighting the vampires.
It's very thin ice. I don't like it. But we'll deal with it.
The hand of Primus.
Oh, man.
So you guys, through traveling in the night, you guys finally get to the entrance of Ultinova. you guys return the rented cart to Misha, and head into the city. All of the built shops are closed. There's still hundreds of people in the walkway. There is, just inside of the city, there is a second stable. Really big stable. There's big parking spaces for carts. And there's another stable to take care of you guys' horses. If you guys choose to not walk through the city with a carriage and 5 horses.
Who was the other night vendor? There's a vendor who only comes out at night that we wanted to talk to. Who did we talk to?
I talked to the bag of holding chick.
The what?
The chick that sells bags. She had the bag of holding that I bought from. Let us know that night crew works in carts, day crew works in shops. They're not allowed to work together.
Right, I just remembered something about a night booth that we wanted to talk to.
Aaron?
Yes, to sell an ash flower to.
Yeah, Sarah's brother.
Gotcha, that's what I was wondering.
Or we can also, like, I mean, one of us can sell a flower to Aaron, but also we might consider just selling some of our flowers here in Ultinova. See if they,
There's gotta be other buyers.
yeah, see if maybe they'll give us the same, if not possibly a better deal.
Yeah.
I mean, Sarah was telling us that one flower will last her for a long time. And so I don't think she'd be too heartbroken if we didn't, because she was the one telling us that other vendors might be interested in these flowers.
She has a few flowers, so if you want to get your money now, I would sell it now.
A few.
Yeah.
A few.
We gave her one.
I'm under good resources to let you know that she has a few.
He just folds his arms and looks at you and says, What did you do this time?
Okay, if we're being honest now, which is so new to me, I may or may not have given her flowers for a much higher price. You guys, from what you told me, got 500. I got 7. And may have also put her in a $1,400 debt. Under a miscellaneous name that I will not tell you guys in fear of you guys judging me even more.
I'm gonna like walk up to Dandy and kind of like look him in the eye, and then I'm just gonna start laughing.
Like
Slap
this
him on the shoulder.
See, this is the normal response.
I'm just.
You make money where you can. I didn't hurt her. She has the flower. She can make more stuff to get the money, and I only have interest in like half her store, I think, at this point.
I'm just wondering if you can do that for the group.
Oh yeah, easily.
Can everyone make a perception check, please?
Oh yeah, not easily.
Oh, one. I'm far too focused on.
The fact that I'm robbing a girl that I don't like.
19.
Perception.
Need one.
Krior made a 1.
That's a 9.
No, 20.
21.
21.
Okay,
21, okay.
Jesus.
No, I have a plus
9.
5 to my
I was
perception.
gonna say, like, you
My
never fail
passive
your
is 14.
perception checks. 4.
What was yours again?
9.
Okay. Kriorn and Revelor. Through the conversation and all the passing people, you realize that you think you're being followed. Shorter creature wearing a cloak, a hood over it. All you can make out is that it has golden eyes.
It's about to be, or what time? It's night, but is
It's
it like early night? Is it midnight? What kind of night is it?
It's night. It's,
I'm
there's
gonna,
no
Is
more
it the-
sun.
Is it
So-
the next day yet?
No.
Okay, perfect. I'm the person that I think is following me. I'm gonna hunter's mark,
I don't mind that.
Okay.
It's fine.
so I can keep track of them. Which, and the reason why I was asking is I only have a couple of
just
charges
seeing
of
if
that,
I'm
obviously.
moving.
So
Right. Don't want to use that the same day.
Yeah.
If it's
exactly. But if it's still early enough in the day, or
it
if
works.
it's about to be the new day, then they're gonna reset sooner.
Can I tell that Creorn has hunter's marked this person?
If he wants to make a sleight of hand, I mean, he's casting something with his bow.
Right.
So there's going to be something about it that you could visually see.
So for hunter's mark, what I do is I just reach back and I tap the gem on my bow.
Okay.
So yeah, you probably see that.
Probably see that.
And then I'm also gonna look at Manny and I'm gonna say, go invisible, but keep an eye on that person. And I'm gonna kind of look at them for a half second, just a quick glance, just long enough so he knows which person.
So,
Okay.
And I'm gonna put a hand on.
What's going on?
I'm gonna put a hand on Creorn's shoulder and say, "Wait a minute, I think I recognize this person.
What person?
We're being followed, but I think it's okay. He just wants to sell us something."
Well, those are the people you need to fear the most. And I look at him with a serious eye.
Connor's in the middle of like, but yeah, you could totally get us some old money. Wait, who? What? What's happening?
Yeah, I cut along barely now too as well.
We're being followed by a salesman. He sold me this scrap of paper that I have, but you guys might be interested in what he has to sell. I don't know.
What, you bought a scrap of paper?
Yeah, it's I'm gonna reach into my pocket and get it out. He was very convincing. It was very funny, all right. But he sold me this, and what I do is I produce this little scroll.
I'm gonna.
He taps on Creorn. He's gone.
I'm gonna look at Revelor and do an insight check. The moment he said he was very convincing, I want to know if this was like a influence or was this him genuinely being like, this was a good buy. Is that like a giveaway or is he being genuine?
That depends. Do you think it was a good buy?
I mean,
I told you, like, you identified it. You
yeah,
know what it does.
I identified it. I know what it does. So I guess out of character, when he was trying to sell it to me, I rolled a fucking 1 on which I just rolled just to be like, okay, does he convince me to buy this thing? And I rolled a 1, so I just was like, okay, this is funny.
Because
like,
he didn't do anything magical to...
No.
Okay,
Get
so
you
this was
to
just your own
purchase it.
personal point of view. This was a good.
That was one of my 1s in that
Okay.
session. Was just he
Okay.
just convinced
So
me.
I'm
I was at
convinced. You're convinced this was a good buy.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
And then I pull out this scroll. I guess also, Kern was notified that he's gone now.
Yep.
But yeah, he sold me this, and I produced this little scroll, and it basically just looks like a really shitty kind of like, you know, like when you I became lord of this land, and it's like a 1 square foot plot of land.
Right.
But it says it's like the deed to a star in the sky. He sold me a star.
For how much is your star worth?
I don't know. I mean, to him it was worth about 50 gold.
You just see Danny slightly convulsing in the corner, holding back laughter
Can
from
I-
vomit. And
Can I,
it's
can
like,
uh,
I see that?
It's really interesting. You can see if you want, but interesting thing about this is I identified it, and this scroll has the ability to follow someone even in death.
follow someone in death.
It will follow you even if you die. It will remain on your person.
Okay, so it wasn't just a complete
it wouldn't
scam.
remain on your
or
person.
It would
It would remain with your soul.
with your soul, I suppose. Yeah.
Alright, so it's not a complete scam.
So there's something to this.
Let's start there, because
And looking at the deed, there's a couple gold worth of gold on like the border of.
Right, it's like really well made.
This is a very well ornately made deed, and it's it says that Revelor owns star number.
I think I had the number, but yeah.
Can I see the parchment?
Here.
Star number.
I can't grab it, read it.
Star,
And you says it
it's
follows.
the deed to star number 592752.
And it says it follows the person till death.
I mean, it doesn't say that on the scroll, but that's what I got out of it after I
Just shot in the dark. Do you possibly believe it's following you till death?
I mean, from
Right.
what I understand of it, if it is on my person when I die, it will follow me.
What? Humor me. When you die,
He starts
and you go
poking
to
Krior
wherever
again.
God you believe in,
He's over here now.
do you think that this will matter?
Your little automaton told you, Kriorn, that he's over here now.
But anyway, where is he?
Because he's invisible, he just kind of like pulls on like your facial hair and like kind of tugs your face down the direction of an alleyway. And you just see short cloak, golden eyes.
I'm gonna halt my horse, and
Well, we're not on horses. We dropped them all off at the stable, did we not?
I mean, you didn't have to. I said there was a stable inside for you guys to put your stuff away.
We gave the carriage back. My horse is back there. Chitu's still next to me, though.
Yeah.
To be official, to my 6-foot height, Chitu is up there. Like, stomach to chest, right? It is the big cat you showed us?
Like hip.
Hip.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a Doberman pinscher. It's a medium creature, but
Okay.
it's yeah.
okay. Well, I guess we stabled our horses then.
Yeah, we can stable our
Okay.
horses. That's fine.
Yeah, I probably would have left the carriage thing.
Then I'm gonna just kind of stop and stare at the salesman and just kind of give him the finger, or give him a hand wave, like, come here.
Give him the finger. Stop and, like,
You just see like the golden eyes just go like this.
I'm gonna kind of gesture to the group and see if he gives a nod. Just point at Danny. Be like, he goes there?
I think he wants to see you all one at a time.
I'm gonna point at Connor. He goes there? Point at Otar. Point at Revelor.
I've already done my business with him.
And then point at myself. Well, it appears he wants to talk to all of us except Revelor.
Possibly one at a time.
Yeah, he already has his goal.
And I'm gonna start, like, so there's 4 of us that he wants to talk to. So I'm gonna hold up 4 fingers, point at him. Okay, well, he seems to want to talk to all of us, and he doesn't seem to care if it's one at a time or not. So I'm gonna start walking towards him.
I do apologize. I did cut you guys off. Do you guys even remember what you were saying?
Oh, because you were looking at the scroll.
Yeah, you're.
oh yeah, we were just going over the scroll and be like,
I grabbed the scroll from him, reading this over. Do I realize the no, because you used identification on it to understand the magic.
Right.
And did you tell us the magic simply says you take your soul tracking after death?
Basically, well, yeah, what I was told was that it will follow you even in death. So, Damien, if you want to elaborate on that, if I'm missing something from what you told me. That was what I got from
I
it.
have no way to identify. I'm just going to go ahead and wrap the scroll up, hand it back to you, and go,
Yeah.
Bullroar. And I'm going to turn it around. I see him, correct?
At this point, sure.
Is he within... There's no range on this. Is he within 60 feet?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna casually just like stroll over to get if we're not in range or not. I'm gonna go and take up the conch shell. Lean back. Was he a male gentleman?
From what I understand, he seemed to be male.
Cool. I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna go ahead and blow the horn. Looking
So we see Dandy pull out a horn, get down on his knees, and
Nope, I'm not getting down on my
Oh,
knees. I'm just
man.
like, good to know. Turn over him. I'm just gonna instantly play the horn, making dead like eye contact with this guy.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I cast Charm on him, and because it's against the humanoid, I have advantage, which I guess it means he has disadvantage on a saving throw.
I actually need to look up something.
Yeah, I cast Charm.
That was not something I was expecting.
Yeah.
Well, that's fantastic.
Got within 30 feet range and just blew the horn at him.
I would say with Dandy, expect anything.
If you want to try and scam,
So
you want to try and scam
he
the
would
scam
understand
artist.
why I'm not expecting this.
That's why I'm laughing so hard. Oh, that's also because I also know what the conch does. So as soon as he pulled it out, I was like, ah. I mean, like, Revelor doesn't know, but I know what the conch does, which is weird. But, like, given the context clues that I was given, I was like, oh, I know what this is.
I figured out what it did.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you're hanging on to it, so, like, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you could fiddle with it. I can't. But, like, I through other means, basically, and my character still doesn't know what it does, but I do.
Oh, you have a...
So as soon as
It's based off of the last session where you had another conch shell.
Because I think because Cedric has a conch that's exactly like yours.
But it doesn't do the same. So you think something else is gonna happen?
Oh, okay. Because I thought you were just charming him.
I am.
Okay, yeah. It's just like
And he doesn't, well, you don't really know what all that
sure.
thing does.
I'll go ahead and use a charge. If it does hit, he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's fine.
If he's a male, it says I have advantage, but does that mean he just simply has disadvantage against the save?
Wasn't expecting to have to do this.
The way you guys are making it sound, I'm expecting like, alright, I'm gonna seduce him now. Burst into flames.
So what is the wording on?
So the wording on the shell itself. Let me go and pull it up. Wrong way. The Siren's Horn. A seashell rolled over onto itself with a white exterior with a purplish pink interior. The magical artifact is a tool to enchanted to use by sirens of a deep and charm to sailors to their destinies. Once per day, you can use the cast charm person. The artifact will only work against other humanoids and will have advantage against males. You attempt to charm a humanoid you see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it or not. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows that it has been charmed. Yes.
So it's just creature. Male creature.
Humanoid.
Humanoid.
Males I have advantage against, so basically I would assume means they have disadvantage on their wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I don't know if he's a human.
Well,
That's what I'm trying to
tieflings
figure
and dragonborns are humanoid creatures.
Right. He's not.
Oh God, who did you meet?
I I mean,
Am I trying to seduce a dragon in disguise here?
he seems sort of goblinish.
This is not what I had in mind. Well, even goblinish are humanoid
Like,
creatures.
if I didn't know-
humans are goblins are goblinoids.
Yeah, because if I remember right, when I met him, he seemed like a goblin, but it didn't make any sense that he's a goblin because he looks all scholarly. Like he has like a book and has like nice clothes and he's clean.
Damn
Looks
it.
like if you cleaned up a goblin.
I thought he was like a halfling. Bastard. Joke's on us, he's not even that. He's like a disguised dragon. The reason why he came up to you is because you invaded his freaking castle site, and he's just looking back at you. So I was like, hey, I have this scroll to keep an eye on you
Right.
after death.
Okay. answer
He's
my own
humanoid.
question. Yeah. Okay, so wisdom saving throw.
Disadvantage if he's a male, and yeah.
Okay, he does have disadvantage.
He has to beat 14.
Ooh. So that's I'm trying to get back to his character sheet now. 6 and a 7. This is a saving throw. He rolled a 9.
He's charmed.
I've never been charmed. I don't know what happens now.
Essentially, you consider me your long best friend.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
even though we've never met.
Okay.
I won't do anything like deadly, but like very friendly, trusted towards.
Although when the spell ends, you might be hostile.
It ends in an hour,
Okay.
and when it does end, you know you will have been charmed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why
Gotcha.
you might be hostile.
Okay, let's go. Let's do this.
As it starts, after I blow the thing, I look into his eyes. Do I see the magic overlay
Yep.
that succeeded?
You know that he is charmed.
Oh, my friend! It's been such a long time. By all means, come and join us for our antics of walking and drinking in the future.
Okay. You like little pitter patter.
As he gets so close to me, I'm gonna make sure I'm still 15 feet away from you. I'm gonna lean down to his ear. Good friend. I'm gonna get a good look at him. Does he look goblinoid?
He looks like a goblin in very nice clothing. He is very clean. He's got the green floppy ears, bright golden eyes.
Ah, my friend. I gotta ask. One merchant to another. Did you scare my friend right there?
No.
It really follows him after death?
Uh-huh.
How does that even work?
He bought a star. It's where he goes when he dies.
Oh, so his soul goes to that star.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it now.
I can show you yours.
I wouldn't mind knowing if you want to hand it over. My friends, this is my friend. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, they don't know your name, sir. Go ahead and tell them your name, my good friend.
Don't worry.
They're all my friends, which basically makes us all one big group of buddies.
You have a name?
Rule number 1, get the contact's name. We'll get to step 2 later.
He knows what he did.
I don't trust anybody.
Okay. I'm Kusai.
Kusai.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you say about you go to a star where when you die?
Yeah, it's a
Did you
nice
buy
thing.
one? Would you like to see yours?
Did you write that down?
Yeah,
I'm sure where I'm going when I die.
how do you have these powers, my friend?
My mom.
Oh, is she in the same business as you?
Kind of.
Just asking. What race are you?
Goblin.
Is he lying? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check this charm person.
Oh my god, you can't ask someone why they're goblin.
Yeah, you can't just ask someone why they're a goblin.
I didn't say why. I said
know,
what
but
race.
But like,
I'm gonna do an
Mean
insight
Girls
check on
reference,
that.
come on.
Go for it.
this is a world where there's literally a race war happening.
Yeah.
Connor, do you want your star?
And, no.
Yeah, with the 6, that's a fail.
You whine so hard. You rolled a natural 1 on deception.
I look at Revlor, and you see this burning passion of hate and confusion.
What was he lying about?
He's not
He's
a
lying-
goblin.
Yeah, he's lying that
He's
he's
not
lying
a
that he's a goblin.
Okay.
Well, someone here, I'll show you. Hold his hand out.
You're gonna show us that when we die, we go to a star.
He's just
No, I'm gonna show you your star.
I'll just show you where your star is. It's nighttime. You can point to it.
Friend, is there any charge to doing this?
To show you? No.
Is it gonna do anything to us?
No.
Insight check. If I need to again. Watch your soul be cursed, motherfucker.
Oh, it's already
Better.
cursed at least once, so who cares? It's like just an I. I'm gonna be handing
14.
out IOUs for my soul.
Not lying.
Not lying? Okay.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah, you think you're taking myself? No, you're not. But you're. I'll pay you 3 units.
Go for it if you want to have your star check.
Oh, Revlor? Or not Revlor, just TJ? Sorry, I couldn't see him.
Is it Creon or Connor?
He's just holding his hand out so the circle of people looking at him.
Well, I know Creon's already a Cancer, so it's fine. Connor?
I know where I'm going when I die, and I'd rather not be detoured.
Alright. I
But
guess
it's
that's-
not.
You said I'd go there when I die,
Yeah.
and I don't want to go to a random star in the sky.
It's okay, he doesn't know how magic works. But my friend,
I'm an adult.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my arms around his shoulder and we're gonna like walk away from the group. 15 feet out of earshot. But I know the drone is still watching us, correct? I'm gonna specifically face us where he can at least read our lips. Between me and you, my friend, I know you're not a goblin boy. Is that something I should be worried about?
No.
Well then,
I just want to show you. He grabs your hand that's on his shoulder and points. And you follow his hand up and you watch a star. That one's yours.
and how did you do that?
My mom's magic.
And what's your mom? She's not a goblin either, I know that much.
She's a bird and
She's
Would
a
I
what?
even know what that is?
no.
Yeah.
You say she's a Veridin?
Bird and.
Veridin.
And
I'm hearing everything twice, but also you're speaking lower, so it's not quite always getting picked up by the mic.
and
Stage whispers.
yeah. And between me and you, what is a verdict? I haven't heard of that before.
We're not from here.
From another plane of existence?
We're from there.
Oh.
And you see a different star kind of shine up.
Like, oh.
And like you see like a touch of magic like come from his hand, but it's not like a magic that you're used to. This isn't like a simple minor illusion or anything like that.
So, you're from this plane, but up there.
I came here for adventure, but it's expensive. So I sell the stars. And I have one for Otar, and I have one for Dandy Handy, I have one for Connor Smith, and I have one for Creorn Orion.
By the way, I didn't tell him any of your names.
I don't know that. And I'm under the impression that you sold us out now.
Why do you have stars for?
Oh, I
So
walk
he's-
15 feet
he's
away.
Oh, right.
Right.
Never mind. Sorry.
And yeah, as I shoot back, more angrily glares at you, Revlor. I'm like, uh-huh. So you're like super powerful, huh?
Maybe.
That's the best answer.
So, here's my question. Do you know the idea of... Have you ever been afraid of something?
My mom scares me.
That's a good start. Do you ever decide to just, like, do things just for the sake of making sure you don't get on your mom's bad side?
Like the dishes?
That's a good place to start. You do that to make sure you don't upset her.
Yeah.
In about an hour, just think of that concept. I'm just trying to make sure no one here, including yourself, gets upset. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Cool. Let's go back to selling stars. I'm gonna go back to the group, and there is just like fear and chaos in my eyes. So, guys, once again, this is Kasai. He's powerful, and not from around here.
Nope.
He legitimately sells stars.
Yep.
So, my friend, are you here to make more money?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on an adventure.
Cool. We don't want to take up too much of your time because time is money. That's a good thing to keep a member of, as in one merchant to another.
Okay.
Time is money. Feel free to go around these nice people, do some nice little star selling, and just have yourself a good time.
What happens to our souls when we go to the stars?
Honey's Pavilion.
Um, Well, it's your
My
star,
mind is
so
working right
you're
now.
in charge.
ALIN?
Yes.
Oh my god, my brain.
Do you want to see yours?
It's real! As I turned to him to say that.
Sure.
Okay. And so you take his hand.
Mm-hmm.
You take his hand, and he points up, and you all watch as he points up, and you watch a star. It just flares up, no noise. You just see it shine brightly, and that one's yours. But only if you buy it for the low cost of 50 gold pieces.
But if my soul's already going there, why would I need to buy it?
If you buy the star, you'll be in charge of it.
But nobody else is going, so I'll already be in charge.
You don't know that.
Priorin, as a merchant to a friend, I probably wouldn't argue too much. Just feel free if you want it. If you want it, take it. If you don't, let's let the man have a nice day of selling things to other people.
People live on the stars. And if you buy it, you're in charge.
You know what? With that, I am sold. Here is 50 gold, and I'm just gonna hand him the 50. Do I get one?
Yeah.
Cool.
And he pulls out. He reaches into his book, and you see him like kind of go through a few different papers, and he pulls
Am I
one
able
out.
to keep an eye, like, as he's going through? Do I see like different names on these parchments, or are they blank?
The names are blank. They all just have numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is for you. And the number on it is 8355. And as you take it, your name begins to appear in gold letter.
Mm-hmm.
Or did I do something different last time?
I think that was what happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look at that, you're like, mm-hmm.
The only thing I think I remember that happened was that, like, when that happened to me, everybody else flashed through my mind. party.
Yeah.
But I think that was just a thing that he did to be like,
Yes.
oh yeah, go find them and sell them stars. Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in my bag of holding. Right. So now I have a star.
Yeah.
All right.
Who else wants one?
I will.
Okay. He pulls out his star. Or he pulls out another document. And yours says number 5272 632. These aren't phone numbers, don't call them. I don't know what's gonna happen.
You have reached Area 61.
You've reached Area 51. You want one?
Otar's gonna hesitantly hand him 50 gold. He's like looking up still, kind of like.
Line it up.
And so he takes your hand and he points. That one. And flares up.
Otar's on board now.
And yours is
Whoa.
like a yellowish orange, like slightly different color than everyone else's.
Otar's like anime eyes staring at it now.
And yours is. Sorry, I couldn't find it. Number 733. And then there's a space. 6673.
How tall are you, Revlor?
6 foot something. Let me check.
I'm 6'3", 6'4" myself.
Okay. Me.
Just you, Connor. You don't want to
I'm
be left
6'2",
out.
so I think you're actually telling me.
I want to be. Again. I know where I'm going, and I want to go there.
Well, what if they don't want you there?
If Helm doesn't want me, then I guess I'll go where he puts me.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Thanks, Reveler. He packs his bag.
Oh, Chrissy, one with you.
Yeah.
What is your mother's name?
I wish I knew how to pronounce this.
Oh God.
Soaya? Soaiah? Soaya? It's an interesting name. I like that. Yeah. Soaya.
Okay. And out of curiosity, where is she currently? Up there.
I think I'm home.
Okay. Up there.
Uh-huh.
I basically do that on purpose for the group can see now. She's up there. Cool. Well, my friend, have some fun. Glad you earned some coin. Go
Thank
out
you.
there and have some fun for some adventures.
Yep. Good luck, Connor. Bye.
Why did you say good luck to me?
I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna wait for him to get more than 60 feet away.
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna turn. Are we still near that alleyway?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna grab Revlor and push him into this alleyway. What did you get us into?
Just wanted to sell me a star, man.
He is not from this Earth. Not even plane. He's from this plane,
Look.
but not from this Earth.
I had a really hard day yesterday.
He is something called a Vernant or whatever.
I
Verdon.
had a really hard day yesterday, and he made me laugh, so I bought a star from him. What do you want?
He is able, and I'm talking to able, to actually give you a star. You didn't question that?
I thought he was funny.
He knows us by first and last name.
That's weird, because I didn't tell him that.
That doesn't make it better. Okay. Plus side. This is just going off script. This is our second chance. This is a star that can help us, because like it says, our soul goes there after death. This could possibly be a chance that if we die, we get to become a star and have a chance of being brought back. Worst case scenario, we just sold our soul to whatever hell lives outside this plane of existence.
I just wanted to buy a star, man. And hey, look on the bright side. Connor didn't sell his soul.
No.
Yeah.
No, his soul was sold to another being.
I didn't sell my soul. I just...
It's sold to another being called Helm.
I didn't,
And
like...
who knows where he'll send him, as I say mockingly. If this bites us in the butt, you owe me 50 gold.
You
Fair.
didn't have
Fair.
to buy
Fair
it,
enough.
Dandy.
No, I didn't. But tell me, when you look at a being that can summon stars, are you going to upset him after already putting him under a spell that'll end the next 30 minutes?
Fair enough. If this goes sideways, I will pay everyone 50 gold. Assuming that we are still in a state where I can.
And I look back at Connor, and you want me to bargain for you.
I want you to bargain with me to, or with others, to get us more funds for what we need to do. Not to buy stars.
Okay, I don't mind. But if you know shady people, notify me. And don't just make it sound like he is some merchant that scams you. This information is important.
I just want to say that, like, while Ethan is talking, I just, like, see in his face the words, "Good luck, Connor," just going through his head right now. He's just like, what did I just do? What did I just not do?
Yeah, what did you
Right.
not do?
Was
Yeah,
it great
like-
or was it terrible?
Is like the DM part of me is like, there's some reason for this, other than just being funny, I think. But Connor's like, no. Why would I buy something to go somewhere else?
I tried to
I
please a merchant
want
that
to
probably
go to
has
my place.
power.
So, alright then. If it does somehow have something to do with like easy resurrections or something, whatever. I got other characters.
Have you guys ever heard of a Connor? What's a Connor?
Oh, he just never existed.
Or, you know, final battle, astral projection to your star, and just summon every being and be like, I am the lord of this star, come fight for me.
That's another thing. It's like, yeah, but you own a star and the people on it. I'm like, there are people? We
Like,
just
how
made
did
a
you become our lord?
planet.
I paid a goblin. Gold.
He's not a
Now I'm your
goblin.
king.
How did he become king then? Oh, I didn't vote for you.
What is a foreign? I don't know. I've never heard of that race before. And beans from the sky.
Oh boy.
Alright, back on subject. Okay.
Okay. So what's next?
When it comes to money, I will gladly help you guys make more. Please give me some insight on who I'm dealing with, so I don't just straight up try and scam someone powerfuler than me.
All I knew that was that he was a merchant selling stars, and he's like a fortune teller. That's what it seemed like.
I told you I sold planets. It sounds like a scam. If I made the planet shine in the distance, less of a scam, more of a concern. Future notes. This is step 1 to becoming good business people. I need to go visit a merchant for magic. I'll if you guys want to follow along, feel free. I'm gonna need a drink after this.
I think we could all use a drink, buddy.
This is like
Otar's all on board.
mini migraine and dandies. Voluptuous.
He's still trying to look at the star while he's walking, though.
Just watching the pavement, look at the pavement, look at the stars.
Revelor would tell you that it works as long as it's on the same plane of existence.
Yeah.
So don't put it in a bag of holding.
Oh. In my backpack then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta visit a merchant of magic. I don't know if you guys want to follow along or not. You can watch and see how it's done.
Sure. Maybe they'll want to buy ash flowers.
Alright. Rule number 1. We don't know each other. Rule number 2. If we need to know each other, it is by first name basis only. Rule number 3. If I claim not to know you, you've got the wrong person. Rule number 4. Never try and bargain over their curiosity face. Other than that, let's go and have to have some fun.
What time of day is it?
Night.
It's nighttime.
Yeah.
Is it like
Like,
6:30 or like okay?
yeah,
10, 11.
it's nighttime.
Yep.
Like, all the built shops are closed. There's only cart vendors.
Okay.
But there's also cart merchants as well.
Well, yeah.
Because they can't serve during the day, so they serve at night.
Yeah, they're selling things that would be sold in the pre-built shops.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for magic merchant. Anyone selling magic items?
What do you gotta be more specific
Yeah.
than that.
Every time I greet them, I want to make sure you're in earshot, but just
Kind of just
roam.
mingling in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Pretending to look
approach
at
the
other
merchant.
shops.
Hi, my name's Andy. I am looking for a clothing item that can help me disguise myself to make me look not as beautiful. There are too many people trying to come at me at night, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're not joking?
Any magical item you have.
I ain't got nothing for you, buddy.
Fair enough. Do you know of any merchants around here that would have any items that can help disguise thyself?
You can try Tulum on the other side of the pit.
I believe I'll do that. Thank you, good sir, and have a good day.
You too.
I'm gonna walk away, and once I get 60 feet away, I'm gonna look back at him and go, "This is not as ugly as your beard itself." I'm gonna vicious mockery him as I turn. You red, snub-nosed beard bastard. Make a wisdom saving throw.
16.
Yeah, he succeeded. Nothing happens.
Nothing
Bastard.
happens, okay.
I'm gonna continue on, have a group follow, we're gonna go to the place, whatever.
Sure. As you guys are walking around the bazaar, you guys are looking for Tulum's cart. You hear a familiar voice, and you hear a guy. Step right up. I got the best fresh leathers, and if that doesn't do it for you, I got potions. Lots of them. Come buy them so I can go home.
Motherfucker.
Aaron?
Hey, I recognize that that mug. I was the first. I
Aaron,
recognize
how you
all of you
doing?
guys. Hey, I'm still stuck in Ultinova, and it's been like 3 weeks. I just really want to go home.
How far have you sold?
Not enough.
What's your pitch?
Is your pitch seriously just buy them so I can go home?
I mean, for the last week, yeah.
How has it helped?
I've sold just the same amount.
Oh,
What kind of potions are you selling, my guy?
I've got a whole bunch. I've got healing potions. I've got antidotes. I've got acid. I've got fire resistance. I got water breathing. What are you looking for?
It's not what I'm looking for. It's I'm gonna help you help them look for. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Disguise Self. I'm gonna turn myself into his like merchant clothing more-esque instead of my fancy.
He's got like a nice buttoned blue tailcoat.
Any symbols to represent the merch he's selling?
No
No
symbols.
Sarah's potions or something?
Nope. He's just very he just looks very nice. He's got like combed blonde hair and
As I cast this guy's self, like my cloak and everything that I have, I'm gonna like hit it, and then all my hair changes to another color. From its orange self, it's gonna turn into a nice brisk, almost like not an elderly white, but like a silver rare.
what's going on?
And then from there, I'm gonna be darkish red cloaked, bright, with the symbol of the ash flower as a merchant symbol. And I'm just like, I'm gonna
Unplug the USB and
finger tap his head to have him step back a few feet. I'm gonna turn towards the crowd and crack my knuckles. Come one, come all. Ladies and gentlemen, we have potions that you will not believe. Things to help you in every situation and your household needs. We have a nice little potion. I'm going to grab one of the potions. He said he had a antidote one. I have a potion right here that'll help you with any everyday sickness. Have you been bitten by a venomous snake recently? Have you had any poisonous things come at you? Merchants try to come at you? Take this antidote right here, and it will save you from more than any venomous thing that comes your way. You, sir, I'm going to point to a random guy in the crowd. What am I pointing at?
You're pointing at a. Oh man, I can't think of what color's tiefling is coming.
Red, purple, yellow.
Whatever you decide.
Green,
Blue works.
rainbow.
Jester's blue.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a blue tiefling male with like jet black hair and a long goatee.
Good sir. What issues do you have in your day-to-day life?
Looking around. There's only a few other people. In good sense.
Step right this way. I'm gonna bring him in. I'm gonna bring him right in. All right. So, in your everyday life, you walk up to a female, they see you, you want to get it on. Here's the best way to do it. I'm gonna grab an acid vial, an antidote vial, take out an empty vial that I have, pour 2 into there. There's gonna be a mixture concoction. Take that, circle it around, not too much acid, because I don't want to actually kill the guy. This is more of just to give that sizzling, like, carbonated feeling in your throat for a while. Take some of the antidote vial, stir that up. Sir, this will give you enough spark in your life to be able to not only go above and beyond, but to put more zing in your step.
How much?
Look over.
This might save my marriage.
Yes. 1 second. Step over to him. How much you selling this stuff for? Casual voice to Eric.
Antidote.
That would be-
Antitoxin that would be 50 gold.
Yeah. It's like that'd be 50 gold.
Cool. I'm gonna turn on them. We normally sell these at a high price of 75 because of how effective it works. We have sold out in Tariff. We have sold out in other places. They just got restocked in Tariff if you need to go back there.
Really?
Yes. I will sell it to you for helping you out for a low price of 50 gold. That is 25 gold off to spend on whatever other woman if you need to practice on besides your wife.
How many do you have?
Look over him. Take 2 more potions. I only got 2 empty vials left. Take 2 empty vials. Mix the same concoction, same amount. 3 vials total now. Specifically for you, then it's gone.
Sold.
150 gold, my good friend.
Hands you 150 gold.
Hand him the 3 vials. Now, I'll tell you, one at a time. If it lasts for too long, check with your local doctor. Only 1 vial every week.
Okay.
If something doesn't happen, check up with your wife. She might be cursing you.
You know, you might be onto something there.
Go have fun. Remember, try it out first on someone else, then try it on your wife. See how it makes up.
If this really works, I'll be back for more.
Go get him, Tiger.
He like joyfully runs off.
There's 150 gold. I'll take 25 of commissions from you, and I toss the gold to Eric. Keeping 25 for myself.
What did I do?
Connor just like walks up and looks at the vials that he mixed, and just like
Not enough to kill, but enough to put some zing into it to make it seem real.
Terrence, that's not gonna end well for him.
Probably not, but it's only anti-venom and, what, a tad bit of pain?
You know, I don't feel good about lying. And this, I'm glad that I'm not the one doing this, nor have I participated in this.
Fair enough. But then I look Connor dead in the eye, and I'm going to be like, fair enough. But here's the best part about this lying, and I quotate mark him. The main reason why he's probably impotent is because of the lack of confidence of living with his wife. The idea that I brought up that he was a curse, that she was possibly cursing him, and his immediate idea was that's a possibility, means that her lack of being able to give him confidence is probably what did it. So first I told him to try it out on someone else. If it perks him up, then that lets him know that it's someone else. Goes back to his wife, feels like it's going wrong. Probably something wrong with the marriage, he should probably fix that. So I didn't just sell him a toxin of fake snake oil. I sold him a therapy session. And that is how you do business. I warned him one
Stands
time.
and thinks for a minute. Like,
I did literally 2 drops of the acid, and the rest was just the snake anti-poison, whatever it's called.
Nope.
That one.
I mean, I suppose it could work out like that, yeah.
You know,
Huh.
speaking,
If you are not, are you the alchemist or Sarah the alchemist?
well, we both are.
Know the dosage. Don't change the dosage. Keep it real. And then when people start to crowd, sell your regular stuff as is.
Okay.
You
Well-
want stuff that is reliable along with stuff that can just get the person going, but you have to be able to read them to know what is actually going on in their life. When you give them the fake stuff, give them some real stuff.
I will keep that in mind. To make you feel better, as long as he got the mixture right, nothing too bad's gonna happen. The acid's gonna hurt a little bit, and the antidote's just gonna make it non-permanent. But
I'm just.
assuming you got the mixture right.
Spice of life. Keep that enthusiasm. What you want to do is make people feel like they need this, not you should get this. You're not the desperate person. They are.
Yeah. I really don't know.
It's a work in progress, Eric. You'll get it sooner or later.
I don't feel good about selling this man an ash flower and taking him away. We can find other people to sell these to.
Well, it was good to see you guys. What have you guys been up to?
Just flat, like
A lot of
Vietnam
stuff.
War flashbacks are
Yeah.
going through Danny's eyes as he just stares off in the distance. Just,
And then says, not much.
Well, good to see you guys here.
I'm a star.
I haven't seen you guys since you went to go fight those skeletons.
Wow, that was 3 weeks ago.
About yeah.
That's.
Yeah, last time Oh, I'm sorry. Last time I saw you, I threw a sandal at you.
Consider us even.
Oh, you were the one who threw the sand.
Yeah, I was working on the levitation potion.
Right.
Did not. Well, I mean, it worked.
Yeah, it did.
Just not so good when you drop it.
Oh, right, for your guys' conscience. Toss him a gold coin. I did.
Thanks.
Yeah, I told them the truth afterward. I didn't say anything to Eric, but they know.
Yeah. Aaron.
Aaron. Yeah. I call him Eric on accident a few times.
That's fine.
Same thing. We already. Sarah asked us to get some ash flowers, and we gave some to her.
Oh, good. I know we were running low.
Do you know anybody who might want some more?
Oh,
Because we found a lot.
really? Those are hard to
I
find.
mean, we have like what, 5 more? I have
No.
2,
I have 2, and
Yes.
Mark has 1.
so that's 5.
Oh, you guys do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd want to see Penelope. She's the daytime alchemist.
Nelope? Is she right here? Or where is she?
Well, she has a actual building.
Oh, okay.
Daytime shop.
Yeah.
We can see in the morning then.
That's why I'm stuck here in the middle of the night.
Your D&D lasts longer than 3 hours.
Oh, I'm just writing down episode titles as I think of them. One of them is "If Your D&D Lasts Longer Than 3 Hours."
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Ask your doctor.
Ask your local cleric.
But yeah, okay, Nelope.
Yeah, I imagine she sells a lot more potions than us knife vendors.
Okay. So, we don't really need to do anything else tonight, right? We can sleep and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have any empty vials, Eric? Aaron?
Yeah, I think I have a few I can spare.
I'll take 2.
5 silver.
Oh, yeah, we could probably go for a rest. And, what do you want? Have 3 of you fight a bit tomorrow.
I mean, no reason to delay it, I suppose.
If
Faster.
you're looking for food, I would not recommend the iron tulip.
Excuse you? Me and Denny both looked at it with that one.
Didn't their kitchen burn down recently?
Oh, that's right. I thought you said their food was bad.
No, their kitchen burned down.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes more sense.
And we were there for that, so yeah.
Just like I told Rivlord, phrasing, man, like explaining things makes a lot more less complicated things come at you. Their kitchen burned down, not their food is awful.
We probably should find some food. It's been a little bit since we last ate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's
Like-
another inn. They're just a little bit more expensive.
Also, if we're hungry, Junior's probably hungry.
Oh, right.
Oh, does Eric react at all? Because Chitu is still by my side. Cool.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like. I just didn't like
Yeah.
Junior, and I kind of just made eyes.
No, I kept Chitu with me.
No, I said his name is Aaron.
It's Aaron. I keep saying
You're just
Eric.
gonna keep saying
I'm
Aaron.
just gonna keep
Okay.
saying He is Eric to me now.
Whatever. It's only fair.
But yeah, finish up in
Can't
the pit
wait till he
and then-
starts campaign 2. Nobody's gonna have the right name.
He'll mess up all the names himself. Trust me.
Yeah.
We had to
Finish
give
up
him
in the-
flashcards
Ozark, Corn,
with the
Ryan.
phonetic.
Finish up in the pit, and then we can go see Cedric about trying to get to
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, on the other side of the inn, there's the Wild Rock Inn. Has amazing drinks, mediocre food, or the comfiest beds in the city, the Golden Deer. They're a little pricey though.
What was that first one?
Wild Rock Inn.
Wild Rock Inn. Go there.
That sounds right.
Just a little-
I don't require a bed, so soft beds don't really mean much to me.
I mean,
Do I have memory of any of these locations from my time here? Like a preference?
you've probably been to the Wild Rock Inn, maybe once or twice if the Iron Tulip was too packed.
Okay.
But the Iron Tulip was the go-to.
Okay, with going out to the Wild Rock.
Yep, I gotta still stop off at the magic shop, but if you guys want to go there, I can meet you there afterwards.
That's good to me.
Yeah, I think we start heading there.
So you all head to the Wild Rock Inn.
As
You're
we're-
going to
The
sorry.
magic.
As we're walking away, I'm going to turn around and go, "Thanks, Eric."
I'm just gonna look at him. Just kidding.
Bye, Oscar. Okay, so you guys head to the Wild Rock Inn. You are heading to.
I simply need to know if they sell a hat or a cloak disguise.
I just found the name that I had for the Star Seller.
It's not Sis, is it?
Huh?
It's not Kusa, is it? Kusi, is it?
No, I just made that one up.
Plug back in.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Do you need me?
No, because he's going to the magic shop.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, he's at the magic shop. I am too. So like I'm gonna get the rest.
Was there for now.
Go for it. So you head over to, you're just checking out all the cards. So you go across the pit, and you find a relatively ramshackle cart that's called Tulums, Totems, and Magic Supply.
Nice. All right.
And there's a female dragonborn.
Okay.
portion of the card.
All right. Hi.
Hello.
Sorry. Yeah. Wasn't until a couple days ago that I was flirting with every beautiful person I saw. But now I'm found someone for me. So, excuse me,
Absolutely.
just holding back my urges to compliment your beauty. I'm looking for a magic item, clothing, hat, whatever you can to help one disguise themselves.
Let's see. Are you just looking for regular clothing?
Any hat or basically I want to be able to use a disguise self through a item. Any type of disguise self items you might have, whether it be a hat, a cloak, or
I have kind of exactly what you need. And she turns around and pulls a drawer open on the cart and picks up a small little box and opens it. I have a ring of disguise self.
that could most definitely work. May I?
Sure.
I'm gonna try it on, and I'm gonna make myself disguise self spell. If it's just the ring, though. Is there a mirror anywhere?
Yeah, she's got a ring on, or she's got a mirror on the cart.
I'm going to look in the mirror, make my hair long, flat, blonde, full elf ears, white skin. This works out very well. And unlike other spells, I don't need to concentrate on this, correct?
Correct. This takes care of it for you.
How much are you asking? Take it out, put it back in the box.
Well, the standard market price for this ring is 10,000 gold pieces.
Alright.
However, I'm not one of those sassy pre-bill shops.
What do you mean?
I will sell this gem to you for 3,000 gold pieces.
Do you know of any alchemists nearby, or do you create alchemy yourself?
I don't dabble with the chemicals.
No, ash blossom flowers can make into great potions of, I think it was fire resistance or fire breathing. But besides one more of them, let's see. Do you sell potions?
I'm trying to think of any potions that you would have.
you sell potions.
Sometimes I give them a trade.
I'm wondering if we can make a deal. I currently don't have 3,000 gold on me. I am traveling with a bunch of merchants. We're trying to get some money up going, but I also need to be able to travel in, as you saw, remote locations to get some more profit for our buck.
This war has been very beneficial for us merchants.
Yeah, just gotta be smart about it because humans are not entirely welcome in certain areas.
You're telling me.
Real messed up this war. But you think I can trade you some potions along with 1,000 gold to make up the difference? I have here. I'm gonna pull out. I actually have also this. I'm going to pull out the Circlet of Blasting. I have this along with this, a potion of Mind Reading. Potion of Mind Reading is a rare. Circlet of Blasting is uncommon.
Between the two, I think we could make a deal.
Okay.
Or between the three. Sorry.
Are you selling your circlet of plastic?
Yep.
He has something like I did.
I mean, I guess you haven't used it. But
Yeah, I really need to use it because my Eldritch Blast does the long distance I need to.
Right. And that's unlimited.
And having a ring be able to take over the first level spell slot
Yeah.
helps me out in future.
Especially for your character who likes to be disguised a lot.
like, cool. Circle of blasting does what? Firebolt or
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, yeah.
Only at second. Only at second level.
Sounds like it could be useful for someone else. But if you're selling it, you're selling it.
I can sell something else. I don't need to sell them circling. Another armor would be 10. That's not really good. I have one of those. Potion of Mind Reading is rare, so I hope it's a high cost. It doesn't tell me on.
The what is?
Huh?
The what's rare?
The Potion of Mind Reading. It's a rare potion. It's on the cost, but it's rare, so hopefully it's up there. I'm going to show the my last Ash Blossom flower that I kept for myself. I collected 3 flowers. I gave 2, and then I couldn't sell the 3rd, correct?
You gave her all of them.
I gave all 3. Okay, so you didn't get a 0.
I suppose if you're on tight budget, I do have a hat. But it's not as good as this ring.
The hat should work as long as it makes certain features noticeable.
The hat is simply disguises you. The ring contains the spell Seeming.
Oh, seeming.
Ooh.
That's a lot better.
Why it was 10,000 focus?
Yep. Nah, you save me for a rainy day.
Money is that tight for you. I will sell you the hat of disguise for 700 gold pieces.
Now, we're going to stick with the first deal, but instead of the circlet, I'm going to go Potion of Mind Reading. I'm going to take out... Come on. Potion of Mind Reading. And 1,500 gold. Okay.
She hands you the small box with the ring of seeming.
Potion of mind reading. 1,500 gold. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. That's super useful. Yeah.
It's very, very nice.
Oh, no, any number of creatures.
You get the idea that-
Wow, okay.
For everyone, you all get the idea that the people selling stuff at night can sell things a lot cheaper than the average market price. Sometimes varying in quality. Sometimes it's really good quality, but like for artificers, they're easily crafted. So while there's the no contest between the markets, basically how urgent do you need it? You probably find most of the same stuff of varying quality at night. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I haven't had my wallet this empty in a long time. It should be
Yeah.
well worth it. Thank you, madam. Hope you have a pleasant evening. We're gonna go and start heading back to the group in the Rocky. I almost call it the Rocky Road. Gosh, where's my mind at?
The Wild Rock Inn.
Wild Rock Inn. Yep.
So you guys get up to this inn. Unlike most of the other buildings around here, the Wild Rock Inn actually has a small stairway to get up to it. It's built on top of a part of like it's high up. So it's not too many stairs. It's just a fleet of stairs to get up to it. Lots of windows. You open the door and there's a band playing, and there's maybe about 10-15 patrons inside, just talking at other tables or at the bar and stuff like that. There is two tieflings, both of them red-skinned, working at the bar. Sit wherever you'd like. We'll be with you in just a moment. You guys take a seat at a table or a booth, whatever you'd like, and
Booths.
we got like a semicircle booth. The woman tiefling comes up to you. Sorry about the wait. What can I get for you? A couple of ales. We've got some rabbit stew. That's the special soup for the day.
That.
Rabbit stew? Okay, sure. To drink?
Do you need more than one?
Take an ale. Yeah.
Okay. For the other three of you?
Oh,
Am I arriving so early or?
is there any, we're about to go, camping, but I've yet to get provisions. Would I be able to buy some of the raw meat from you to cook out later?
I mean, we gotta keep what we have on hand, but,
Right.
I mean,
Do you know a butcher nearby? I can.
Yeah, of
Not
course.
this late.
Open this late, no. But first thing in the morning before you leave, you could certainly go and talk with Barondo.
Rolando. All right. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely. For the rest of you?
Some ale and stew for me.
Okay. 2 ales, 2 stews.
Me as well.
3 ales, 3 stews.
Do they the specials is stew?
It's a rabbit stew.
What else do they have?
What else would you like? I've got some chicken, some bison.
Bison?
Sure.
Bison sounds good.
Medium well, medium rare.
Rare?
Rare?
Rare.
Sure.
I'll take a side order of like a bison steak or whatever he's getting.
Okay.
I'll
Rare
do
as
the.
well?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll do the same order as him with the stew, and the bison steak and the nail.
Very well. I'll be back in just a few minutes. She walks away, yells into the kitchen. I need 4 stews, 2 bison steaks, cooked rare. And you hear the voice in the back. Alright. And she grabs a few cups and brings it over to you guys, give you guys your ales. Alright, food should be out in just a few minutes.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
We also talked to you about a room.
Oh, yes, of course. How many rooms?
I'll take one.
1 room? To share?
How many beds are in a room?
I mean, we could put more beds in more rooms. Or we could put more beds in the room.
Is it right now? Is it just one?
I'm not there yet.
Yeah. We have some that have 2 in them currently.
Excuse me.
I think we need to be a little economic with our money.
Sure. I just have a corner, so.
So,
Do you need to blow your nose?
2 rooms and double beds.
The 2 rooms, double beds. You got it. All right. It'll just be 1 gold piece per room.
Alright. We pay you or the bar?
Me. My husband and I, we own the place.
Oh, okay. I'll take out a golden.
Thank you.
Does that gold include the food?
It does not.
Okay. How much for the food?
For your stew, it's 5 copper. The stew and the bison is 1 silver. And I assume you guys want to keep tap open for drinks? Yeah? Perfect.
Yeah. Avtar's like, oh yes.
Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
One gold and 1 silver.
And you can, while everyone's waiting for their food,
You walk in.
Dandy walks
she
in.
too. Oh, there's a group. Howdy, y'all.
Sir, please make sure that's on a leash.
The tap T2. I'm actually better yet. One moment. Go my bag of colding. Pull out some meat.
Just starts chewing on it.
It's common. G2, are you good to stay by my side and not cause trouble?
As long as you keep eating me, yeah.
Literally says that out loud.
What the?
Come on, we'll get you some food over here, G2.
That's a neat trick. Did you see that?
Sit at the table with the guys. Howdy.
Did you give it a whole slice?
No, just a piece so I can communicate for the next, what was it, minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
What did I say? You get like 5 pieces from per slice?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure you keep track of that.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I got like 5 of those. Oh, yeah, I was gonna get some more Infernal because I accidentally gave him like
Oh, yeah.
a meatful.
Yeah.
That was a fun time. Alright. Howdy, guys. What's the special here today?
Rabbit stew.
Not bad. Any meats?
Bison, chicken, and rabbit is what I heard.
Sounds good to you. Look at you two.
Red meat preferably.
Rare bison.
So you wouldn't know the difference. It's not like
I know,
colors,
right.
but just,
Yeah.
just meat sounds nice.
Yep.
I'll hail down the waitress.
Yes, dear.
And 1 more bison or 2?
4.
4 more bison. What do you? How,
3 extremely rare, cooked on the outside to give the heat. Don't bother too much on the inside. And then 1 cooked. I'm not too extravagant. We'll go medium well.
Okay, that'll be 2 silver.
Danny just looks at a
She
coin palace.
repeats the order to the people.
Danny looks defeated, looking at his coin pouch.
Oh. As far as he go.
Connor will pull out and put 2 silver before Dandy does.
Appreciate it. Can anyone do anything with this? I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the circuit of blasting.
You pulled that out before at with Matthew, right?
It was supposed to threaten him, but at the same time, it was more of just like a theatrics. I can easily have blasted him with my hands if I needed to, magic and all.
What does the thing do?
Shoots a blasting of like a ray of scorching something. Tested it out once. It recharges every so often. I just don't need it. You know, when you have magic blast from your hands, magic blast from the rays. Granted, it could do more damage if it hits, but my aim, besides the unfortunate horse, hasn't been as good as I like it to. I'm practicing.
Well, me and Otar don't really have anything other than throwing a javelin or something.
That's actually a good point. Otar, you like to blast fire from your wrists?
Sounds pretty cool. Out of character, that's a horrible idea.
Nah.
I mean that's using a magic item. That doesn't go against rage, right?
Rage
You
is
can use
more
an item.
concentration, yeah. Using
Because
magic
it's not
items.
like you're casting a spell.
Nope.
You're using a magic item to cast, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Grog could cast enlarge using his gauntlets.
Oh, the
Yeah.
gauntlets. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. You can shoot fire from your wrists. Don't get out of hand with that, though, please.
Hey.
How much gold do you have on you, Otar?
Make sure I marked down that
I was rolling to see if I whispered actually or not. Or just thought I whispered.
Okay.
I thought I whispered.
Okay.
So leans over and he's like 1,200.
Sell it to you for 200. 200 gold.
2 gold now. Is this the first time Otar haggles? Does Otar haggle?
That's not math.
That's
That's just
you.
business.
You've been hanging around with me for about 3 weeks, and I'm rubbing off on a small automaton. I'd assume I'd probably rub off on you a little bit.
What small
How about
automaton are you
100?
rubbing off of?
I've never seen you haggle before. Very good.
I never have.
Yeah. All right, nice job.
I never have.
150.
175.
Damn it, man, it's too good. Fine.
That's fantastic.
Okay, so after a couple minutes, the waitress, they already brought you drinks, and after a few minutes, they bring you guys' stews and all of your guys' steaks.
For the few minutes we're sitting here, I'm going to go ahead and get used to that minute. I'm going to be talking to G2. Do you mind that I call you Chitu as your name?
I don't care.
Do you think we can work together well? All you have to do is listen to my commands and I'll keep you alive and fed.
Oh,
That's fine.
I think so.
that's fine then.
I think that could work.
Cool. Once we get all the major adventuring out of the way, if you actually have a home to return to, I don't mind helping you search for it.
I don't know. I've lived in a cage most of my life.
Somewhat know what that feels like. I won't steer you wrong. Just stay by my side. I'll take care of you.
Okay.
Yep. Food arrives and everything. Have a good meal.
Yep.
3 meats for him. The one for me. Good.
So yeah, everyone eats their food. It's very good. Not Ramsay's, but it's good. And free to do whatever else you want for your evening.
I'm probably gonna get one more ale and then just head for bed.
Did you get a room?
No.
I need to
how
get one
much
still.
for a room?
1 gold per room.
Fair enough. I'll give her a gold. Alrighty.
Do you want to share a room with me or get a separate one? You cheat too as well.
You guys got two bedrooms, right?
I didn't get a room.
We can share a room.
Okay.
There are 2 bedroom rooms, right? 2 beds?
Most of them are, yeah.
Yeah. I'll get the 2 beds.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys have a couple of ales. After eating your food, you guys go ahead and take a long rest. For those of you with your homebrew magic items, if you use the charges, make sure to unselect those. Since it doesn't do it automatically, probably has something to do with the way that I made them.
I think it is just like what we were saying with you could take a long rest, but it's still the same day as you use the charge.
Yeah.
Even though most people do take their long rest overnight, it's still possible. And so they just leave it open as to, you never know.
Yeah, I think there are some spells that actually like specifically have the language of like
circlet
resets at
blast.
dawn or something like that. Yeah. Or some items, I should say.
Yeah. In fact, I think the Wand of Webs is that one.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think the Wand of Webs, I was looking into it when I first got it.
Yeah.
So,
Let's take it. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably restore
Yep.
the charges on that.
the wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn.
At dawn, yeah. Well, I only
And
used
if-
1, so it's going to gain 1.
Yeah. If you expend the wand's last roll or last charge roll a d20 on a 1, the wand crumbles to ashes and is destroyed.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Wand of Webs is one of the items that it does it at dawn rather than at the beginning
Right.
of each day or whatever.
Or with long rest or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's time based, not rest based. That makes sense too,
Yep.
because it's an item, not a it makes more sense that you get your spells back when you rest, but the item just gets it back at a certain time.
So yeah,
So yeah,
you'll-
it's probably just because how items exist in the world.
yeah.
I do want to go to Yvette one more time because I spent the last 2 weeks researching spells and I'm curious to see if he has a gem.
Okay, sure. Since we gotta wait for Ethan to figure out what you guys are gonna do about the pit.
I need to go there too because I need to pick up my vest.
Yeah. We don't. Because I have something I actually wanted to get done in this session. We don't have to roleplay at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, you go to a vet. What are you looking for?
I am looking for. It is a 2nd level transmutation spell.
Okay.
called Immovable Object.
Okay.
And I can send you the link as to what it does if you want it.
Yeah, go ahead and send it to me.
Okay.
Have we woken up at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, because I still have something I want to do with my extra 4 hours, just briefly.
Okay, sure.
I'll just say it to you because it's really easy. I'm gonna take my augury scroll, and I'm gonna take the 4 hours that it will require, because it's 2 per level. It's a 2nd level spell, and 4 of my ink things that I bought, and I'm going to scribe it. I expend the scroll to scribe it into my book.
To put it into your book.
So now I have augury just as a ritual in my book.
Oh, okay, cool.
So my scroll crumbles, and just because I have that extra 4 hours, I may as well do it. Scroll of augury, go away.
And if possible, I was looking for that to be a ring.
Okay. So yeah, you get to events. You ask them for something that's gonna basically make you or something. Okay, yeah. So you ask him for like a spell that's gonna make you or like an object immovable. He explains to you the spell, and he goes, I have this. I'm trying to remember his voice. I do have this in a couple of gems. I would not recommend something so small.
What about a necklace?
Do you want to find yourself hanging from a necklace?
That's not what the spell that I was looking for does.
How are you expecting to use it?
Well, sometimes you need to lock a creature in a room for a little bit, and so it makes the object that I would utilize immovable. It's a transmutation spell, so it's just to make an object of my choice immovable. Could be for security purposes, you know.
Okay, I see what
I
you're saying.
have myself in a room and just want some privacy. I could put something there and make it immovable. Could have many purposes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't read it all the way through.
Okay.
Potentially to best be able to make this spell work for you is going to cost a good amount of money.
How much is a good amount?
For one use will be 300 gold pieces.
And do you think it's serviceable in a ring, or would you suggest an amulet that I would touch and then touch the object?
I could make either work, but enable for you to have so many uses depends on what level of gem I use it on. So, because this spell requires something of monetary value, the 25 gold pieces, it's not going to be something that you can cast all the time. He could only charge it with so many charges, and it then will not work anymore. And you would have to pay to have it charged.
Yeah. How much would it cost for a gem with 5 charges?
I could do for 500 gold, installed into either ring or necklace.
We'll go with a necklace, just because it's less possible to get damaged.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty reasonable idea.
It will be a ring like any other.
Necklace.
I will begin. Sorry. Yes. It'll be a necklace like none other. I will begin working on this and have it available for you in due time. Okay, so you've transcribed the spell into your book. You order a necklace from Mavet. Otar goes and picks up everyone else's wearables. So, like, you got gloves, I think. You get gloves or something on
Oh, is it at the workshop place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got gloves.
I don't remember what those were supposed to do. But basically, everything that you guys ordered in the last session is now ready, available to you guys, except for this necklace that you just ordered, Creorn. So, long story short, you guys either wake up or meet back up at the Wild Rock Inn. How would you like to spend your day? What do you guys have?
Are we going off to the pits?
Yeah, I suppose we can get to that earlier rather than later. Or Penelope. Want to see if she will buy ash flowers. That way we have more money to bet and to win with. So, potentially increasing. So yeah, I'll ask around for Penelope. This isn't going to be our thing. I just want to sell ash flowers. Unless you wanted to do that.
I will just say this for recording purposes so that I can put it in there later. So you go to Penelope's shop, and everything is very beautifully, ornately made. There's a big, like, bay window on the front of her shop showing all these different, like, sizes and shapes and colors of vials and potions. Outside have blown glass wind chimes. And as you walk in, everything is ridiculously clean, like OCD level clean. Not a single thing out of place. Penelope is a halfling with kind of like a dirty blonde hair, and she offers you 350 gold pieces per flower.
250. I have a buyer in another town wanted to go for 500, but I was here in Ultinova, of all places, thought I could get something for a little better.
Well, small town people are a little more desperate than I am.
That's true. You gotta send it here.
Thank you. I tell you what. How many flowers do you have?
I got 2.
2 flowers. I will give you 725 gold and 1 potion of greater healing.
That's not a bad deal.
I know. I'm making it.
Sure, I'll take that deal.
Thank you very much. And if you need any more potions, you know where to come.
Yeah. I'll be fighting in the pits later, so this potion might be very handy.
Ah, good luck.
Yeah. I'll be fine though. I got Doran's gear on me.
Oh, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He's making a comeback.
I'm glad. Bye now.
725 gold and a greater conversion.
Okay, so you guys make your way towards the pits. It's pretty easy to find as the bazaar is built center of it. And you find there's a couple of better fortified than the last time you saw. There's a sign-up booth, and there's 2 betting booths, which now have like metal reinforced doors, and the outside of the booth is all like super reinforced. There's like kind of like when you go to the movie theaters, like there's a little drip, like a drop tray to put like your bets in. It's all under lock and key, and there's a guard inside of the booth at all times. And so you get up to the sign-up booth, and
Am I joining you guys in this
Before,
fight?
I think
Before
that
we
was the plan.
get-
It was me, Dandy, Creorin fighting. Revlor and Otar's outside making bets. Revlor keeping an eye on Otar, but also like making sure nobody cheats on the outside against us or something.
I'm putting my
Before
on.
we get to the sign-up booth, I'd like to pull the group to the side and be like, so if a couple of us are gonna bet on the fight, we probably shouldn't walk up as a group.
That's true.
Well, we're doing a group fight, aren't we? Or was it just like everyone's like,
There's 3 of us are fighting out of our group of 5.
oh, so are me and Otar just sitting out, or
No, Dandy's in it. Revlor and
Okay.
Otar are sitting out.
ring goes on? I change my image.
And then I'm gonna give Revlor 100 of my gold to bet on us.
Okay.
I will give you. We're a new Mittalon again.
No.
And
no.
hopefully it comes at good odds, but
So,
worst case,
No.
at least you'll get paid 1-to-1.
Right.
Right, at least.
we want you to be inconspicuous.
Oh, I'm betting.
If you're already betting, I don't know this. I simply told you it's not a good idea,
I need
Otar.
to-
You could probably do it anyway.
I need to gain 600 more. I need a pure
So you gotta figure out what odds we need, or what odds we have.
one. Right.
I know at minimum it'll pay. Well, okay. Typically, the least betting odds you get is 1-to-1.
Getting the money back that you spent.
You'll typically, whatever you bet will be matched in your winnings. However, like the horse race, we had a 4-to-1 odd on that one. So whatever we bet, if we bet 1, we'd get 4, so on and so forth.
Right.
So typically, at the least bet you'll see is 1-to-1.
Meaning we give out 1 gold. We
Like-
give back 1 gold or give back 2 gold?
We'd get back 2.
Okay.
For every 1 you put in, you're also getting 1 out in return. So like that 100 that I just gave Revlor, I will get 200 back in a 1-to-1.
But what if he loses the bet?
If he loses the bet, we're in
Oh.
trouble because it's betting on us.
Right. Well,
Unless, Dandy, do you know the typical betting odds of this arena?
It's by name. Any famous names will be high bet. Any new names will probably get a low bet unless your physique is pretty good. Speaking of which, I want to give this flavor text now, but I probably should wait for the DM.
Well, he's walking up behind you.
Ring of Seeming?
Yep.
I've had time to get used to it.
Yep.
Know about it. I'm going to lift the ring up around all of us. And according to Seeming, it's any number of creatures. I make all of us look at least a foot taller, extremely buff,
Wait,
and just
wasn't
like
that 10,000
monsters.
gold? What happened? How'd you get that?
You weren't there for that.
I wasn't. But I walked away.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You weren't there.
Oh.
I literally wasn't here.
Market price was 10,000.
That's not
Oh,
what you-
yeah. I had to get rid of some potions and... Yeah.
Make a deal.
Make a
Okay.
deal.
Oh yeah, you weren't here for that. So okay, yeah, he made a deal, but basically the overnight sellers, like, you can often get the same like magical stuff
Yes, you
for
mentioned
cheaper.
before it was cheaper. Okay.
But depending on who you go to is varying in quality.
And how you treat them.
And the only sellers that there is not a no contest are the blacksmiths. Because the blacksmiths.
You also told us there's no contest with event.
No, there's not no contest. Is what he's saying. Like,
Oh.
so
The blacksmith. There can be as many blacksmiths as they want at the
There
same
is
time.
contest.
Yeah, there is contest between the blacksmiths,
Okay.
and that contest is fought in the pit.
Their weapons
Quality
and whatnot.
weapon and
Yeah,
yada,
their
yada, yada.
weapon, their armor, stuff
yeah,
like that.
for
It's basically
seeming-
like they send in their sponsors.
I made all of us at least a foot taller.
this
Buff
is
as
just,
hell.
This is just the fighting party, though, right? Like,
This is the fighting party.
Because
Yeah,
not-
not Otar and them, just
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fighting party. I make us look hot.
So, Connor, you're going in.
Yeah.
Priorn, you're going in.
Yes.
I'm going in, apparently.
And you're going in.
Yeah.
My question is to you. You're probably going in with your shield.
With style. Yeah. I'll
Okay.
test him out. Oh, the steak that I got, I fed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fed him. And it was
I
like,
assumed.
Yeah. Be good in the fight tomorrow. Follow me, and I'll get you more. That's the promise. Yeah.
Do you have any questions about the part that I was talking about in our messages with the shield bash thing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I just can't knock people prone anymore. I just
You can. You can. You have the option.
Right. It says you may.
Yes.
So I can either knock them prone or I can just deal damage.
Yeah, because with your shove
I
attribute,
push the shield against them.
yeah,
and
you can
knock them
either
out.
push them 5 feet in a certain direction, or you can knock them prone, or you could let style adhere to it.
Just be like, you're not leaving, and just like bonk them on the head.
But
Alright.
they're not restrained; they can still attack you.
Right. Okay. But
Are
yeah.
you taking the monodrome?
No. We had initially planned that Manny would be staying with Revel
Okay.
because I worry he had from the character sheet. I know, obviously, we didn't talk to him about it, but he has 5 HP.
Yep.
Yeah, so he should stay out of combat for a little bit and just be more support.
No problem. I'm gonna go ahead and add him to Revelor's character sheet for
just for
Okay.
which you'll both have. Actually, go to your extras tab.
Yeah.
And it'll be add something.
Manage extras.
Yep. Go to the drop down.
Oh, it's loading. That's fine. Okay.
Then there will be a miscellaneous thing. Above the vehicles is miscellaneous.
Got it.
And
I'm clicking out for some reason. But anyway, yeah.
begin typing in monodrome.
Okay.
And what you're going to want to click on or add is monodrome scout.
Okay.
Are you taking Cheetu?
Can't cheat you in fight?
Absolutely.
I would be taking him with me.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to.
He will be disguised as well.
before we pick up, I'm gonna give my cat, or I'm gonna have my cat, Connor, and say, Connor, before you start the match, just give my cat a pat on the head, okay? For good luck.
Does she come out with me?
She will disappear once you're done petting.
Okay then.
And so I'm just gonna give my cat the instruction basically is when Connor pats you on the head, cast guidance on him, and then go to your pocket.
Okay.
I'm also gonna give you 600 gold to bet.
Alright.
I need the money. I need to at least double that.
I'm keeping track of everybody's
I'll make Chitu as a disguise. Make him just look like a very big tiger.
but yeah, because guidance only lasts for like a minute, so like I can't do it. I don't want to be seen with you later. Right. Yeah. So it's just like my cat will just hang out with you and
Like carry the cat. in
so
my
just
arms.
kind of perch wherever.
All right. So the Revelor and Otar, you guys go to the bidding booths and you do your biddings.
What are the odds for that fight?
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Well, so I'll let you. Okay. So I'll say you guys go to the bidding booths. These guys are going to sign up. I'll tell you guys the odds here in a minute.
Okay.
So, do you disguise yourself before you sign up?
I think that was.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Huron took us aside, talked, and then he seen us all.
So you guys go up to the bidding booth. There is a gnome woman behind the table. Solos.
A team, us three.
Okay.
4 if you count my tiger.
Is she sentient?
She understands me at least.
Then just the three of you. Okay. What do you do?
Can you give me some toes?
We fight.
He's a swords fighter.
Anything I
I
Melee?
am mage caster.
Okay.
I believe.
And I'm an archer.
Very well.
Yeah.
And what is your team name?
The mighty now.
The Lucky Ducks.
I'm not against
Lucky
it.
Ducks.
For your sake, I hope you are.
You know.
Writes it down. Your name?
Connor.
Your name?
Taylor.
And your name?
Christ.
Say Bryce.
Christ.
Christ.
I'm Christ.
I was gonna say Jesus, but that would be too obvious.
Too soon?
Entering the
Christ.
ringers, we have
Yeah, right.
Connor, Taylor, and Jesus Christ.
Expecting a healer pulls out a bow and arrow.
Because the last thing my victims say is Jesus Christ.
Oh God, Jesus and Christ broke them in half.
Monk named Jesus just like suplex.
Jesus has him in a headlock.
Yeah, basically the next time you need to make an ability check, you're
Okay, I'm probably gonna need to do some ability check, climb
gonna
or
have to something. Yeah.
something. Yeah.
It'll be good for one, because that's why I asked earlier if there were rounds, because if there's rounds, you can like go back to the corner, and I could be like, like you need to aim higher on your shoulder, or something like that. Like,
I didn't hear the answer to that. Is there rounds? Or is it just the
No,
No,
it's
it's
just
just like a
slug it out.
it's
that's
just
right.
free for all, and then whoever wins wins.
Okay. So you guys sign up, and they direct you to a stairway that goes basically underground. You guys get into a room that has weapon racks. There's a couple of like very beat up pieces of armor that are, if you need it, use it, but it's all very worse condition than what you have.
So it wouldn't be an upgrade.
Are there different arrows that are being used in the arena, or
Nope. Just
okay?
common.
You get stabbed. You get stabbed.
Someone, one of the guards come down and they each hand you a red vial. The rules are simple. If someone goes down, you do not attack them. Each of these vials are for yourselves if you go down, and only if you go down. Whether you win or lose, if you have to use these potions, you will be charged for them.
Fair enough.
The enemy has these as well. Do not attack anyone that goes down. And he gives you 2. 1 for each.
Looks like a tiger.
Huh?
It looks like a tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If question for the guard, real quick.
Yes.
Do people drink these in the arena and then try to get back up? Have you ever seen that happen?
I have seen that happen, and they get charged double for the potions.
Okay, so it's frowned upon usually if somebody goes down, they're down.
Yes. And just for the record, these potions are 500 gold pieces each.
Understood.
Perfect.
Just let me die, guys. It's fine.
No, don't use it. I'll just make my death.
Yeah, I'll just use my star. I can go twice as high.
Danny's like, fuck, I don't even have 1,000 gold. I hope me and my cheetah don't both go down.
I have spells. I'm supposed to be a healer, quote unquote.
Healer, kinda.
What healing spells do you have? Healing word and
Healing word. And my favorite.
Healing sentence.
healing catchphrase.
Paragraph.
Healing finger guns. Okay. So
From where we're at, can we see into the arena?
Yeah, there's a metal gate, and you see 2 very heavily armed, huge spiked battle warriors. One's got a big hammer, the other's got a giant battle axe.
A minute before we start, if it gets to us, if there are other fights going before us, I'm waiting for the announcer to say you're going to be up next. I'm going to take that minute. I'm going to look at the 4 of us, including Chitu. I'm going to give Chitu a full stack of common.
Okay.
That gives them an hour or a day out.
Like the full meatloaf?
Yeah, of common.
Well,
10 slices per loaf. Each slice is 15 minutes, so it was 2.5 hours.
Done. I'm going to give that to him.
Okay.
I'm going to motivational speech us. I'm going to gather the 4 of us. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, 4.
4 of us together. I'm going to look at each and every one of us. I'm like, okay, our job here is to not only promote his weapon, so he has to be the main star, but we can also just test our skills. These skills are going to be used to be able to fight and to get Sue's family out. These skills are going to be used to conquer and destroy vampires in the future. These skills are going to be used to make sure that each and every one of us stays up, stays alive. And that being said, we are going to make sure that we're going to give him a fight of a fucking lifetime. And for all of us, we get 5 temporary hit points.
You did take inspiring.
Yeah.
It's like my favorite feat that I want someone else to take.
Yeah, we get up to 5 temporary hit points. We have advantage on wisdom saving throws. If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. And once the affected creature loses the hit points, though, the spell ends for that creature. So as long as we have the 5 temporary hit points, we have advantage on attacks against people that made attacks against us 1 time, first time, and advantage on wisdom saving throws.
So they have to attack us, and then we have advantage to attack them.
Yes, only the one time. So if you have multi-attacks fighter, you only get the first attack as an advantage.
Gotcha. Okay. But if they make an attack and hit more than 5 hit points, that's gone.
Yeah, the moment the 5 10 hit points go,
So they have to miss.
they have to miss.
It'll be hard for me. Hopefully. Doesn't just crit me immediately.
I have a plan.
Okay. Well,
Okay. Looks like you guys are in for some fun. You guys are against the Hollow Force guards.
the Hollow Forest Guards.
Yep.
Hollow Forest Guards. And these, they look like Mad Max Marauders, like big spiky armor.
The guys in the pit right now?
Yeah. Okay.
But, like, based on their size, they are probably half giants.
They're big boys. Okay.
Yeah.
So a foot taller and super buff, we're like now at their size.
According to
This
Steve.
isn't seeming.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, I've got a lot going on behind the DM screen right now, so
That's fine.
please keep track of your guys' stuff.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so,
Yeah. Just keep using my foot.
Looking at them, do they all have like melee weapons?
the two outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just two people. Just 1v1.
But, oh, we haven't seen Hollow Force yet.
Oh, no, you haven't seen them yet.
Oh. Okay. What's out right now are two people fighting.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I thought they were like standing out there waiting for us or something.
Nope. Not yet.
I look at this is my just for feature wise, so we can have the battle go more smoothly. Tiger's gonna be taking his turn, my turn, or he has his own initiative order.
It'll be your turn, his turn.
Cool. Here's the plan. As the other fights are going on, do we look around? That other team we're going up against is nowhere near us, right? Cool. Here's the plan.
You see, like, straight through the pit, and there is another gate.
Entry
Yeah.
where they're at. Okay, cool.
And you said there's platforms throughout the like elevation platforms and things like that.
Actually, you know what? It's not a secret anymore. Make sure you're on roll 20.
Yep.
I'm not moving, so I guess I
Yeah,
have to
you can
use
just
yours.
do this.
Do you want me on roll 22, given that I'm not in the fight?
I mean, if you want to.
If you want to see what the fight looks like, or you can
Okay,
just
so the
screen
river
watch
is
it.
underneath. There's like a bridge. Okay.
If you want to reminisce about your days of being in the pit, yes.
I'm almost considering actually just trying to relieve my fear in the fight.
Just eat it in.
Because like I can, because like technically I can see through it and I can telepath with it. And I can order it to do whatever I want, and it can also I can cast spells from it.
And if I walk in holding it, it
Yeah.
might look like it's mine.
Right, exactly. So like I can, I can't do everything I normally could, but like I can still like have it run around and
Yeah.
do
So
some spells and stuff.
Chisu can talk right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the group. Here's what's gonna happen. Connor is gonna be the main fighter. He has to be the main one to take these guys down. Me and Creorn will work on long distance ranges on mainly trying to incapacitate or even drop people if they start surrounding Connor. Chitu, you look at him. Your job is to protect both me and Creorn. If they come up to close range combat, you are going to be working most likely keeping them at bay. Whoever is getting ambushed by the other, you will go and assist. When this is happening, I am going to stay at a distance.
I got too much going on. You're in charge of Cheeto.
Got it. Oh, in that case, yeah, just letting you guys know the plan. Chitu is going to be the balance between us rangers. For any close range combat, he will make up for the grounds to give that. I keep saying maneuver. It's not maneuver. What's it called? The combat where you get advantage when you're surrounded.
Tactics
Flank.
or flanking.
Flanking, yeah. You'll get the flank advantage of being able to go on the opposite end.
Do we do flanking?
Oh, did we do flanking?
Flanking. Yeah.
I can't remember. I think we've done it before. I don't remember the rules offhand.
I think we did it on that goblin pack that we ran into when we were escorting Jar.
Yeah, it gives you sneak attack or something like that, right?
It gives you advantage on attacks if two people are opposite sides of the creature.
And engage with it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So Chitu will cover for the flank damage. With his speed plus his abilities, Chitu, I'll say it so you guys can know what his abilities are because I'm also explaining it to him, and he can speak to us. You're not to use your fire breath unless absolutely necessary. Other than that,
Oh man.
other than that, you're just going to be on our cover ground. You have 60 feet of movement. You can just fly around between the both of us and just start dealing damage.
Just
Connor,
saying, flanking only works for melee.
yeah, and all he has is claws and teeth when he does this.
I just meant. So,
Okay. I'm sorry.
Connor
I
is the
know
only
this
person
is
that
all
can
about
get
it.
flanking advantage.
So, it is 2-1 is where the bidding's at. 2 against. Everyone thinks the Lucky Ducks are gonna lose.
Okay. 2-1 against.
Gotcha. Because we're the new guys.
So
Yeah.
The mighty.
so
Mighty Ducks.
I put in 100,
So are
which
they
means I would
matching?
get 300 back. Because I get the 100 that I put in, plus they're giving me 200
You said 2 to
because
1?
my bet was correct.
Yeah, 2-1. Okay.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
You get your money back, and then you also get
Yeah.
double.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get paid back 1.5%, or the 1.5
Times. Yeah.
times what you put in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm at the betting.
So I
counter.
bet
No, that's not
600. I'll get 900 back.
So you bet 600,
Oh, hang
so
on.
you would get 600 plus 900. You get 1,500.
That's not right. It's 2-1. Though.
Okay.
2-1 odds. Wouldn't that be if you bet 100 and you win? Wouldn't you get 300 total? Because you get your 100 back, or is it?
Normally, the lesser favor has higher odds.
So the number tells you how much you could win. The second number is the amount you bet. So if the odds are listed as 2-1, you'll get $2 for every $1 you bet. So you would double
Okay.
your money.
So you just double your money.
So
Okay.
2-1.
So
is
if you
double.
bet $600,
You get 12.
you would get 1,200.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
Cool. Okay, just making sure we're clear so that way we don't.
Okay. So they're like, all right, make sure you guys are ready. These guys are gonna be finishing up here soon. And sure enough, as soon as he says that, the guy with the warhammer just gets a huge cleave straight to the guy's chest, and he like kind of flies like 5 feet back, and you just hear all this armor hit the ground.
Damn!
And a guard runs out, gives him a potion, and he sits up and puts his arm out, and the other guy that just won, they lock hands and helps them pick up, and they go their separate ways. The guy that lost heading your way. And the 2 guards that are inside the room with you guys, they pull the chain down, opening the door, and then they close it behind him, get him all healed up. And then you guys hear an announcer that some of you guys will recognize. Such a wonderful fight from these 2 guys. I'm sure some of you guys are sorry to see some of your money get lost. I know I'm not.
Last minute thing. We look at Connor. Don't rush in right away. Let me get the first strike if I can. If they're bunched up, we'll go with my plan. If not, feel free to do what you need. We'll cover you.
Alright.
I'm
So-
gonna pull out from my bag of holding and attach the
Ryan, did you
yarmulke.
put any
Okay,
any
you-
money on
yeah,
them?
you answered it.
I haven't had a chance to yet.
Yeah,
but
that's
yes.
why I was kind of asking because like we're doing it, so we may as well just not like. Okay, how much did you put down on them?
How much am I going to put down on them?
Yeah. Or I guess you don't have to tell me. You can bet it yourself.
You're gonna find out. You'll
Okay,
find
fine. All right, cool. Then I'll let you do your thing, and I'll bet because I have everyone else's money, and I'm betting with their money. So,
I have nobody's money because I'm Otar.
yeah. Otar's money is Otar's. Fair enough, guy.
So, Naibi is taking the time to explain the rules. I need you 3 to roll initiative.
If my cat's going to be in there, do you want me to do that?
That's bad.
Because like technically Connor does have my cat right now.
Sure.
Okay.
My dice are giving me good rolls today, and I have a good feeling. But of course, I probably just jinxed it, so I'm gonna knock
Right.
on wood.
Pong pong.
They're good rolls, but I haven't crit yet, which is even better because that means I'm saving my crits for combat.
Can you guys control your character? I hope so.
Yes.
God damn it.
Wait.
No.
No. I see it, but I can't control.
I tried to do that thing that Ethan told me about, and apparently it didn't work.
I can move it now.
Yeah. Oh, that really threw me off. TJ changed his name in freaking.
Oh, yeah,
it's
I did.
Krioran now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm in control now.
No, I'm in control.
Okay, you guys are still
In the back
in your
area?
box.
Yeah, so I want to start back at the gate.
This is the best initiative roll I've ever gotten. It's my cat.
Oh wow, you guys did your initiative for me. I don't know how you did that, but beautiful.
What do you mean?
I don't know how they did that
The
either.
turn order is blank for me.
It's blank for me too.
Blank for me.
And I didn't even give you my
Yeah.
number, so I was like, how?
Yeah.
On mine, it has. Oh, it's
Probably from the last time we got the
Yeah,
initiative.
it's from a previous thing. You're able to see it because you're DM, but
I
you
can't
need
see.
to right-click Add Us.
There aren't currently any tokens on this page.
I almost want to bet against you guys just as a dick move. Like I think it would be fun.
I mean,
I
you
think
can
it
do
would be
it.
hilarious.
You can do so with your own money.
I know, right? But I'm just like I'm not gonna use your guys' money to bet against you. That would be an ultimate dick move. Although it would be hilarious if I did that and won. And I was like, I got you guys all your.
And we're like,
double
dude, we lost so much money. You're like, no, you didn't. I bet against you guys. I've seen you
I got
guys
a
fight. You're
22.
terrible.
That would be
what?
fucking
22
amazing. That would
for
be
initiative
legendary.
order.
But
Oh,
like,
wow.
there's no way. Like I feel like you
18
guys would
plus
actually
4.
at least
Let's
at
get it on.
There's no reason to do that. That
Okay.
would be fantastic, though.
So Naibi finishes explaining the rules, and he goes, "Biddings are now off
I haven't
for
bid
this
yet.
match." Huh?
He didn't let us bid yet.
Oh, I thought he had it all written down for me.
Oh, I'm writing it down, and then I don't know what you.
Yeah, how
want,
much
so.
do you want to bid?
1,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the bidding station recognize Otar?
Yes.
Yeah, because I did
I'm
not
on the
change
bet.
him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And then between everyone's money, I have 1,100.
Yeah.
So 1,000 and then 11.
Thank you for writing that down for me.
Yeah, I just wanted to like do it so I didn't forget because I am holding multiple people's money right now. Like,
So on each side, the guards begin to open up the gates. And they're like, he's going to introduce you one at a time. Please wait your turn. And you guys hear this very loud gnome. We have a new team fighting in this match today.
I'm putting on my gloves. My gloves were not magical, but they have that opening circle in my hand. They're open finger gloves as well. They're like leather and gem encrusted,
Yeah.
fitting with the outfit of my dark attire.
Yeah, you haven't gotten gems in them yet, right?
No.
Okay. All right. From the new team.
Dang it.
Coming out first, we have Connor the Brave.
As he's announcing, you just hear from inside the caves. I'm just doing like the opening to the like the Metallica song. I just
Connor will walk out wielding his old crow's beak. Can I see anybody through the gates on the other side?
Not yet. No. It's 120 feet to the other side, and it's dark in there compared to because you're outside.
Right. I just wanted to like hex somebody, but so I come out with the old crow's beak. Like a minute before we even start. So I'll come out with the old crow's beak and like stand.
Okay. So you come out a little bit and you stand forward in front of everyone, and you got some like small.
I got like
cheering.
angelic shield thing.
Yeah. Which, by the way, it looks however you want it to look like. It doesn't have to be the way that I made it look.
Okay, then I'll tell Style to look like a plain metal shield for now.
Okay.
And when I tell him to transform, he'll transform into like more angelic, like hell focus. Okay. And from the Hollow Forest Guards, we have. I have too many tabs open. My computer's freaking out. The Azul Angel, Benron. The angel. Hello. And Connor. Well, so actually, the only person that would not recognize this creature is Creorn. You guys see a blue-furred tabaxi walk out. Where do we know that? Blue-furred tabaxi. Where do we know that? Not since you guys have been a group. There is a tribe in Ephiron of these blue-skinned or blue-furred leopard-like tabaxi. It's a tribe. Oh, I think I'm remembering something else. Probably. And he comes walking out. He's got a necklace with what you guys recognize as one of those concentration stones on him, and he has a bow staff that he comes walking out with and puts it down on the ground, and the crowd is going nuts. On the other team, the Lucky Ducks, we have Taylor the Talker.
go out there full on, just ripping it on the chom or whatever you want to call it. Get into the field. I'm giving a full like metal performance, and the way I'm doing this is why I'm using the prestidigitation cantrip to rhyme on the string to actually give it a metal guitar sound, the echo.
Oh, cool.
It's heavy metal bag. I'm just gonna dance out to at least I get to hear if they'll allow me. I'm just gonna dance up there and stop there and start playing.
Okay. Next we have Ebo Softfoot. Shoot, hold on. What is this?
This fight is brought to you by Dr. Pepper.
And Monster.
We're not actually sponsored.
No, not sponsored.
Not
you guys-
sponsored.
But we're throwing these
But
options
keeping
out
me
there
here.
if you want to sponsor us.
You guys watch as a halfling dressed in dark grays and dark green walk out, and he pops his hood up as soon as he gets in front of like out into the sun. He pops his hood up, and he pulls two daggers at his side and spins them in his hand, and has them with the blades pointing down, just ready to go. And lastly, from the Lucky Ducks, we have Christ the Sacred.
I'm gonna walk myself out to basically form a triangle with the team.
And
Take
She too
a
probably would have walked out with you.
Chitu is walking behind me.
I'm gonna take an arrow from my quiver, spin it in my fingers, basically just gunslinger it, and then stick it back in my quiver.
Okay. And lastly, we have the Green Menace himself, Forzyke. And you guys watch faster than everyone else has been like walking out. You guys kind of like steady. You like came walking out with confidence. Almost in a blur, you see a cheetah dragon with a goblin riding on the back of it.
Okay.
And that is why your cheetah dragon has a looking power on it. So I don't know which one's which.
Fair enough.
I need to punch these guys up.
Just trying to get this on camera.
Just so it's actually said, when I put my arrow away, I also tap the gem on my right side to use the charge in that gem.
Got it. Keep track of that for me.
Yep.
I don't think we're going to go through 100 rounds, but you never know.
And before, that's the last member. Connor will look down at his old crow's beak, look back up, going to cast Hex on the Tabaxi,
Okay.
and then
What are we turning disadvantage?
Strength.
Okay.
And then he's just gonna like toss it to the side, pull out his new crow's beak, and at the same time using Channel Divinity to Sacred Weapon it. So it's gonna glow with holy light, and that's when Style is gonna turn into like an angelic shield. And that's when Connor's actually gonna like slam it on the ground, like now glowing with holy light.
Okay. I don't know what you just did, but we'll figure it out.
As he slams it to the ground, if I can use the reaction time of the announcer as well. As he slams it, you hear the thud of it, and I'm going to use presentation to make the noise echo just a little bit. I don't have thaumaturgy, so I can't boom it, but I can make a noise with it. Just boom. I'm gonna do that army chant basically. Just I forgot how it goes. I'm in the moment. Just like, 1, we have beat the Nom. 2, hit Viet Cong. 3, we 4, smoked a lot of ass. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and bardic inspiration if I can. How many people do you think I can get in this moment? It's essentially a bonus action, but
I'll say through the intro and just now, you could give a bardic inspiration to
all right.
each of them.
Yep. Both of you got 1 bardic inspiration.
Well, okay, I'll give you 2. So you could use one on G2.
No, I'm 1 for Prior and 1 for Connor.
Okay.
Okay, what's your bardic inspiration die?
1d8 to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Gotcha.
Or, because of my Valor feat, damage as well.
Okay. As you guys are doing this, getting yourselves pumped, you hear Niobe go, all right, looks like they're all riled up. Let's get this fight on the go. And you hear a large, like a fight bell. Ding! You guys see instantly the blue tabaxi grab the necklace and push it together. And as soon as he does, you guys hear as 2 direwolves spawn on opposite sides of their group.
Is my cat gonna get a token, by the way?
Oh shit.
I was just before we get
As that happens, I will pet the kitten's head. I stood. I probably like on the ground.
Sure.
Or on my shoulders.
Yeah, I think she likes to perch on shoulders for sure.
I'll just like reach up and telling Style, do not eat the cat. And I'll pet the cat.
Okay, you can get your guidance,
Guidance.
and then she'll pop off.
I have a hack skill and I'm going to
Execution. You heard of the song Execution?
I think so. He's a
Okay. So he spawns 2 dire wolves on opposite sides of the party, and he begins to get down on all 4 paws, and you watch as his body just changes just a bit, and you watch as he wild shapes into a dire wolf himself.
He's a druid. Of course he is.
I thought he was like a monk.
Nope.
Well, he's gonna be good at wisdom saving throws, but maybe I can compel duel him and just fight him one-on-one.
Okay. He uses 2 bonus actions, and he just prepares.
Almost everyone's still
Danny, you're up.
I don't.
and Damien, 20 for
Oh,
my
right.
cat.
That's a thing.
Yeah, just so you know. Trying not to get too much in the way.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I'm just trying to make sure
Yeah.
things flow so that
We're
like I'm
gonna
not.
we're gonna make him 19. So
That's
after
totally
pre-
fair. Like yeah.
For pre-production, feel free to look it up. Executioner from Upon the Burning Body. I'm just gonna do the opener on my thing as I see him. Some of the direwolves, you just hear the opener for it, and then as I look at them, I see the big smile going over Dandy's face. It's like, save your pity for the weak. I'm gonna shatter right in the middle of all of them. Level 3 shatter.
Okay.
It's 60 feet.
Nice.
It's a 60 feet,
60 feet to cast the spell, and it is a
something like that, I think.
I can't.
A 10-foot
much.
diameter.
I can't help
or sphere, 10-foot
I
sphere.
just realized I can only cast touch spells.
Oh, so it's
Right,
much
yeah,
smaller
it's
than
It's
that.
much smaller.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, like yeah.
I'm
that's the
aiming
only
at
thing
the
it'll let me
main
do.
3.
And I'm gonna just assume I'm sitting in the crowd over here, so I'm within 100 feet of you guys.
I have to make a Constitution
Oh,
saving throw.
right. So here.
Shocking grasp.
Right?
Shoot, hold on. You managed to get all 3, is that what you said?
I think there's something.
There should be if that's
somebody
it.
figure out a way to like cast something on their familiar to make it, like, fire
Do you also
breath
get
or
the cheetah?
something
Well, wait,
ridiculous.
he's not
It
talking
was
to
just
cheetah
like-
dragon. So you also
like-
get the cheetah dragon.
Like
Yeah.
aspect of dragon or something
Um,
cast on yourself.
Oh, each of them have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
It's like, wow. Okay.
Ouch. Natural 1.
Fail.
Natural 3.
Fail.
13.
Total?
And a natural 20. No. So you said Constitution
Yep.
saving throw. It would be 16
That succeeds.
for the Goblin Ranger and a natural 20 on the Cheetah Dragon. The other 2 are hit.
A natural. Wait. Their pluses get them to a 16 and a natural 20?
Well, no. He rolled a natural 20. I don't
Oh.
look at the Cheetah Dragon. Constitution is a +1, so he got a 21. Natural 20 plus a 1.
Okay.
But Forsyth got a 13 with a +3.
That'll be 19 points of thunder damage, half for those that save. So that'd be 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Or
It'd
9.
be
9.
9.
Yeah, 9.
Yeah, because it's rounded down
Yep.
in that case. I forget. We looked it up and something was rounded up, but I forget what it was.
You said 19 points full?
19 points if they failed. 9 if they. That over.
I did consider casting augury before I made the decision to actually fight in the pit, just to see what would.
Good
idea, bad idea.
That's,
Patron's like, don't.
Yeah. I got a druid tabaxi, you might not want to.
and then down the other one.
So fast.
2 points.
I'm not even sure, like, I'm gonna do it like that.
I'm gonna try to compel the duel.
Yeah.
Hopefully he rolls low, and he can just hold
Okay.
fight me.
That's your action.
That is my action.
Okay.
For my movement, I will look over my shoulder to Chitu. Forget what I said. We're going nuts. I'm gonna go ahead and move 10 feet back. Chitu is going to take a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. step forward. Alright. Oh, I hit a blue. 30. Yeah, that's 30.
This won't move too far.
Yep. 30 feet forward. And he is going to go ahead and... Yeah, we're going for it. He's going to fire breath. 20-foot cone. Everyone in the area must make a DC Dexterity 16 saving throw.
So a 20-foot cone.
Just softening them up before we get in there.
Yeah.
I need my booter, so
What a spectacle.
I want to get up there and throw protection from good and evil on G2.
I think you'd only get the
The tabaxi.
yeah.
Count as
If I can, I'll take the 5-foot step back if that's if he's
they'll
in the
have
range.
disadvantage fighting G2.
So
That's an idea. And G2 have advantage fighting G2.
dexterity.
Or no, I don't think
I
it
think it's just a disadvantage.
Yeah.
He rolled an 8.
Total of?
Or wait, saving throw.
Like
Saving throw, yep.
G2 will be protected.
Yeah, total of 8.
Haha, failed. He will take a total of 10 fire damage.
Okay.
And then if he was at the edge of the 20 feet, G2 with the movement speed of 50 will then take 10, 15, 20, another 20 step movement back after the breath. Wow.
Sweet.
Okay. Creorn, before you ask, these pillars are 15 to 20 feet tall.
Okay. And then the scorch marks that are like here and here are these. What are these?
Those are half covered.
Well,
Half
divots in the
okay.
ground.
Yeah.
Oh, they're okay. So they're trenches.
Yeah.
And then what is the water speed? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know, math. So
Swift,
the water,
slow, medium.
it's medium,
Okay.
and it is going this way.
Okay.
North.
So, okay.
So we are south of the equator. Gotcha.
As he's going back, Daniel uses bonus action. This is like, that's what I'm talking about, Chitu! I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration that he can use if he needs. It'll be my last one.
Okay. All right.
And that'll be our turn.
Next is Foresight.
And now G2 gets pummeled into the ground.
We shall see.
I don't think you can attack twice yet. Oh wait, attacks per action. Yes, I can. Perfect. Okay, so riding the cheetah dragon. He goes. That'll work. Riding the cheetah dragon, you watch as he comes around here, taking his crossbow
Is it not mine?
and aiming it straight to
Oh, I
you.
see two numbers.
Okay.
Rotate. I can't see.
Oh yeah.
I was counting numbers.
That is a 22 to hit.
On who?
That'll hit.
Dandy. And a 17 to hit.
No, he's the one with the cloak on. No disadvantage. Alright, yeah, they both hit.
Okay, that's 10 points from both attacks. So total. Total of 10 points of piercing damage and You each watch as the goblin and the cheetah dragon jump into the water and cannot be seen.
Okay, that's fast. No, they're fast.
Creorn, you're up.
Okay. Where did the other cheetah dragon go to?
The cheetah dragon and the goblin riding it jumped into the water and cannot be seen.
Okay. Nice. And then, so we know we have a Tabaxi, which we just saw wild shape, so druid.
Yep.
And then we have a something, this had twin daggers, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to do the obvious Creorn thing, and I'm gonna go on top of the pillar.
Yep.
And how, after being lit on fire and shattered, how is the Tabaxi looking?
As a direwolf right now, he's not looking too good.
Not looking too good.
Because he
That's
wild
what I
shaped
like to
into a
hear.
direwolf.
Druids
Okay.
has
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Hex on
Grab real quick.
Hex and Hunter's
And
Mark.
then
We're focusing him down first.
burst him down.
Take the tank down.
I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows at him. First one. Fucking yes.
Natural
I'm
10.
trying.
Yeah.
Get the natural 20.
Nice.
That's a fucking crit.
I told you my dice have been rolling good for me today.
Let's go.
So double the hit die. So he takes. Ah, shit, that's not good. I just dropped a green die in a dark room. Hold on.
The darkness owns now.
That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, there it is. Aha!
Into the evil.
Did you bring her river?
Yes. but
7 plus 8, so 15 plus the modifier of 3. So he takes 18 damage from the first arrow plus Hunter's Mark of 3, so 21 damage.
Okay.
Don't
he
you
is
double- don't
no
you-
longer a direwolf.
Don't you double Hunter's
You said-
Mark as well with that crit?
You would double Hunter's
Yeah,
Mark.
you double Hunter's Mark, right?
Because it's a crit, and all your dice are doubled. So your Hunter's
Okay,
Oh, your
so
damage
then-
dice, yeah.
your damage dice, I should say. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so
So add another
plus
d6.
another Hunter's Mark. 5 more, so 26 damage from the
Okay.
first arrow.
Just
Nice.
trying to make sure you get your
Alright, so
And the excess damage goes over to those druids.
Yep.
And if we take the
Okay.
druids, these things are summons, they can be dispelled. Summons a concentration?
No.
It was
Because
an
he's
amp-
using a constitution. He's
He's
using
using
a
an
concentration
image
stone.
instead.
So
Okay,
yeah.
Yep.
But if it's conjure animals, they count as fey creatures. Protection from good and evil counters. So who wants protection from the dogs?
Well, too bad you're at the bottom of the.
Yeah.
The priority. Yeah.
Alright.
But I can put it on Dandy or Cheetah.
Are you what's
Uh,
next, Grim?
I still have one more shot at him. Is
Okay.
he still looking a little like? So he's back in standard druid shape now, right?
Yeah, he's back to his Tabaxi form.
Okay. But as a Tabaxi, he's not looking beat up though, right? He's just looking.
Yeah, he looks fine.
He's looking Tabaxi.
Yep.
And that is 21 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d6. 8 plus 3, so 11 plus 6. 17 damage from the second arrow.
Nice. Including Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Yes, that is including Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Alright. Rebel is capped.
So,
Or wait, you have a bonus action still.
I
No.
do. No, I
You use
I do
Hunter's
not
Mark.
because I Hunter's Marked.
Yeah.
But how is he looking now?
He's still looking pretty good.
Okay, then I will hold off on that because I also have Action Surge, and I was like, if he's already looking pretty fucked up, I'm gonna just take him down in one turn.
Right.
But okay, use my bonus action, use my action, use my movement. We're gonna call that good.
Okay.
Okay, pretty simple because my cat can't do much. My cat's gonna run over here and take the hide action.
Okay.
Hide till it's useful.
Go ahead and roll stealth.
Plus what's it for stealth? Ooh, plus 4. So that's 22.
Okay.
Damn.
What's the rogue gonna do?
Okay. Next is Ebo.
Unfortunately, I don't have very touch spells, and the only ones I do are like concentration buff spells for the most part. So
Hey, those are-
you have my guidance right now. So as soon as you use it, I can pop out and throw it on someone else. While
Right.
you do it again.
What buff spells do you got?
I have invisibility. I can make someone invisible if I really need to. I can spare the dying, so no one has to use their potion.
Right. I think that invisibility might be best on Creole or Dandy.
I mean,
Because I'm going to be up front.
yeah, and once they attack, it goes away. So it's more like a
escape.
like a retreat temporarily kind of a thing. And I mean, Danny can do it to himself too. So.
That's true.
Do what to myself?
Invisibility.
I could.
But I was saying like we've seen. I was just saying like I my cat only has access to touch spells to help everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, invisibility is one, but you already have that, so I mean, there's no reason for me to use it on you.
But I have spell slots for it.
Exactly.
And I use other things for the spell slots
That's
as well.
true. Yeah.
So the rogue is going to take all 30 feet of his action, or his movement speed, to get to here. And then
Disappear.
Goes invisible.
he disappears. And reappears suddenly on the side of Chitu,
Okay.
sinking the daggers in.
Go for an attack.
And oh wait, I'm on the wrong character sheet. Okay, so the 8 plus 5 is 13 to hit.
Misses.
Misses.
Disappears. Appears right at him. She is able to just reflex dodge out of the way like a cat dodging another cat. You've seen those fights in movies and videos.
And that's movement, action, bonus action. Connor, you're up.
Okay. Dandy or Chitu? Do you want protection from the wolves, or should I put that on me?
Chitu. Or you, depending on how you're going to rush.
Well, the rogue now is up there.
I will handle him.
Okay. Because if Chitu ends up fighting the wolves, protection from good and evil will make them have disadvantage against
Yeah.
him.
If you're gonna rush full out there, put it on yourself. If you're not, put it on Chitu. You're good.
Well, I can't. Let's move up and around the rogue. And
He's engaged now because he attacked Chitu, so you have flank. You attack him.
protection from good and evil would take my action, or I can just start smacking.
Yeah.
better to put it on now. As I move around, I swing my crow's beak out, and I just like tap Chitu's side and cast protection from good and evil on it.
Okay.
So, if those are conjured animal wolves, they'll have disadvantage attacking Chitu.
Okay.
And that's my action. And then, with 2 spells going already from my weapons, as bonus action, that has to be within 30 feet. 35 feet.
You still have 5 feet of movement left, though, don't you? Did you only move 25?
Yeah.
Can you in the square, please?
But if he moves, he might get an attack of opportunity now.
Oh, that's right.
That's fine. And then I will step forward.
Okay. He will take his. That's us.
As Connor turns and the rogue like moves and he just like moves his shield and just like bops it. He's gonna point to the tabaxi and is going to cast Compel the Duels.
Okay.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Can you give me one second,
My DC isn't super high, but it's as high as I can get at.
That is a 16.
That's gonna succeed. So nothing happens.
Okay. Connor just finished his turn.
Top of the round.
Yep, it is top of the round. And it is the fattest's turn. He is going to cast
Turn flux off so I can see.
in a 10-foot radius sphere around Connor, Chitu, and Ebo. Wither and bloom.
That doesn't sound good.
You invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a fail saved, or half as much on a successful save.
Con save, you said?
Yes. Non-magical vegetation in that area withers. In addition, one creature of my choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the rolls plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So,
Question: what is a spent hit die?
the things
Is it
that you
for
spend...
that turn?
20.
Well, your hit die are the things that you spend on short rests.
Okay.
And my shield also
Yeah,
needs to make
you're
it.
over here for me now.
You
You're
saw
over
that.
my left shoulder,
I did,
so
yes, I can verify that was a nat 20.
you got a natural 20?
Yeah, for me. And then Style rolled a total of 18.
He's in shield form, this doesn't affect him. This is not
Okay.
Moonbeam.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, it's still every creature in an area.
But he has to designate the creature, doesn't he?
Oh,
He is in object form.
Okay.
So
I just don't need to worry about
that's
rolling
the
stuff.
the weird part about him. With the shield, it's a shield right now.
Okay, I don't.
It's just he can do things.
Okay, got it.
So, but
I didn't know if I needed to be rolling for AoE damage and stuff.
No,
Because he has a
not for
health
him.
bar you put on him, so.
right, that's for when he's in pug form.
Gotcha.
And once he reaches 0, he turns back into a shield.
Gotcha.
14 for the
Man, I
save.
freaking hate pugs, and
Okay.
I'm sad Connor now
The
has a
save
pug.
DC is 15.
Fire!
So that's 2d6.
Andy, don't forget you gave Chitu a bardic
Is
inspiration.
that for saves? It did. Is that for saves?
Yes, saving throw.
Yes!
I have a hex.
I know she only has the one bardic inspiration, but
Plus
it's
7!
at least
Sacred.
21.
Nice.
Okay. They both save.
Also, TJ, I think you were gone when I said this, but I think you and Connor both have a inspiration left if things get
Yes, I
replaced.
do.
So yeah.
Yep, I am hanging on to it.
Yeah.
So that is a 6 and a 5 plus 7. So that's 11. That's 18 points halved. Or wait, hold on. Taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much. So 18 halved, so you each take 9 points of necrotic damage.
How do you get 18 from 2d6?
He has a plus
The
7.
great
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I was confused. I was like,
And that is.
Does that count as a hit for my inspiring buff thing?
Yes, you were hit with an attack.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The temporary hit points.
Yeah,
Which-
bardic or not bardic inspiration, motivational speech.
Yep.
What is the hit die for a rogue?
They are 1d8.
1d8?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he's going
I
to
was gonna say rogue and fighter share that.
Has he been hurt?
Yeah.
he was in the.
Oh,
like,
right,
he was in
shatter.
he was in the AoEs, right?
cone of fire.
Yeah. So
He's probably not looking too
So-
good.
Oh, I should have just.
DM,
bumped
sorry.
him. Yeah.
Because
Probably could've-
of
Yeah, got me.
the motivational speech, he actually has advantage on. Was it wisdom or con?
it was a constant.
Oh, never mind. It was a wisdom save throw advantage on and a con. All right, never mind.
Ebo heals for an amount.
Did anyone do damage to? Oh, I did.
Yeah.
You did with
Yeah.
chatter.
Yeah, you're the one who's. Or you and Kryorn have done damage.
No, I'm talking about the evil, the rogue gnome,
Halfling?
halfling.
Okay. So that is his action. His bonus action. You watch as he takes that bow staff and he twists it, and he now has 2 sticks.
Okay.
Wait, they're not even like short swords; just look like sticks.
He had a staff,
And
and
now
he
he's probably
twists
gonna be
it,
doing
and
2
now he has
attacks.
2 sticks.
He's probably going to be like going
Man's
monk or
going
something.
full baton. Man.
Next
Joe staff.
are his wolves.
I should have cast that myself. Maybe.
I told you.
So, with 50 feet movement speed,
Damn.
they both get to you. And this is all happening at the same time,
Mhm.
so I'll say that they both get there. Does anyone disagree with me?
No.
Don't think we could.
Yeah.
Okay,
Simultaneous movement.
which means pack tactics.
Yep.
Yep, they're next to me. They're next to each other. Yep.
Yep.
Tactics.
Okay, so the first wolf is going to go in for a bite attack. That's shoot, where is it? 14 plus 5, 19 to hit.
19 will just hit me.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the other one too. Or wait, no, I'm not. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
It's gonna try and knock me down.
You do get that optional +4 if you roll kind of not good. You still have guidance.
How? Oh wait, but. Oh, but this would be for the saving.
Oh
throw.
no, it's a saving throw. Oh, you don't.
Oh wait, is it ability check or is it
It's a saving throw.
Oh
Strength
no,
saving throw.
so you don't get it. Never mind.
I have shield 3 times a day. Let me just shield.
You also have 1d8 you can add to anything.
Oh yeah, Bardic.
Okay, so you're gonna use your shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use my shield.
Okay.
AC is now 24. So
Plus
it runs
5.
up and bites me, and I just my necklace flashes and just.
Okay. So you don't take that damage, which was pretty good damage. So the second one's gonna take its bite action on you.
Has advantage because pack tactics.
Oh right.
The other one would as
I
well.
didn't even. All right, I got it. I'm just gonna roll 2 of them now. Natural 20 and a 19.
God damn.
You in trouble.
Go ahead and make that strength saving throw.
So, is this counted for both of them, or is this for the second wolf?
I was gonna say it came from the second wolf.
Okay. So the first one still missed me.
Yeah.
And I.
Yeah, because
or
you
hit
use
19.
your shield.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So hold up. So you used your shield. That's the reaction, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration is not a reaction. It's just you add to whatever.
Mhm.
So if your AC is already 25, you can roll that d8 to make it higher for these attacks.
Well,
Isn't
he
it just-
crit, he crit me, so that
Oh,
can't.
a crit that ignores all that and actually attacks. Never mind.
Well, it's 20 plus 5. It would have exceeded
yeah.
the. But does the? I thought the shield is like kind of like once and done, or is it for
It's
the
if-
whole?
It's
turn?
until
for
the
a
end
whole-
of turn, and so
yeah.
are the Bardic Inspiration. Until your next turn,
Okay.
that stays as your AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, so shield would come up like the first attack, and then it would persist for until it's my turn.
Until your turn again.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
But strength saving throw,
Yes.
and that's gonna. Oh no. So that's going to. I'm gonna. I can add Bardic Inspiration to saving throws, right?
Yes.
I need this to be high, because that's a 7 plus 11 total.
You are knocked prone,
Yeah.
and you take. That's more damage than last time.
Well, let's
Oh, and it's doubled.
Oh,
Because it
yeah.
crit me.
Crit.
Yeah.
Okay, so 11 plus 7,
Why
so
in
that's
the world did I cast
18
protection on?
plus 3 is 21 points of piercing damage. And you are prone.
Come at me. I'm fine.
What's your HP at?
I'm above half. Barely.
Okay. Did you take the damage onto G2?
Mhm.
Okay. Dandy, you're up.
On the start of my turn, I can control my character. I'm going to rush straight into this rogue's face.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped, as a free action, I dropped my sham or instrument.
Okay.
And as I get in his face, I am yelling at Chitu, "Stick to the plan! Protect Connor!" Chitu is going to go ahead. He's going to get attack opportunity if the guy wants to use it. But Chitu is going to rush for 10 feet, which I believe is enough for his special.
The rogue already used
I think it's
reaction
20.
against me.
It's 20 feet. Yeah, so you know what? Chitu is going to go in a nice little. You can see my markers when I do this, right?
Yep.
So it's going to go bop, 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 right into that guy.
Okay, and so the direwolf.
Into the direwolf. He's going to take his pounce action, just going yeet, and he's going to pounce onto that direwolf. Direwolf has to make a DC 13 strength check or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Return the favor. And because Chitu was hit, oh, how does that work? And it's no, it wouldn't work because it's a saving throw, not an attack.
Rolled a 3.
Oh, actually, does have to make an attack. Yeah, so Chitu's gonna have an advantage on his attack to hit with the claw strike, and on the same turn, fail the saving throw to be knocked prone.
Is it using advantage from? Why does it have advantage?
And motivational speech.
Oh, okay.
When I fed it the meat, it understood our language, so my motivational speech for creatures that can understand me, it
Okay.
understood me. It gained also the motivational speech perks as well.
Okay.
Nice.
17,
How long did that last?
an hour.
Oh wow. Okay.
17 plus 5 for 23.
Yeah.
2. Yeah, 22.
That hits.
Because he failed to save, he is knocked prone as well. Let's go. Bite him. That's a good bite. 6 plus 3 for 9 piercing damage. Or slashing, because it's a claw, however you want to do it.
Probably slashing. How much damage though?
Actually, I have to re-roll that because if it's the claw, it's a 1d6 instead of the 1d8. That's a little worse. It's 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
But that's Chitu's movement and turn to knock him prone off of Connor.
Mm-hmm.
As for my turn, did the guy take attack of opportunity on Chitu?
Yes, he would have. That's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 damage.
Alrighty.
Just a regular dagger.
Alright. Take the hit and continue on with the plan. On my turn, I'm gonna see him stab my family. Bonus action, I'm gonna healing word Connor.
Ooh, thank you.
No problem. It's gonna only be first level though. It's not as I can do for a bonus.
That's okay.
1d4 plus 3. Your 4 max damage. Nice. Damage? No, max healing. Ooh. 7 points of healing. And then I'm going to then focus my attention on this gnome. I'm going to put because my hands, the way the gloves are, it's open finger, but specifically where the hands are, there's a perfect sphere opening where you can see my palm. I'm going to put my palm to its chest, and much like a Rasengan, you're going to see the purple energy build as I Eldritch Blast. It's like, don't hurt my family. First blast. 13. Nope. Second blast.
Or wait.
Oh no, I have advantage on it because I was injured last time.
So yeah, your
Okay.
first attack.
My first attack
I
hits
looked
the
at the one
advantage.
character sheet. It still doesn't hit though.
A lot better. 19 for the first blast.
Okay.
Is that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. 1d10 damage. York. 5 damage.
Okay.
Second blast, non-advantage, just normal. York. Good. 21.
Hits.
Did you heal 7? Did you heal 7?
6 points of
Oh,
force
I didn't
damage.
catch that.
What did you for 7?
Just right into him. I have my shield in one hand, open palm energy in the other, and I am dead staring down this rogue. It's you and me. That'll be end of my turn.
All right. Next.
Shoot the druid man.
Shoot the glass.
You have bonus damage. They're out of wild shape. You can probably wreck them.
Probably, especially since I have inspiration to give me advantage. I
Yeah.
have bardic inspiration to give me extra damage. I have a 10% crit chance
Jeez.
because I crit on both 19 and 20.
Right, yeah.
Just don't roll like shit.
So the goblin and the cheetah dragon hop out of the opposite side of the water now, and you watch as the goblin has a little bit of magic twist at the end of his fingers. You don't see anything happen. However, he does run behind this pillar as the cheetah dragon rushes at Connor.
Oh, boy.
And boom.
Should have shielded faith myself.
Pounds. See, you're already prone, so I don't really care about that.
Would have advantage against me, but my AC still ups from shield.
Right. And that's okay. That's what I'm gonna do from now. That's an 18 to hit, and that just
Nope.
misses. And that is their turn. Creon, you're up.
First thing I'm going to do is standing long jump, which is you can lead half of your strength score. Currently my strength score is 16, so I can jump 8 feet, but with my ring it's 24. And I just measured it, and it is 20 from pillar to pillar. Actually, 15. Whatever. So, standing long jump to move myself to this pillar here.
Look at this.
And yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration to gain advantage on my first attack roll against the tabaxi. First roll is a 4, so thank God for that. Come on, crit. That'd be really nice. And it's a 19. So it's a crit.
Because you get your
Dragon.
10,
Yep.
your 10% crit, yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Sorry, my camera's got really terrible quality, but I am doing my best to show my dice rolls.
Oh, good. I trust you, bud.
So, and he is still marked with my hunter's mark.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So, first one, 7. And 15. Yeah, 15. Sorry. I got a 7 and a 6, so 13. I started doing math in my head way too quick. And Hunter's Mark, I get a 1 and a 6, so 20 plus the modifier of 3. 23 damage on the first arrow.
Ranger does damage.
These are other level 5 guys. They are
Yep, and they
pretty
have their
bad.
stocks.
Okay.
And I'm guessing he is not looking too good right now.
He's got some damage.
He got some damage. Well, he's about to take some more.
Okay.
17 plus 8. That many. I hope his AC is
25.
not that high. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 hits.
2 plus 4 is 6 plus 3 is 7 more damage from my second arrow.
Including Hunter's Mark?
Hmm?
Including Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Is he looking? I'm still debating action surge, but I'm kind of saving it until it'd be like
How many of those do you have?
one.
Oh, okay.
One
yeah.
per short rest, and that's why I'm like,
Yeah.
I want to wait until he's like almost guaranteed to drop. So is he looking like pretty beat up and haggard from?
I mean,
Not yet.
you can do the damage
Okay.
now or later. I guess it's.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, but-
damage is damage.
One could be a finisher though. The other could be
Yeah.
just a drop. You could say that to shoot someone dead for sure, and that'll get at least one player off the board. So it is smart to save it until he can guarantee the kill.
Sure.
Yeah. Looking through, just making sure I'm not forgetting anything. That is everything for me.
Okay. Reveler, what would you like?
Gonna continue to. Actually, hang on.
Go attack the goblin.
Right.
Just out of nowhere.
Yeah,
How did the cat get in the arena?
Guidance.
Just full on Garfield moment.
I mean, I have a guidance on me. But
Yeah, you
like,
still have a guidance on you. That's right. So.
That's an ability check, right?
Yeah. So there's not really a whole lot else I can do at the moment. So I'm just gonna continue stealthing.
I'm probably gonna use the ability check this next with my shove.
So yeah, I'm just gonna take the hide action again. That's a 21 for stealth.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't know if I need to do that every turn, but yeah, whatever. Just continue stealthing or continue hiding.
All right. Next is the rogue's turn.
I know, and I'm so mad.
He looks over to you, and as he rears back,
You saw me, I was just
you watch as he starts to come at you with his blade. He vanishes from in front of you.
he leaves my radius, I still get an attack of opportunity.
Not with Misty Step.
Not with Misty Step.
Let's say that's
Yeah.
sounds like a misty step to me.
He could just try and turn invisible, like fake out. I would have done the same.
Yeah.
As soon as he disappears
Yes.
and you feel,
I can just like.
I'm assuming a 21 hits you.
Right. You
Yep.
touch on
In your back,
Sacrifice.
you feel a dagger.
Yep.
And oh wait, 22. So that is 6 points from the dagger and 12 points from sneak attack.
So 18 total? Or 16? No, 18. 6 from the dagger and then... Or that total.
6 from the dagger.
I think that D20 is
And-
gone. Jeez. Dropped it.
I forgot what I said
Couch
first.
shaking.
Yeah, we'll do 18 total. That sounds about right.
Oh no.
Ow.
Yeah. Oh well.
Ow,
I'll
ow.
have to remember that and get it.
Like kidney stab, ow.
That's action, bonus action. Connor.
Okay, I'm going to stand up,
Okay.
and
After
I am going to beat on the dog that is down.
Mm-hmm. You sprung.
So I have advantage to hit.
That's not mine.
That's going to be 14 plus...
That hits.
Okay. Where's my stuff? And I am one-handing this thing. I have the +3 from Sacred Weapon, and it's a... So it's... Oh no, that's just to hit, though, not to damage. So it would have been a 23 to hit.
Yeah. So it's
Damage is just... that's going to be a
Push me
total of
over here.
9
No, I
bludgeoning damage on it.
And it's kind of long.
9 bludgeoning.
Yeah, 9 bludgeoning, and
Okay.
then next attack is going to be a dirty 20 to hit it.
Hits.
Feel free to use this to search.
And I'm going to smite on this one.
Okay.
It's like sweep it.
Yeah.
Just first level, though. So that's a total of 9 radiant plus 6 more bludgeoning.
Okay. Doggy's getting fucked up.
And then I will bonus action shove the other doggy.
Okay.
Try to push him off the bridge into the water.
Okay.
So that's contested athletics. And I'm going to use my guidance on this one because it's an ability check.
And your goal is to push him?
Push into the river.
Okay.
And get rid of him, yeah.
And it's a strength check?
Athletics.
Athletics. So... Yeah, so it's just a strength.
I got a 17.
I also got a 17.
Darn.
Because it's not in its skills, and it has a +3 in strength. I rolled a 14.
Right, yeah.
So nothing happens?
Contested when they're tied, I believe it remains the same. So nothing happens, so I
Okay.
lose. Yeah. I think I set a DC it has to beat. Essentially.
Okay.
So nothing happens then. Darn. That was my action and bonus action and 1 spell slot used. Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Top of the morning, Taylor!
8 plus 4 plus... Yeah, no. Guidance helped me out. Got me max, but it didn't... Wasn't enough.
So close.
Helped out as much as it could.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I said I can't help it hurt my back.
Okay. It is now the Faddis' turn.
Every time you say that, it sounds like the fattest.
I know, that's what I hear too.
It's Fadus. It's the tribe where these creatures come from. At this point, he is very irritated with the man on the pillar.
Do something about it.
He's about to.
Don't you dare change.
He is going to cast Moonbeam.
Oof.
Big oof.
So, Bjorn,
You and I have seen what that can do.
It has destroyed many boats and taken many lives.
when a creature enters a spell for the first time, on turn, starts to turn there. There it is. Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw. We cannot hear you.
There you go.
Can you now?
Yes.
There he is.
I heard the.
Okay. I said, good. Con, that's good for me. Constitution saving throw is 16. 12 plus 4.
Okay. That passes.
You take half damage.
And there's my other one. That would be 10 points. So you get 5 points of radiation damage.
Radiant?
Radiation or radiant?
Radiant.
One has a very different effect.
Yeah.
Man dropped the nuke on you.
Yeah.
I have a cancer gun. Why
Yeah,
did I
it's
make
pretty
that?
From
Okay, which also means
What
I
do you
will have
do?
advantage on my next attack roll.
Mark,
Hey,
you
Yeah,
can't.
finally got hit.
Harley, you
You
can't.
notice the beam does not go away.
Nope.
okay.
As a matter of fact, it also moves. It's the worst spotlight you want to be
The
under.
dire wolves. The one dire wolf is going to get up and is going to attack Connor.
Is
Come
he-
on, attack freaking Chi2.
It is.
That's what I buffed.
They're doing what they're told.
I
I'm going to roll for both of them because they no longer have disadvantage. I'm going to roll both of them at the same time.
Okay.
Mother.
It was just
Chi2
your
has
turn,
bonus
so
action
the
where he
shield's not
actually
Yes,
up
my,
has
anymore.
my,
bonus
my
action.
AC has been
Extra
converted
bite
down
attack
to
you can put on
19.
top of
19.
that.
Forgot. Yeah.
That's fine because it's still only
It's a
17.
Yep, okay, so that's a miss.
Okay,
It's his
so
first
both of the
combat.
wolves missed.
Phew.
Both with advantage?
No, they don't.
They don't have advantage.
Why not? They have pack tactics.
Oh, they ran. Okay.
Why would
If
you
I were there,
remind
if I
him
would
that?
argue.
I know.
Because we're also DMs
I
and
know,
you know the
right?
feeling.
Exactly.
They rolled less.
Sweet. No, I they didn't charge up to me this time. I can keep them off.
Right.
Okay, Bandy, you're up.
Away.
I'm up. Okay.
Charm the rogue.
Chi2's gonna
That
move
caress is
right here. Actually, just probably one less. Depending on how it goes. He's gonna use fire breath to hit these three, but miss Connor.
Did it get it back?
As recharge of 5 is 6. 16 plus his. It doesn't say what his.
So you just roll a d6. If you get a 5 or a 6, it gets recharged.
Yeah.
Nope, he doesn't get it back.
Okay, so he does not have
Nope.
his flame breath.
Well, we're flanking the wolf.
We are flanking the wolf. Action claw attack.
Okay.
Yordi. 13 to hit.
Just misses.
Just yeah, I thought so. 14 AC. Bite attack.
It doesn't have multi-attack.
It doesn't. Oh, that's pounce effect is supposed to give him the bonus action of attacking.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, okay, so that'll be his turn just to miss. As for me, I'm gonna start this off with the lovely.
Oh, he teleported behind you. There
Yeah.
he goes.
Yeah, that's just too much around him. I'm going to, with the 10-foot radius, I'm going to second level shatter right there to make it where it only hits.
These two.
It's a 10-foot radius, and I can put it anywhere. If I pop it. You have a 10-foot radius bubble I can look at?
So a 10-foot radius is. So you could cast it like here.
You know, we get those two.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do that. Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Okay. The direwolf has a 19 plus
He succeeds.
plus 1, so dirty 20, and oh wait, no, sorry, that was the. I was looking at the wrong stat one. Constitution plus 2, so 21, and then for the cheetah dragon, got a 13.
Fail.
Okay.
So 14 damage to the one that failed, half for the one that succeeded.
Half for the one that succeeded. Okay. So 14. And then half that's 7. So
And we said bonus action, we can feed people potions to ourselves, correct? House rules and whatnot, because we can't feed someone else. That's an action.
yeah. Bonus
Bonus
action.
action ourselves.
You can drink a potion.
Alright, I'm gonna.
That's
Are you drinking
Thanks.
their potion?
No,
Okay.
I got mine. As a matter of fact, I'm dedicated to this fight now. I'm gonna just go ahead. Nah.
You would have noticed that there's like a specific ribbon
around.
or like a engraving on the glass or something that would make them identify which one's which.
No, I need to stay in this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and use my potion of greater healing.
Okay.
And that will be the end. Oh. No, yeah, because that's my action, bonus action. That'll be the end of my turn. No ones, I like it. Oh, 4 4s, holy hell. 15 plus 4 for 19 health back. I will gladly take that.
19 to hit what?
19 health.
Oh wow. Okay.
4 4s, no, 3 4s and 1 3 plus 4 to it. So, damn.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
It's just about everything.
Next is Forzek, who is going to peek around his pillar and aim to Dandy. He gets 2 attacks. He's rolling twice. That was a natural 1. The other is a 10 plus 6 for 16.
Just shields up and 2 beams both blocked.
Okay.
Am I able to identify what type of spell was attempted to cast on me?
Crossbow.
Crossbow, that's right.
Yeah. He did cast.
Something.
He casted
Moonbeam.
no.
No, this is the goblin.
The Hail of Thorns. He casted Hail of Thorns with his bow. Or,
Oh, that's what it
But
was.
it's concentration thing, so it's still happening.
Okay, yep, okay.
So
I basically see the vines coming off of the bow that hit my shield, and it's like, that ain't good.
And the cheetah dragon
Attacks me.
is actually not going to.
Sorry.
Fizz leaves in my range. What
He's
happens?
going to use his fire breath.
Oh.
So, Dandy, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just a 15-foot cone, isn't it?
It's a 20-foot cone.
20.
Oh, so it hits the road.
Yeah.
Up to. Is it a
Oh, is it
guaranteed
up to?
20 or is it up to 20 feet?
Exhales a blast of fire in a 20-foot cone.
20 foot, so it's, yeah, okay. 20 foot.
Yeah.
The one time I fail.
It's okay, so did the road.
But I need my health.
Dexterity saving throw.
I get a +6 to all my
That's,
saving throws.
Damn.
But when you roll a
7
2,
plus
it
6
doesn't
is
do much.
13.
Not help, yeah.
7 plus 6. Yeah, that does fail. Okay. 2d10. That's. Is that a 9 or a 6?
9.
So 9 plus 4, 13 points of fire damage to you and the rogue. Even though he takes half of that.
How much was it?
9 plus 4, 13 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Did the rogue take half of it because they succeeded?
No, cunning action.
Yep,
Can cunning action be used against AoEs?
it can. It's cunning dodge, I believe it is. Or
Uncanny dodge only works when something hits you with an attack.
Cunning action you can use. Or not cunning action.
Uncanny dodge. Yeah.
uncanny
yeah,
dodge. Yeah,
I mean, I
Uh,
guess you could
when
count
an
this as an
attacker-
attack, but
it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. Scanlan has done this many times.
okay.
When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Yeah, but you definitely can see this. Rogues.
Okay.
Or it wasn't Scanlan, it was Liam. Oh, Scanlan in campaign 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which was
Creorn's turn. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 19.
Okay, that passes. But you take 5 plus 4, 9 points of radiant damage.
That's after it's halved?
Oh, no. So, 5.
5 points. Okay.
Right, the modifier is added to the damage. The spell attack is added to the 2 attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Making sure I didn't.
And
have that
then first thing I'm gonna do is still just jump pillars.
Okay.
And was it the Tabaxi that cast
Moonbeam.
it was the druid that cast Moonbeam, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. I'm still gonna keep shooting him.
Lose that concentration.
15 plus 8, you get 23 for the first arrow.
Hits.
Okay. He takes 6 plus 3, or no, not 6 was Hunter's Mark. I'm rolling the wrong guy. 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 6. He takes 13 damage
Okay.
from the first arrow.
Con check.
Oh, yeah.
10 or higher.
16.
Ah.
Second arrow. Oof, that might not go. Might. 11 plus 8. Oh, 19 to hit.
That hits. 19
Okay.
natural 19 or
No, 11.
No.
Plus.
oh okay.
19 total. And another 10 damage to him.
Okay.
To the tabaxi.
If I could just get through
He's
these
getting
moves.
And then,
Actually, I could just.
he's getting beat up.
like, is he getting beat up, or is he, like, beat up?
He's getting beat up.
It's 10. Oh, concentration check for
Oh
moving.
yes. 14.
Can't decide if I should do it or not.
If you did it now, you could really wreck him.
Yeah, I know.
You probably wouldn't kill him unless you critted, though.
Yeah, unless you crit, you probably won't bring him down. Because I think he, like, just hit half.
Probably somewhere around there.
Oh, damn. I just realized I was supposed to have advantage on that first one, so I could have potentially crit.
Oh,
Hunter's mark.
Motivational speech expired because I took damage.
Yep.
yeah.
That's unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna action surge.
Get him. Make him regret ever summoning wolves. I don't know.
And so first arrow is 21 to hit.
Hits.
Why did I use the expression? Pushing the wolf off the edge.
I don't know.
I was already
What?
doing this and I forgot that I had another thing to
Oh,
throw in.
First arrow, 10 damage.
Okay.
And then second arrow. Is it a 19 or a 20? It's not. But it is a 16. It's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
Krone's just nailing this guy.
And I got max damage, so 14 plus 3. And you know what? Bardic Inspiration for 1 extra 1d8.
Do it! Put it through the damage.
You might. Oh man, if you get him in this.
And there's another 7. So he takes from the second arrow 24.
Damn.
Okay.
So he has to make 2 more con checks. One is DC 10, one is DC 12.
3. Or yeah, 2. Sorry.
I'm just gonna roll both of them at the same time. 17 and natural 20.
Darn.
You can look.
No, it.
Okay.
It's all about trust on this table.
What's funny is
You
like,
break that trust, you get a dagger. No.
the cotton candy dice has rolled more natural 20s for me today than the pink die.
Oh wow.
Just. I don't. So, like, every DM I know has, like, the dice that always rolls crits, and I don't. And I'm like, what's wrong with me?
Instead, you just have a metal snake that just cheeses your boss fights.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
It was one time.
I still hate it. I envisioned it going so coolly, and you're just like, no,
No.
snick.
Sneaky
Okay.
sneak.
It is now Revlor's cat's turn.
Guidance dandy.
Right. That's actually kind of where I
Help
what I was
me.
thinking.
Help me.
How far?
Kevin Hart, help me.
Okay, I get 40 feet of movement, so yeah, I'm gonna.
Heck, it could guidance me again.
It could. I just
You
don't know
put
if I'd be
that
able to hide
editing, just as
again.
like, help.
I'm
Me
gonna
and just put a picture frame of Kevin Hart over my face.
run 15 feet up.
Help me.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if Dandy can use guidance, like ability checks. Do you know anything that you use?
I don't use ability checks.
Yeah.
Other people need to use ability checks against me.
Right. So that was 15.
So if you can debuff other people's ability checks, that'd be
Right.
great.
Don't go. Yeah, don't touch the hyena. Like
Yeah.
go down and around.
Yeah. Like here. That's
Yeah,
30
so like
feet.
5, 10, 15.
And I have 40 feet with this. So
Yeah,
that
so
would
you can get down next to me without going near
There.
the not
Yeah.
the hyena.
Or the. It kind of looks like it from the picture from.
Right, the cheetah
It was so
dragon.
small, but the cheetah dragon. Yeah.
Because if you then leave, it gets attack of opportunity. It could just kill the cat.
Right. Exactly.
We
Which
don't
is
want that.
like I'm not coming in.
I'm assuming you're not
Sorry.
going the direction that you moved the cat in, because otherwise the rogue would also get attacked. No, it wouldn't.
No, because like
No,
I moved it on this side of Dandy,
Yeah.
and then behind Connor.
Okay.
That's 30 feet.
I mean,
Uh,
the
I could
diagonals
probably also take the disengage action.
as a cat.
Probably.
I imagine.
I,
Because actually, now that sorry, go ahead, TJ.
I do want to point out, based on where you got the cat currently,
Yeah.
if you move it from there, then the cheetah dragon get an attack of opportunity because it's range.
Yeah, because
Or
it's a
because of-
diagonal cast spell.
Well, the fun
Yep.
thing is, I can still use the disengage action even if I use it to cast a spell, because it casts a spell with its reaction.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
I
just-
yeah.
I just noticed it, and
But
I was
thank
like,
you for pointing that out.
yeah.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and throw another guidance on Connor. And then I think I have 10 feet left, so I'm gonna go up there.
I was gonna say, can you make it to the trench and get half cover,
I
or
don't-
probably full cover?
I don't know if I can make it to the trench. I think that's too far away.
I think moving diagonal can.
Oh, I guess yeah, right there I can.
Cat runs out,
So
rubs against Connor's leg, and then books it.
yeah, exactly.
You know it's not a real cat if it jumps in that water.
Yeah, right. No kidding. Demon cat.
Which, I mean, at least the cat gives you, or the trench gives you full cover if it gives us half cover.
Right, and then I'll take the. Oh, I guess I took the disengage action to not get hit, so I can't take another action. So that'll be its turn.
Okay.
So
Next is the rogue's turn.
So you come here often?
Who is going
Charm
to
the road.
bonus action disengage?
basically just make Rouge from Black Clover. I just realized. It's
Yeah,
like
that's
going
what you're
around
doing.
jumping
As he
up
backs
and
up, I'm just,
giving
holding,
them
I'm just holding the
buffs.
shield up like, I can do this all day. Just clearly out of breath.
He's going to bonus action disengage, and he's going to run this way.
Where are you going? We almost had a fun time.
Bonus action movement. Actually, screw it. He's going to chuck a dagger at Creorn.
He has an action? Bastard.
I mean, from the, I guess it could. I was gonna say, how big around are these pillars? Because if they're a 5 foot in diameter, he might not be able to directly see me.
So
He can throw it on his way there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Might have disadvantage
That
if he's
hits.
walking.
He's running. Momentum.
What?
With little legs.
You say that misses?
No, that hits.
Oh,
Sorry, I was talking over you.
that's 7 points of dagger damage. I don't know, slashing.
Piercing?
Piercing, yeah.
If you're throwing it, I mentioned it's piercing.
Dagger
That
damage.
ends his turn. Connor, you're up.
Take this
Okay,
1d12 cart damage. Just hit him.
Flanking this wolf.
The bottom one or the
Yeah,
top one?
the bottom one.
Okay.
I'm gonna bash this thing.
Every time someone messes with this game.
The bottom one is looking more hurt than the top one.
Right.
I'm gonna make
I'm sort of tempted to just like run around and take the opportunity attacks and bash the Tabaxi's brains in.
That's your secondary.
But
character.
if
you're
I
considered
leave,
that.
these things are either gonna gang up on Chitu or go for Dandy, and I don't want that.
Help the cheetah.
So yeah, bash,
I'm gonna fight
hit
the
the doggy
Help the bear.
with advantage. So that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then second attack with advantage is going to be a 19.
Hits.
And it's going to be 9 points of. I sort of like. I'm going to make it piercing. Doesn't really change anything, but it's 9 points of piercing.
Got it. He's looking pretty fucked up.
Okay. And then I will bonus action shove the other one again.
Okay.
Get out. So another contested athletics.
And you do have your guidance still if you don't like that.
19.
Oh.
So I have an inspiration, but do I want to use my inspiration to push a dog off a ledge?
So plus strength, it rolled a 22.
You might just want to bag that one.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna bag this one.
Cause like, you have to get 20. Well, I guess yeah.
I'd have to roll at least a 15, which is 25% chance, and then I'd have to roll what 50. No, it's not good odds.
Too much.
Too much. No.
There's one strong wolf apparently.
I guess. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep pushing it, and it's like, no,
This doggy don't want water.
no. That's me though.
Okay.
This wolf is dire.
Top of the round.
Now over at the fattest, he's going to. Okay. He's going to use his action to move the moonbeam onto nope, fuck it, he's gonna do it. He's gonna move the moonbeam onto Creorn. So go ahead and make another con check.
Oh, 15.
That is his save DC. So he passes.
Yes, because you have to at least meet the DC.
Okay. So that is 10 points halved to 5 points of radiant damage. And then he's going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word on himself, which is just a 1d4 plus 4. So he heals up for 6 points.
He was damaged enough he needed to use Healing Word. It's looking good.
That is... Oh, and then the wolf's turn. Pact tactics. They're both just gonna...
Packet
roll.
tactics?
They're both just gonna keep going after Connor.
They're
Go
gonna-
for it. Yeah, I'm the tank. That's my purpose. Those two
Huzzah.
nat 20s.
No
It's a
way.
19 and a 20.
Oh, I was gonna say
Fuck
2 nat
off.
20s, bro. That's ult to dead.
Off.
And they have advantage.
Yeah, screw off. Fine, I get bit.
2 16s.
I'll shield on that.
You don't
I'll
say.
get crit, shield, and block the other one.
Okay. So that
Man, these guys getting treated like the hyenas from Harley Quinn.
2d6. Please make a strength saving throw.
You just do have that guidance if you want to use it for this.
I do.
So.
And
you,
that's-
and you can
This
roll
is a
it.
saving throw.
Oh, it's a save.
It's 11 points of piercing damage.
I keep forgetting that.
Oh, 11 points of piercing.
Yes.
This is a strength saving throw. It's going to be like a 10. But the only other thing to have advantage would be the cheetah lion, and I have shield up, so I'm not gonna use my. Okay, yeah, I'll go prone because I'm a 10 fails. I'm assuming.
Yes. DC for that is 13.
Right.
Okay, that's the fastest turn. Dandy.
How's Connor looking?
Connor is now starting to look rough.
Chi2 for a 3 does not recharge the breath attack.
The wolf right next to Chitu on the bottom is looking really bad.
Yes.
Chi2 himself is doing okay.
I freaking buffed Chitu to be like, fight the wolves, and the wolves are like, nom the human.
I don't think Chitsu's actually hit the wolves yet.
Yeah, he hit one.
Okay.
Oh no, he missed. He proned one, got its claw attack,
Yeah.
forgot its bonus action bite attack with the prone for the charge action, and then swiped at it again and missed. So
Yeah.
this time,
But the wolves are also under instruction.
Right,
of-
yeah, I
Yep.
get it, but like, darn it.
Alright, I got
If
two
I had a
dice.
free action, I would just slap
getting
protection
jumps
people
on
again on
action.
myself. But
I'm gonna get in on this. I'm going to run up to this one. He's prone, but he's engaged. Does flank work on this?
I would say I'm engaged with the. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna blast this guy in the face. His cheetah dragon. Son of a bastard. 12 to hit.
Well, the pack tactics work, so you have advantage.
Oh! You know, I'm thinking away. Obsidian! Help me! Yeah! That's even worse.
What are you blasting the cheetah dragon with?
Eldritch Blast.
What do you think?
And thanks to my smell sniper, there's no range radius need be.
Oh, gotcha. I was gonna say like you're within 5 feet of him though.
No, yeah, there's no range radius.
Because I had that same thought earlier. Because did earlier.
What was your first one? 12?
First one was 12.
Yeah.
That misses.
Yep. Alright, blasting again. Come on. My gosh. Ah! Nat 20!
Hey!
Finally!
There it is.
Searching for it. Went through 4 different dices when I got there.
What'd you get it with?
the rainbow.
So now, do you keep that one, or is that one spent its 20? That's.
I know. Could have been better, but alright.
I'm gonna use a different dice.
Double dice or double damage? I forgot.
Double the dice.
List.
I rolled double dice, so 7 points of force damage against it.
Okay.
Bonus action. I really don't want to. How hurt are they all looking?
Top wolf is looking pretty good. The cheetah dragon is not looking so good. The bottom wolf is looking awful.
No one has touched the goblin besides my shatter, but who knows? Looking at the druid in the back, does he seem fine?
The druid, he was looking really bad and he healed himself.
I don't want to use that
You need to wreck
here.
that guy bad.
Bonus action, healing word on Connor again.
Okay.
Yeah. Max healing for 7.
Nice.
Is that your-
7
Yeah.
again, yeah.
That is... No, Chitu gets to attack. Wait, yeah, he hasn't attacked yet. He only rolled for charge.
Bottom wolf.
Yep, Cheetah's going to tear at the bottom. You know what? Cheetah is going to run off. Is he going to attack of opportunity? Go 5, 10, 15,
Prone the
20.
druid.
25.
Oh.
Oh, so he can get the
Double, yeah.
The wolves have been focused on Connor. They're not going to take that attack.
Cool. Just like get a charge up and it's gonna go after the injured wolf.
Okay.
Charge range attack. Boom. I like it. 15 plus his 5 for a natural 20.
Okay.
Wolf has to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
17 plus whatever its strength is. +3, so unnatural 20 for his strength save.
Save. So he will be knocked prone, but he will take 6 claw damage from
That
C2.
wolf is dead.
Just slashes him, and you see him out of anger just like gnaw into it, and just. But it's a face, so it vanishes, right?
Yeah. For Chi2, can you roll a dexterity check, please?
This is what he's good at, but I don't like this. That's an 18 plus. I think Chi2 is a +4 to his dex, but I'll double check right now. Might help me out. That is good. Yeah, +4, so 22.
Okay.
Does this thing explode on me, or it's just a random dex check?
Oh man, I was gonna ask you.
Ah! Okay.
I'll see if we go to the next one.
So it only took 25 movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
You said these two are not paying attention, so 30, 31, 31, dumb, 30, 35, 40,
Start fudging half a little bit.
45. So he goes essentially just around Connor's prone body to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be it for now. Alright, that'll be my turn. I'm staying in it.
Okay. Next. The cheetah dragon.
Does he get his breath weapon back?
Well, that's a good question. Yes, he does.
Oh, of course he does.
But he doesn't care.
Oh.
The cheetah dragon failed an intelligence check and does not give a shit about his orders.
Oh.
Is now running full charge at the cat.
Oh Jesus.
Do I get an attack of opportunity as it goes by?
You get an attack of opportunity. You get an attack of
I
opportunity. with
used my
disadvantage.
reaction to shield.
Yes, you did.
How does he run? Does he run between the two of us still going?
Yeah, he's still going. I just
So does
stopped him
Chi2...
there.
Oh, he stops there. I was going to say, does my
Well, like,
Chi2 get an attack of opportunity?
He just, like... It's a tiny cat. I just can't put him on top of him, you know?
Okay, yeah.
So, like, he's... yeah.
So,
he's-
did he get out of the attack range of Chi2 as well? Does Chi2 get a swipe at him as well?
Well, he's not stopping. Well, okay.
Well, Chi2 would have to go into the trench to chase the cat fully.
Oh, and he's
which
going
would
to.
leave Chi2's range.
Yeah, but he'd have to stop there and then keep going. At least that's what we did for Reveler's cat when he walked past the road. He has to stop there, otherwise...
What do you mean stopping?
Well, so the cheetah dragon's not stopping here. He's jumping down into the trench to
Right.
get the cat.
Right.
So
Stopping.
just because he goes past the cheetah dragon doesn't give him opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going, just
Should.
leaving someone's attack range at all.
So then
Gives it
the
opportunity.
rogue would have had an attack of opportunity against Reveler's cat.
I never went near him though.
You went right next... So the rogue was right behind Dandy.
I
and you
went
stuck with Dandy.
around. I went around on Dandy's side, not on the rogue side.
I mean, there is still a diagonal that can work. You
Yeah.
did just drag the cat straight forward, but like...
Well, yeah, because I showed like what I was going to do, and then I just drug him straight because it was like. Anyway, sorry. I don't know. If you.
We'll just...
Rogue was not expecting the cat. Did not attack.
We'll say Chi2 didn't expect this one to run past him, so Chi2 will just...
We'll just... No, Shichu doesn't get an attack of opportunity this
Fair
time
enough.
around.
We'll note
Yeah.
that for the future.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I thought that I had purposefully tried to clear the attack area.
You
range.
did for the cheetah dragon, but
Oh.
stopped like right next to Dandy, which was
Yeah.
adjacent to the rogue.
Oh, I guess diagonal.
And so that was like the first time that I asked.
Okay.
But it's cool.
I'm warming up these dice because these are not helping me out at all. I'm pulling out my golden snitch, which always fails me.
Oh,
These
did
little
you
ones-
miss your attack of opportunity?
Attack
You
of
get it.
So I get the attack of opportunity.
Chichu does not.
Okay.
And Connor already used his
Reaction.
Reaction. So only I get the attack.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. I don't know which dice to use. Snitch, I need you on more than ever. That's a fail, probably. 12.
Misses. It's AC.
Yep.
So it's doing its
Pack tactics as he's running past? Or not pack tactics, but flanking? Because he's still in between the two of us?
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Just give him every.
I don't like my dice. I feel like Laura Bailey, man. I don't like my dice right now. Come on. Possibly 15.
Nope. AC is 16 for a cheetah dragon.
Oh, that's all cheetah dragons. Darn it. All right.
The cat has to make a strength saving throw.
It's at a,
Was
at a -4.
Well, was it hit by the cheetah dragon?
So the rule for the pounce is if the cheetah dragon moves at least 20 feet straight forward, a creature, and then hits it with the claw attack.
It has to hit
so
first.
I have to hit for this.
Yeah,
okay,
that's what
so
cheetah had
If
to
you
do
hit
as
the
well.
claw attack,
Roll
it's just
that.
gonna die. So
That's a. It has to hit with a claw attack, so that's +5, so a 15.
Yeah, that hits. Got a 12.
Cats go.
It has 1 hit point.
2.
It has 2 hit points.
But yeah, it's probably.
It has a +3
3.
modifier.
Yeah.
So the cat is gone.
You just see it
Jumps in,
pounce into
grabs
the
it.
thing. You see just a poof of smoke in the dust.
Yeah.
Everyone's
This is
Yeah.
one sad cheetah dragon.
Unless my cat, yeah, I was like, unless my cat got a piece of that fucking inspiring speech for there, which I don't think it did.
No, I was
It
not
was
targeting
present.
the cat.
It was in the room.
It was in the room, but I don't know if there were. I think it already were too. There were too many people. I think.
No, I can do any.
Oh, you could do any
any-
number.
Roll damage.
But it just gives roll. Yeah,
It gets a +5 to its temp
Sure.
hit points.
if
Yeah.
it doesn't do 7 damage, the cat lives.
Okay.
My cat should
Roll your
understand
d6.
because-
So 1d6 + 3.
oh Jesus!
This is the pink one.
Roll
If
the
anyone
one.
wants to come look at it.
Roll the
Nice, come
one.
It's a fucking 1.
This cat is fighting back.
and it gets an advantage on its next. Wait.
It gets if it
'cause
stays alive,
it's-
it gets
it's-
advantage.
It
but
can't. It's a familiar
However-
attack. Yeah.
Right.
It gets a bite attack right after.
It gets a bite attack right after.
Right.
So as
so it
long as it
doesn't
misses
matter.
its bite.
So it hits the claw. It would have to make a strength saving throw of 13.
Which my cat has to make.
If
-4.
the target gets knocked prone, he can make a bonus action.
Yeah, you addressed Alias's staff were
So-
innocent bystanders.
I think
Okay.
this is
Just-
a very rare case where a familiar was hit by an
Even
attack,
you
took
can
damage,
be
and
crazy.
And lived to tell the
For a
tale.
moment.
Those onstage
So it's
levels
making the strength
guys.
save at -4.
You can be a
Oh,
Chad. All you have to do is...
So
I
Roll
have to
high.
basically
the
have to get a
save
nat
is
20.
13.
I would say I basically have to get like
yeah,
in the neighborhood of a nat
so the
20.
limit is up to 5 creatures.
Yeah.
You have to make 17
That
or
is
higher.
the
17 or
5th
higher.
creature.
Nope, that's a fucking 2.
Oh.
So it gets knocked prone. It might miss though.
The bite
Yeah,
attack.
it might miss the bite attack.
It's in the crevice, so it could be one of those
But
moments where
it's
the
not
cat just like
prone,
turns
so
into a
it has
sponge and then
Yeah.
gets further away.
And
Might
it only has to
miss.
hit a 12.
Even rolling high could roll low.
That's a nat
Are you-
20. The double ones. I
What'd
can't tell. Look down
what'd you
again. I'm looking
get?
through your
What'd you
glasses.
get?
I got a 2 and a 1.
A 2 and a 1?
I got a 2 and a 1.
The cat
Cheetah
lives.
is-
Oh my god.
It's just that moment where the cat's on its back, but its like claws are up in the air. It's like stabbing the snout where it can't get it to him.
Oh my god. It was at this point the crowd realized the cheetah dragon just wanted to play.
The cat can disengage and run away. This familiar tanked it.
Oh my god, guys.
So it took 4 damage?
I
1
can't
plus.
believe
Yeah, it took 4 damage.
So, okay, so it still has 1 temp and then 2.
So it has a total of 3 HP right now.
Yeah.
Oh my
This
gosh.
cat.
Beast cat.
Yeah, familiar
Oh,
cat.
that's
Let's go.
Oh
hilarious.
my god.
Although I think it's also knocked prone, so I have to stand up, which takes what, half the
Yeah,
movement?
so you have 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus a disengage.
Okay, so
That's fine.
Forzyke is now going to make his 2 attacks against Dandy's the closest person. That's 2 13s
Big shield.
plus
Oh.
6.
Big, I mean, that hits both of them.
Why
Okay.
does he have advantage? against Dandy?
It's 2 attacks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Ranger.
Oh, it was on my phone. I was like, where are my familiar rules?
So that would be 2. So first one is 1 plus 3, so 4 points of piercing damage. The second one is
Guys.
5 plus 3 is 8 points of piercing damage. He did cast Hail of Thorns.
Guys.
The next time you hit a creature,
You're right next to me. You'll be okay.
the spell creates a ring of thorns and spreads from your range attack animation.
Connor, I don't feel so good.
On the ground, a dog is gnawing on my shield. Yeah, I get you.
Had cast. You guys remember I said Hail of Thorns, right?
It did, yes.
Yes. You
The
said
next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack before the spell ends, this creature creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effects of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think you.
A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
And that's just Cheeto and me. Okay, so I'm prone. Do I have disadvantage?
On a dexterity save,
Yeah.
at
right?
least disadvantage.
Well, I don't automatically fail them.
No?
But I
Okay, so
wonder-
then yeah, disadvantage.
Prone.
Wait, why did I roll my d20?
fuck
I need
is
to roll my
that?
d20.
Nope, prone status effect does not say has disadvantage, just dexterity.
Oh, okay. So make your dexterity check. Make a dexterity check for Chitu.
Oh, Cheeto as well. Yeah.
11.
That's cocked. 11.
So am I actually up here in the stands, or is that just...
Yeah, you're up there.
Okay, that's where I am. Alright, I was curious.
You got what?
11.
11. You got Chitu got 11.
Cheeto got 11.
And what did Dandy get?
Danny makes a save as well.
Also, wow.
Don't think I'm surviving.
It's
even
that
with
creature
half
and everyone
damage.
in there.
Even with half damage, I'm not. That's a nat 1. Appropriate.
So
Or wait,
the save is 13.
I might... On D&D bonuses, I have a +2 when not incapacitated to add my shield's AC bonus to dex saves against a spell or other harmful effect.
Oh yeah, it's part of your weapon, your shield master thing. You can add it to your dex checks, I think. Dex saves.
That's really a part of Shieldmaster?
Yeah, because I was checking that out this morning.
Oh, you can't... Okay, that is a 13
Oh,
then.
that's a good start.
11 plus 2 is 13.
So you pass, so you'll take half damage from this d10 that I rolled.
Sweet. I did not... I used Shieldmaster maybe in 3 different characters, and I've never...
Yeah, no, that's the thing. All right, I'm rolling the d10 now.
Okay.
That is 5 points of damage. So 3 points for
You
you,
would have to try and roll a stealth check, otherwise Liz would probably see
And-
you do this.
5 points for Dandy, 5 points for Chitu.
Dandy is out.
Dandy is unconscious.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, the Shieldmaster thing says against effects that target only you.
Oh,
So I don't get it, so I take 2 more points.
yes. Okay. Dandy is unconscious.
If I heal him, does that still count as him
No.
going down?
The soldier guy told us, gentleman rules, the moment you're knocked, you walk even if you get
It's-
brought back up.
It's like paintball rules.
Yep.
You get hit. You
Hit, and you have to just walk off.
Right, but if I heal him, can he still fight?
No. Not honorably.
Because I can just go like 5 hit points, and he's fine.
You'll have to make a sleight of hand.
And I
The
would
rules
need-
are
You drop, you're out.
yes.
Gotcha.
If you want to bring him back, sleight of hand.
I'm not good at that.
Do you still have guidance? Oh, that's an ability check.
I do.
So
But
if you-
that was Forzikes and his cheetah turn. Creorn, you are up. And you are starting your turn in that moonbeam. Wait, was it 1d10 or 2d10?
1 or it's 2.
2d10.
I might use my inspiration
So
for
I'm gonna
that
roll the
because
other
we
one.
need Dandy. We need
And
Dandy
I got a
to
dirty
fix
20.
spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take half of 11, so 6 points of radiant damage.
Why not? Well, yeah, I'll do that.
I just saw Dandy get dropped. This fight is not going as we planned.
No.
It's- Connor's not looking good.
I'm
Dandy's
looking
dropped.
okay.
I'm okay-ish. The Tabaxi was looking hurt, but then healed. The Rogue, I have no idea the
Is not
status
touched, essentially. Besides one
Rogue is
shatter
not
spell,
touched.
it's not touched.
of. And the Goblin was not touched also, if I remember right.
Besides a shatter spell. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just go ahead and shoot the Tabaxi.
You should jump out of your pillar. The
Oh,
rogue
yeah,
won't
thank
have
you.
the opportunity attack because they're
Nope, because I'm 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
yeah.
So, jump out of the moonbeam. Thank you for reminding me. And the first one is a 19.
Crit.
Hey!
Some good news, jeez.
If he doesn't
So-
go down this turn, I'm standing up and just bum rushing him to just.
Go.
Get rid of the druid.
It's the
Yeah.
what is it? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
That's
Sorry.
And 5 is 13 plus 2 hunter's marks. That's tilted. 2 and 4, so 19 plus 3. He starts off with 22 damage from the first arrow.
Damn.
Damn.
Friorn is not joking around. He's.
I'm kind of pissed.
We need that money, guys.
Okay.
Stop not dying.
Is the Tabaxi knocked yet?
No.
Then he's getting another arrow. Concentration for Moonbeam.
He only healing worded himself. How much could he have healed?
He does. Tabaxi needs to make a concentration for the moonbeam.
Oh, yes, he does.
How much damage you do? 20.
22.
So 11.
Moonbeam is... Or wait, it's
11
plus,
DC. Constitution score.
plus his constitution score.
Modifier.
Fails. He rolled a 10.
Moonbeam is
9 plus
gone.
1. Moonbeam is now gone.
Yes. Now, let's see if I can get the Tabaxi going. Come on, die. You've been doing good for me so far. What is that? What is that? It is. It is. It was deep in the shadows.
Wait, was it another crit?
It was
It's
another
a
crit.
crat.
Oh my god.
It's a nat crat. It's a natural 20, which is a crit.
4 and 2 is
It's a
6. Not
crap.
getting great
Bye.
damage off of this one.
Oh,
Silly.
3
kid.
is 9, and another 3 is 12 plus 3. He takes 15 damage from my second arrow.
Okay. He's looking bad.
No! Go down!
Grab his dick and twist it.
That's a terrible. Silly
Old
kid to
dick.
get crit.
And then
Just imagine River
bonus
looking like,
action.
Oh my god.
I'm going to bonus action second wind. Bonus action second wind. I can regain 1d10 plus 5 HP. 8 plus 5 is 13. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Reveler's cat.
Disengage! Run
Right,
away!
No kidding.
Does the cat have a climb speed?
It does. It has a 30-foot climb speed.
You could run up the pillar.
That's kind of what I was actually thinking of doing. Is like,
Cat
fuck
escaping
off.
coyote.
But let's see.
Oh, but it's prone.
It's prone,
So I have to get
use
up
20.
So I have to use 20 to get up, or half of all my movement speed to get up. But I think what I'm actually going to do is,
Can you? Wait, can the cat disengage as a bonus action, or is it action bonus disengaging?
I think it's an action to
Okay.
disengage. I think
Yeah,
it's just
I
in
think
general.
so.
It doesn't have cutting action.
Yeah.
It's not a rogue.
I can't do anything
It'd
special
be kind
like
of cool
that.
if it did. I mean, it makes sense. Cats are fucking fast.
Yeah, but I think I'm just going to at this point, I'm just going to dismiss it as an action,
Okay.
and so it's just going to be off the board till next turn. I might try to resummon it next turn. So that's why I asked if that's where I'm actually standing, because I might be able to put it like
Oh.
in that top corner.
you can
'Cause
just respawn.
as long as I can put it somewhere within 30 feet of me, basically.
Okay.
So it's going to be just gone for
The
that.
cat used Misty Step.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Did you delete the token?
No.
Okay, because it was okay.
But yeah, that's the best way to get out of there. I don't have to disengage. I don't have to try to run anywhere.
Yep.
Just gone.
Yeah.
I want the DBZ abridged. No. Yeah, just the what is it? Instant transmission.
Yeah.
All right. It is now the rogue's turn, and
Excuse me. So yeah, 30 feet's about there, so you can put it like anywhere in here.
Yeah. Spawn it
Question
on
real
top of the
quick.
pillar.
mm-hmm.
And no,
Moonbeam was a 10-foot radius, right?
No, 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius? Okay. Never mind. I thought it was a 10-foot radius, and I was like, well, then it was also hitting the rogue. But never mind.
Well, actually, if it's 5-foot radius,
Oh.
it might have hit the rogue.
Well, yeah.
Depending on exactly.
Depending
where
on
it was
how he
placed.
moved it.
Yeah.
But if the rogue got up to the pillar, the rogue would have taken damage too.
Although
he wouldn't have moved it he would have just moved it enough just to hit Creon.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the rogue's on the ground and Creon's up in the air, so.
Well, it's
The
the
moon
moon
beam
beams.
It does-
so,
it beams down. I thought it was
No,
Yep.
it's a cylinder.
Got you. Okay.
It is a
It's godlike.
40-foot high cylinder.
It's from
It's,
the
it's
heavens.
orbital
Yeah, that's-
strike.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hammer of Dawn.
Okay.
Exactly.
This is gonna be interesting.
Don't say that.
No, we don't.
Just do basic rogue stuff. Don't do anything special like this Misty Step crap.
Connor, make a deception check.
Okay.
And you have your
Is my shield
Guidance.
trying to eat Dandy? Oh no.
Oh my god. Your shield hits me.
So deception. I have +3 to that.
Oh.
Nope. Don't fall.
off the edge. That was gonna be a nat 20.
16.
Okay.
You heal for
What
5
am I
hit points,
deceiving?
and then immediately take 3. Not gonna get. Ah!
Alright.
What am I deceiving?
It's your turn.
Okay. I see Dandy like fall, and I just like reach out as if I'm trying to catch him, and I will try to sleight of hand, lay on hands him, as my action. Since I'm already on the ground, I can just. So.
Didn't touch the ground.
Ooh. I'm just
5
gonna
second
use
roll?
this because
Just
who
why not?
knows? Yeah, why not?
Just a one.
So that's gonna be a total of 19 sleight of hand.
Okay.
And I have 0 bonus. It's just 18 plus a 1 from guidance.
How much are you healing for?
I'm gonna throw 20 hit points into him.
You're gonna throw? That's a little more than a throw.
I'm going to gently insert 20 hit points
Oh my.
into Dandy.
That might
What?
be against
20 heal. Wow.
That's
Why
20.
do I have
only,
healing spells?
I only have 5 hit
Let this
points.
guy
left.
do his job.
So that's.
Wait, so how much do you heal me for?
I heal you for 20. Lay on hands is amazing. I can just choose how many.
Amazing.
You are prone though.
Yeah. I was like, I feel defeated, but somehow inexplicably rejuvenated.
And then Connor's gonna get up,
Yeah.
and that was his action.
What's the going down rules on that? Is it like boxing? Do you get like 10 seconds to stand up?
Well, if I succeeded,
Right.
if I succeeded on my sleight of hand,
Right.
no one caught it, he's good. If not, I don't know.
It's like, what if you
And
just...
Connor isn't trying to cheat. He's thinking like down is down, down. He's like, I can get this guy back up and we're still in the fight. Because we've been doing this for the past few weeks. He's in normal.
This is combat.
This is battle mode.
This is not a tournament. This is war.
And by technicality, I did ask the guards, do people drink their potion and get back up? There was nothing about healing a teammate.
As Dandy, as an ex-lawyer, I must tell you, they were specific when they said go down.
And then I'm just going to stand up for 15 and move 10 feet over on this side. But I'm not going to leave wolf range yet.
This might be worse than I thought. DM, the ring is not concentration, correct?
Oh, does the seeming go away?
I don't know. It's an actual item.
Is it an actual item? I couldn't find it in the D&D.
Oh, I mean, I found it when I was looking it up.
Can the item keep the illusion going even though... Are you attuned to it?
Yeah, I had plenty of time overnight to attune. If
If
it's
it's
an attunement.
attunement, it might, because it does...
If it's an attunement, it might.
But if
Otherwise,
not
it's supposed to
attunement,
hold for an hour. That's how the seeming spell works. But I don't know if the seeming ring is supposed to have concentration on it.
Odd question. He made his like thick and buff and a foot taller.
It doesn't say anything about.
There's no concentration on seeming.
Yeah, no, so it's still active.
Okay.
Still active. We got 8 hours. We're good.
Odd question. Probably a no. But he made us seem taller and thicker and muscular. But that's like an outer illusory shell that can be passed through. So should things have disadvantage because they're attacking something that doesn't exist?
The spell
No,
says.
because that's not part of the spell.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's true. Not part of the spell. Shouldn't have an effect.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep.
It's just people will notice something weird when they go to hit you.
I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Has someone been cheating this whole time? We just haven't been realizing it. I swear.
They told you one rule.
That's fair.
My defense, I was healing a friend. I was making sure he didn't get hurt.
That's
So dex
fine.
saving throw. Oh no. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm gonna use my inspiration because that was a 5.
Okay.
That's a 4. That's worse.
I know that feeling.
So let me tell you a story.
Let me tell you a
I'm
tale.
a
Do
DM.
you remember when the goblin jumped out of the water, casted something, but nothing happened?
Yeah.
Did this man cast Unseen Servant?
That was Hail of Thorns, wasn't it?
No.
No.
He casted mold earth on the bottom of that bridge.
Motherfucker.
You are now in the water,
Isn't the other
and that
direwolf?
part of the bridge is gone.
Well, that sounds refreshing.
Isn't the other direwolf in the water now too, though? Because he's on the bridge as well.
Well, yeah, did the whole bridge like collapse?
You can only move 5 feet.
5 feet with mold earth.
Oh wow! So you're literally on the exact spot then.
Yes.
Oh. And I just...
Yes.
How deep is the water? Do I like land in it or am I like...
It's a pool. It's like 6-7 feet deep.
Okay, so and
Yeah.
I'm getting carried by the current.
Yeah.
I mean,
and just being carried by the current, you will be traveling 10 feet per round if you don't swim in any direction. So you can add or subtract 10 feet depending on where you want to go.
I'll take the 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
I can't get to the druid, but maybe Kruon can finish him off and I can go attack the goblin. That's fine.
Okay.
I would have 1 more foot of movement, or not one. It's 5 feet. Can I get it across like that?
Sure.
Sweet.
Oh, I was waiting for that for so long.
What was the deception?
I'll tell you after this fight.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
confused.
It's not that big of a secret, but it's something kind of cool that I've never done before. Okay.
I thought like someone threw a fireball at me because I cheated.
So,
That's a kind of excessive.
A little bit.
and the wolf was not expecting that, so it did not use its attack of opportunity
I
against you.
was forcibly moved, so
Yes.
it can't.
As the fattest's turn, Creorn, you recognize that
It's easy for you to say.
Yep. No. Yes.
you recognize this. The fattest casts Second Wind.
Ah!
It's a druid fighter?
He.
And heals himself a little bit more.
Jesus. I mean, Second Wind isn't a thing you cast. It's just like a fighter.
It's a bonus action. He sees it. Whatever.
6 of breath in. You see
Then
his voice close up.
uses his second wild shape form.
I wanted to go beat him up, but the wolves were in the way. And I don't have guidance anymore, and that goes away.
Okay.
Dandy, you know you went down, but you got healed. What do you do?
I sit up. Look at Chi2. This guy just wild shaped, so I don't want him one-on-one.
Sorry. He wild shapes into an ape.
Yeah,
Okay, you
that's
didn't
not
say. I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
but
Sorry.
An ape.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
realized I didn't say. He wild shapes into an ape.
Big monkey.
Interestingly enough, he still has his staff.
Ooh, monkey with stick.
Monkey with sticks.
Bonk monkey.
Yeah, this is a bonk monkey.
Chi2 at the 5 gets his breath weapon back.
Okay.
He is going. I sit up. Chi2, get the archer. Take his full 40 movement, not dash, but basically run full speed.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna pounce on this guy
Okay.
viciously.
Roll for the claw.
Give me the club.
17.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
So strength
Yeah.
saving throw. That's a fail.
7 slashing damage, and he's knocked prone. Going for a bite attack directly after. That is a unnatural. No, it's 21.
Okay. With advantage? Because he's
Oh,
prone?
he's prone.
Quick.
Same.
Oh,
21.
Okay.
Four points of bite damage. 1 plus 3. You gotta love it.
The goblin should shriek.
I'm gonna stand and make a bonus action perception. Do I see the announcer / person in charge of the arena?
Maybe.
I'm looking for who official, judges, refs, anyone like that on the sidelines looking at
announcers, stuff like that.
me.
You see the guards that were inside of the gates that open and close the doors.
I'm gonna make an insight check to them. Look at them. It's just like, hey, was that down? I didn't hit the ground with unconscious. I was still eyes open. Do I get a response from them?
Roll a persuasion check.
Do it. Let's keep you in. Let's go.
11.
Oh no.
With your bonus?
I don't get a
Oh,
bonus.
you don't get a bonus to persuasion?
I get my my plus 6.
Did you roll a 5?
So 11 plus 6?
No.
Oh,
5.
persuasion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
persuasion, dude. I was like, you're a bard. How are you not?
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean no bonus?
I'm looking at perception. Sorry. Let me rewind that.
Persuasion.
14.
Oh, sorry, I said perception.
Oh, you did?
I probably.
Yeah,
I thought
and
you
I was
meant-
looking at perception. Like, it's only a 4.
It's
No,
like
persuasion. I get a
persuasion.
+9. So that's 14.
might be enough.
You just get
I was
like
gonna
a
say.
shrug and like,
All right.
All right, I'm in. I'm gonna
Back
turn
in.
over to Druid face, and we're going balls to the wall. I'm just gonna cast Shatter directly on him.
okay.
It did it. Sweet. I kept.
What is that?
Kept him in the game.
Actually, he's an animal form, is he not?
Yeah,
Yes.
But as a druid, he still keeps his mentality because it's wild shape.
correct.
So even though he turned into a creature, his intelligence is still high.
Yes.
I'm actually instead gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Ooh.
Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I believe I saved something just for this moment.
Our cat's better than yours.
Wow.
Our cat is
Oh,
better.
please
than
tell me
you.
he failed.
Oh wait, that's I'm thinking of vicious
That's a
mockery.
total of 8.
Hideous laughter.
A total of 8?
Yeah.
I look at him and I say, "Hey, did you know Paul Walker had dandruff?" "Yeah, neither did I until we saw his head and shoulders in the glove box."
This is gonna be on the internet. God damn it.
I don't think that's against TOS.
It's not bullying. I'm like, think of it.
Can you really bully that guy? Sorry, too far. My bad.
Okay.
Oh, Paul Walker.
Yeah.
I was
So-
imagining Paul Blart, and I was like, what? How does this joke make sense? And I was like, oh, Paul Walker. Oh.
Read to me the spell, because I'm curious how this is going to affect him.
A creature within my choice, I see within range, up to 30 feet. Am I within 30 feet? If not, I'll gladly make up the distance.
Keep in mind there is still a wolf on the.
Uh-huh.
I'll make that 5 foot. I still have my movement, and I have 15 movement still, so
you just move.
sidestep and over, or to avoid him.
Okay.
And that
Sure.
should be. Nope, wrong button. Yeah.
Okay.
So right there. Creature of my choice is he within range. Perceives everything as hilarious, funny, and falls into a fit of laughter. The target must succeed on wisdom saving throw while prone. Failed. Becomes incapacitated, unable to stand up for the duration. And so, at the end of each of its turns, it can make a save or whenever it takes damage from another creature. And the target has advantage on saving throws if damage was given to it.
Okay.
But other than that, it just falls prone.
Okay. Alright, it's prone, it is laughing.
Yep.
Nice.
Imagining a cat laughing.
I literally looked up darkhumor.com for that joke.
It's like a big ape just laughing
Oh yeah, it's an
so
ape right
hard.
It's just like that weird laugh that they give on Rampage.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of interesting, is it's like a blue furred ape.
Okay.
Nice. So yeah, that is my first little spell that I casted that worked. So, with that, movement, action, bonus of, am I still in? They gave me the thumbs up. Cheeto moved, got his breath weapon back, but is proning that other rogue. That is my turn.
Okay.
Good turn.
Yeah. Alright, it is for Zykes. Yeah, I like that. He's going to cast cantrip, the cantrip Thunderclap.
Thunderclap or
The
cantrip? Yeah.
Yeah.
What multi-class BS do these guys have?
He's just a ranger.
Rangers can... Oh, I guess new Rangers can use cantrips.
It was just on his thing. He's just a ranger.
Okay. Normal 5e base rangers can't use cantrips. but
so Chichu needs to
no-
make
they
a
now
Constitution
can
saving throw.
because they said they should.
Who needs to make a what now?
Constitution save. That's a natural one.
He takes 5 points of thunder damage.
Not bad, not bad. He's fine.
He's okay. Do you need the pink dice?
No, I spent too much money to ignore these guys. I just gotta show them enough attention, show them that I will love them through all the dark times they put me through.
See, I ignored my purple dice and now they're working.
His cheetah.
You raise your kids your way. I'll raise mine.
His cheetah is going to take his 20-foot pounce towards you with the claw attack. That's a 17 plus 6. 17 plus 5 to hit.
That hits.
Yep. So make a strength saving check.
Strength.
1d6.
My weakness.
That's 6 points of slashing damage. See if you fall prone.
Go away, lesser Cheeto.
15.
That succeeds. So he does. If the prone is prone, it can make.
Only if I fall prone can you
Yep.
make the bite attack.
Yep. Okay. So that's attack and.
How much damage was the claw?
That was 6 slashing damage.
Ow.
Okay, Creorn, you're up.
Okay. So 8 is prone.
And you know with this, if he takes damage, he gets his wisdom saving throw again, or is it advantage?
If he gets hit,
He gets a chance to make the roll.
it's advantage.
Okay.
If it is simply just attacked, it's just one save. So if he misses or not is the key.
Oh, on whether it's 1 or 2.
Yep. If he
Gotcha.
does do damage, he gets advantage. If it's a miss but still attacked, he can just take a roll.
Yeah.
For now, while prone and laughing, is he basically stunned?
Yeah.
Essentially, yes.
I was
So
gonna
we
say
want to keep
like,
that as long as possible.
yeah.
Also, Creorn would have disadvantage with it, anyways.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
because ranged weapon versus a
Prone target is disadvantaged, so
yeah. Two out of the 5 targets are currently prone.
Greyhorn! Dog! Help!
How is this dog looking?
I don't think you guys have attacked it.
I don't think we've hit it.
He's not looking that good.
I've
really?
done
Not
a
looking
damage.
that good.
From the shatter.
Oh, the shatter. That's
The
right.
shatter,
So,
the fire breath.
first-
My dog and I have done damage. Where are you at?
I'm in the stands like I was told to be.
I don't think I've done hardly any damage. I've hit one dog a couple of times, and then I've fallen into a river. Like,
Why is Danny
first-
carrying?
I am cheating as hard as my cat can. That's where I am.
Did you just say Dandy is carrying this fight right now?
I am fighting 4 creatures as you fight your 1. Yes.
I've been taking on
Creorn's
the
been doing some...
Creorn's been doing a lot of
Like a
damage.
stupid
To
amount.
I
the
have
one
been-
creature that is still up.
I have been soundly messing up this druid almost single-handedly.
Don't worry, guys. I got this one. The rest of us be
one
more
more crit from
alive.
Creorn, and I'm gonna start making him roll digital dice.
Yeah.
So who's shooting Creorn?
Yeah, who are you shooting?
I am shooting this
Cheetah.
Yep.
Cheetah dragon.
Cheetah dragon.
10 plus 8 to hit the cheetah dragon
18.
with my first arrow.
Okay.
So 18 to hit.
That hits.
I keep forgetting you're not a ranger, you're a fighter. I'm just throwing my old
Yeah.
senses off.
Yeah, right.
He has Hunter's Mark, so it's even more...
Yeah, I
like,
know.
ah.
Nope,
No, Hunter's Mark is on the other one.
I know, but he has...
Although
That's
He
Can't-
can't move it until it
No,
dies.
I have to
I'm just
recast
saying,
it.
it
Yeah.
adds to the misconception of him being ranger.
Yeah.
Oh, that on top of it, yeah.
So yes, you do hit the cheetah dragon. Roll for damage.
Balloons? You want the balloons?
7 plus 3, so 10 damage.
Sure.
He's looking very bad.
And then what's this other direwolf looking like?
Pretty good, actually.
Pretty good. Okay, then second arrow also going to the cheetah dragon.
Okay. Roll to attack.
15 plus 8, 23.
That hits, and you kill him.
Cool.
He had 1 hit point.
Thank you.
And casually yell down, who's carrying who?
I didn't say that out loud. I wouldn't
any-
dare. There's a giant cheetah dragon on my chest.
Anything for movement or bonus action?
Bonus action, I've used them all for those. Movement, I am going to move myself to over here. And just bouncing pillar to pillar, because, yep.
It's what I do.
Yep.
But now you're back inside the rogue's range. I guess they could have just ran over it.
No, I'm still 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, just throw another dagger.
Yeah, he would have to move out, throw a dagger, come back. And,
not
I mean,
in
either way,
progress.
well, actually, if I'm... What is thrown range on a dagger?
30, 60.
30. Okay, so yeah, either way, I'm within range, because I'm only 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So, unless we want to do some Pythagorean theorem here to figure out the... Yeah. Actually, that's a good point.
They are at least
Anyway.
5 feet up, so the difference... They're able to hit you, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna...
You want to see my list?
You gonna stay right there?
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. On the rogue's turn.
Do I get to resummon my cat?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Cool.
Sorry.
No, it's good. Because I just wasn't in the rotation anymore, and I didn't know if you wanted to wait till rotation start or.
Whenever
The second
I
or the
forgot
third?
that he wasn't actually dead.
Yeah.
His
I
initial
mean, they're both
was
pretty bad.
19, so
Yeah.
he would be going now.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, real quick.
Okay.
Cool.
Christian.
And then
Is he back on the thing
Yes,
for
he
you
is
guys?
back.
yeah,
Okay.
and then I will.
Wherever you want to summon him.
Let me real quick. I'm not actually putting him there yet. I need to get my range again, so I don't.
I hid him right there. So I
Right,
had
for
to-
sure. Okay. I'm gonna put him right.
You
Alright, I have to
think so?
change tools.
Just
That's within. Actually, oh wait, I have to actually make it within 30 feet.
3 of these I got
Is that-
from YouTube.
Yeah, that's 30. Okay, so he'll or she will rather will reappear right there,
Okay.
Oh, that's another story.
and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to.
But he doesn't
Yep, I can
upload
make it.
these
So I'm gonna
to
run
Twitch, he
over, have
uploads
the
these
cat
to
run
YouTube.
over
When we go live.
Yeah.
to Connor, and I'm going to have it deliver the invisibility touch spell, and I'm going to target both the cat and Connor because I get a +1.
Oh.
I get +1 targets. So my cat and Connor are now both invisible.
The cat's gonna have to jump into the water,
Yes,
because Connor is like...
but like, but
jump, land on him, and...
and that was my movement. So, and yeah. So you now at least have the ability to sneak up on someone.
Kind of.
This goblin's
Kind of.
done.
He has now a straight roll with stealth.
Right, because you still
Have
have a
disadvantage,
disadvantage.
yeah.
But you are now invisible, so like it's gonna
He is
be
now wet, and you guys are in basically a sand pit.
yeah.
I just see a powdered legs running.
Okay. Anything else for your cat's turn?
I think that's my movement and action, or reaction rather. Oh yeah, I guess I do have an action. I don't think I could do much with it though.
Is invisibility a bonus action?
Cause well no, so what happens is
Or is moving your cat a bonus
no,
action?
so casting a spell with my cat is its reaction.
Oh, shit.
So he still gets an action because like when I deliver a spell, it uses its reaction to deliver the touch spell.
Okay.
But I don't really know if there's any action that I can take. I mean, like, I'm just next to Connor. I could take the help action. I don't know how I would help, though.
It gets on his legs and paddles.
So, alright, yeah, I think we're done.
Okay. So I know that nobody's looking at this point, but anyone looking at the rogue would notice he clicks his boots, grabs onto the pillar, and starts climbing on it up it without issue.
Ooh, spider.
Spider climbing.
As he gets towards the top of it, he reaches at Creorn's leg and attempts to pull you off the pillar.
Okay.
I would like you to make either a dexterity or strength saving throw.
Well, this
I'll
would be
go
a
with-
grapple, wouldn't it?
Kind
So
of.
it would be-
It's more of a shove, just pulling.
Because he's not trying to constrain me. He's trying to basically pull me off balance.
Like Assassin's Creed, pull you off the ledge.
Yeah.
Right.
I think Dex would be fair as well because
Yeah.
you could just kind of.
Yeah, I
fold
mean,
your foot.
it is a 5-foot thing. So let's do dexterity saving throw.
Dex? Okay. Looking for strength because I have a +6 for my saving throws for that one.
Hey, tell these guys.
Well, I was saying that I think both would be fair because you could either overpower or you could just finesse. Like,
Right, but like with grapple to escape, you can do an athletics or acrobatics check.
Mhm.
So that's why I was like, should it be a saving throw or check? But
Yeah.
if DM wants it to be saving throw, that's okay.
Okay, but this is a Dex saving throw, just making sure. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use these.
14 plus 2, 16 for a Dex saving throw.
That saves. Okay. He tries to reach up at you, and you just kind of pull yourself off of him.
Does he do anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
He activated his boots. He used his movement to climb, and his action was to pull you. Connor, you're up and invisible.
Oh yeah, I need to spend that spell slot.
You can make me invisible again later, right?
Yeah. I mean, one more time. I have 2 spell slots.
Oh, right, you're a warlock.
I'm Warlock. I will have 2 spell slots for most of the game.
Like I can go and then go and bash this goblin's brains in.
Right.
Whoa.
But I was thinking like if I could swim against the current next round, I could bonk this road.
I don't know. We all heard
But
it.
this one needs to go down.
It's in Roll20. Grant
Yeah.
posted the rules for invisibility.
Ah.
If you click on the little message bubbles.
I didn't hear it. I'm gonna do not disturb.
So I move 10 feet from the river pulling me.
Yep.
And then can I like swim with it?
Yeah, of course. You just it's your movement speed plus the 10 feet from the current.
Gotcha.
Get him.
So
Nothing
yeah,
about
Oh, you
I
know what I should have done with my cat? I should have mounted Connor. Because that way I could just go with you.
mean
That's
you,
fine.
I
you
kinda
were
thought
on
that
top
you
of me,
did.
so when he gets up,
Oh, I did?
The
I
cat
kind of
can,
thought that you
Okay,
did.
so I'm then
Cats
my
don't like water. I
Yeah,
figured
cat-
you would like cling onto his
cat's
head.
is riding on Connor's shoulder.
Yeah.
and then Connor is gonna move up to the goblin.
Okay.
He's invisible, but
Who's invisible?
me.
Oh, right.
But he's also prone, so it doesn't really help. But Connor is
Okay.
just overhand bringing it down.
Hammer
He
side or
is-
axe side?
It's the sharp side.
You are invisible and he is flanked. You definitely have advantage on this.
Sneak attack even? No, he's not a rogue.
Only
That's
Ooh,
nat
that's
20!
a crit.
That is a
Oh,
nat
Let's
20.
smite that guy.
Fucking A.
Second level.
Smite. Guy just looks up, sees a glimmer, and is like, what is that?
Smote.
So I'm second level smiting him.
Okay.
So can I borrow a D8?
I need more dice.
There you go. I'm gonna need
So-
more dice
Remember,
for this.
guys, you hit him until they're prone. He's not prone yet.
So second level adds 1d8 per level.
He'll probably survive. Hand of God.
Is it 1d8 or 2d8 per level?
I don't know.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Have you seen that meme?
I guess I can
The
pull
hand
the
of God is incoming. What's the radius on that? Yes.
Divine
I think you showed me that.
Yeah.
1d8 per extra spell slot. Okay, so it's 3d. So it's. I'm second level smiting which is 3d. I'm critting, so it's 6d. So it's a total of. Oh, that's a bad one for the first. That's a total of 8.
Ooh.
As the axe comes
16,
down in the back of the paladin's head.
22.
Aren't you a man of
27 plus.
Kills
So
the
27 radiant damage.
Fuck. Okay.
And then
Now let's get to the physical
12
damage.
points of slashing damage.
So 27 plus 12.
39 total damage.
How do you want to kill him?
How do you want to kill him?
That, ladies and gentlemen, is play of the day.
I mean, Connor at the last moment realizes, I'm not trying to kill these people. This is a tournament. And he'll get healed, so I just stab the long, like, sharp slashing blade just, like, into his sternum instead of his head.
Okay.
Just... And then I lift him up, and he's a goblin. So as I lift up, he gets picked up before and falls to the ground.
Do I see this happening?
No, he's behind a pillar.
Oh.
I would say you say a spray of blood, and then Connor turns
Yeah.
around as if he's not a problem anymore.
I'm totally imagining
Connor,
like
Connor.
Kill Bill, like
Till they're dropped, not till they're dead.
He's dropped!
Heal him then!
Alright. Anything else for your turn?
So that
Or
was...
is that your bonus action?
Just
Smiting.
imagine the crowd going,
that-
oh, you
Bo-
really
smiting
wanna-
is just if I hit, I
yeah, I
can
can
smite.
see it. Otar's like,
I was here, I move up 10.
Hit him again.
That was... I have 5 more feet of movement and 1 more attack.
You get 10 movement from the water, though, don't you? Just free.
Right, yeah, so I was here.
Oh,
moved up
gotcha.
10.
10,
then
then 10. Gotcha,
Let me
sorry.
show you.
there's like a
I could
perimeter
start my
around
way
because
over to
people
the
are
other
scared
rogue.
to stand near.
You went to a rage. is what
I've used
someone
the
else
attack
did.
action, so I can't use my lay on hands to pop him, because that's a whole
Right.
other action. I guess Chitu might try to eat him if I leave him alone. The guards are the ones that... Would the guards come out and heal him? Or is it up to us to, like...
if one teammate can't
You
get
would
to him,
remember-
a guard would come out.
You would remember this. We're barely on like cycle 5. G2 has about still 40 plus minutes of
Right.
common speech.
Yes,
He
you could
can't
talk to him.
understand you. He can talk to
Which
you.
also means he's probably recently eaten, so he's probably not starving.
Yeah. I feed my animals.
Exactly. Well, I mean, like,
You don't
like
have to
very
worry. You
recently.
don't have to worry about Chitu eating. It does not have the devour thing like the mimic.
Right, I'm just wondering if Connor would be the honorable one to stay, heal him, bring him up, and say, you're done, and then move on, or if he's just going to keep booking it. He'd only be sacrificing...
There's still 2 more people, 3 more creatures on the board.
Who is this
Yeah.
guy? Where's our paladin at?
I'll just say to Chitu, he's done, don't eat him. And then I'll move 10 more feet, and I'm done.
Eating him was an option?
Okay.
And my cat is on me. Still.
It is
Yes.
the status's
Yes.
turn. He has...
Just like, I'm just
At the end of
like
his turn, make a
imagining,
saving
like, oh, yeah.
throw.
I'm imagining like the little
Okay.
what is it?
So
in
he'll
Dragon
use-
Ball where you just have like the cat.
Well,
like,
so
just,
the wolf will make
it's like
his
hanging on your
turn.
back.
Yeah, Wolf can still make his turn. Unless the
It's like-
unless
See,
the
like you're
wolf
fine
needs
because you got
commands.
chain, but like I'm digging into
No.
the chain. And I'm just like,
Like its command was to attack you guys, so it's just gonna keep doing the same thing. No longer has pack tactics, so just 1 roll.
Oh, me? Oh!
That's a 6 plus 5, so 11 to hit.
The shield's up. No, down! Down, boy!
Okay. And he
Come
can't
to
do
smack
anything
that
else since
dog.
he is laughing, so he makes his wisdom
like for
saving
roleplay
throw.
reasons, I kind of wanted to like throw some stuff, some prestidigitation stuff at you while you were using your awesome.
That is
like,
a
attack,
second
but I was like,
fail.
But I was like, I
That's a
don't
3
want to
plus
look
4.
like I'm involved. I'm placing bets.
Yeah, that's true.
Dandy,
So,
you're up.
like, it's kind of a. Because I was like, we need to. Like,
This dog
show
is like
off
trying
the
to
awesome
get at me at
weapon
home to
we
shield. I
have,
was like,
because we're
no!
trying to
Stop! Don't make me do
glorify Morgrim.
I can't whistle in real life, so I just like
More-
whistle.
Give it a little extra oomph.
Yeah. Just full on charge attacking this dog. That was a fail and a half on my own end. I threw it in the smallest mid of the dice tray. I threw it right into it. That's a nat 20.
Oh my! Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna say for a nat 20, that's an automatic fail for his strength save.
Okay, let's do D6. Let's give the
Just and he had double the amount of movement speed necessary.
5.
A crit on the hit.
8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Knocked prone, and he'll go for his bite attack on the dog
Okay.
with advantage because the dog is knocked.
Yep.
Golden Snitch, it's your time to shine. And shine you do. 18 plus the 5.
Hits.
Yeah. This is a D8. 6 points of bite damage.
Okay.
Good boy. And as he's prone, point blank face, Eldritch blast the dog on the floor. 18.
18 for what?
The dog on the floor. Oh, I get advantage on it.
Oh, you're doing Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Do you get advantage on it because it's prone?
He's prone, so I would get advantage.
With melee
It
attack.
doesn't have the.
Dispel Sniper, ignore. Is
Spell-
that Sharpshooter?
Yeah, it's spell sniper, but unlike the other. Confirm this. Unlike the other spells. Combat inspiration. You can cast spells requiring your attack roll. Spell range is doubled. Your spell attacks ignore half cover, 3/4 cover. You learn one cantrip from the other. So if I ignore cover, but how does that work for prone?
Well, cover just increases your AC.
No, I ignore cover of other creatures.
Right, so if a creature got in one of those ditches, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Or hid
So-
behind
So
a pillar
you
wouldn't
would
matter.
still have disadvantage with the prone.
Okay, how do I want to do this then?
You have a sword.
I do have a sword, but I don't have 2 attacks with said sword.
But you don't have disadvantage with said sword either, so it kind of balances out.
I think 2 attacks with disadvantage is better than 1 attack normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially since you're not.
Yeah,
having
I'll
your
disadvantage
proficient,
attack. It's okay. I'll disadvantage attack. Eldritch blast. I mean, the blast clearly comes from my hand. My dog is on top on this dog fighting. If I just put my hand on this gut and fire, is that a miss?
but- I mean, Damien agrees with you, but
Cocked. Would you agree?
Like-
14 or 4.
yeah, those are one of those rules that
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
always really just didn't
Right?
like.
Could you
But
crack the door open? It's a little warm.
Like point blank seems like it should be an automatic hit.
Yeah.
Like a point blank ranged attack. Like
17.
I mean, I guess with a bow that
17
might be a
hits.
little, or like a little different. But you give like a crossbow or a spell that seems a little.
6 points of force
Because
damage.
it's way easier to dodge.
Okay.
6 points.
I'm just thinking
Okay.
like
Along the way.
How does this wolf
Yeah.
look?
I guess you can
Um,
kind of like read it. a
pretty
little
screwed
bit.
up.
Yeah, you can.
More than
Yeah.
one more of those
Yeah,
attacks.
as opposed
though.
to.
Okay. After the first attack of hitting the wolf, I'm going to take my steps away. Second Eldritch blast
stuck.
at the other one.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun for you. Just gonna watch us fight.
19.
Actually, it's really exciting.
Okay.
Oh really? Okay. Good. I'm
Yes,
glad
it is.
because like I was kind of feeling like like Braid's not doing anything.
Like the anticipation
9
is killing
points
me.
of
I
force
have
damage.
a lot of money on this.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Nine.
true.
Like
right?
it's fake money, but I'm like, fuck.
My bonus
Damon's
action.
making us work for this money.
I feel like Revelor's probably taken some damage because like you're
I'm
standing
gonna
next to me
healing
like just
words
like
myself.
and I'm like oh god.
I'm trying to concentrate on my cat, please.
Yeah. Right.
Actually, sorry, what were you doing? I didn't-
Healing words myself. Bonus action. That'll be my
Oh.
turn.
You two make a perception check.
No.
Speaking of, let's see where's my +5. Oh, That's a nat 1. That's
Oh no.
that's-
Okay.
that's
You're
6.
too caught up with the fight.
That's 6 with my.
Perception.
You're probably gonna see other people cheating for them.
There was that random deception check earlier.
Yeah.
There was a, but why a deception?
I
Why a
thought he was
deception
talking
check
about
on me?
Yeah.
Us
Wait.
understands.
Stands or people?
Stands.
Oh.
I
You
want
wanna say
Otar to
something?
like roll a 20.
You guys are too busy with the fight.
I rolled a 13 plus 3 for 16.
Damn!
I had a
I
six.
didn't notice anything because you were punching me, but
In the stands, you see
An upset cat.
a old-looking, wrinkly witch that weirdly looks familiar.
Oh.
Is she looking at him or is she looking at the battle?
They're watching the battle. She's watching the battle.
There.
She is watching
Freudian
Estel's
slip.
been trying to find us.
I'm
and now she-
gonna
like-
I'm gonna use you as an example.
yeah.
I'm gonna
You pointed out.
yeah.
Oh. Oh, wonderful.
the You recognize it as Ethel.
Right. Okay.
Of course, like it's the creepy lady.
On my off days, I like to see blood flow.
Like.
Let it fly with the blood of innocence. Oh, jeez.
Ethel's been trying to find us ever since the wizard hut, and now she finds us in an arena, just getting our absolute crap kicked out of us.
And I don't know when I'm gonna get the opportunity to say this again, but good looking out, Otar.
Probably just this once.
Right.
That ends your turn? Okay. Creorn, you're up.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna try and just straight kick the rogue in the face.
Do it. Unarmed attack.
It is a +6 for me.
Okay. Does fighters get like a 1d4 or is it just a
think
1
of, like,
point?
It's whatever.
It is just 4 damage.
So the rules aren't
4 damage? Okay.
because my cat's still invisible. It can't. attack.
9 plus
When
6
it
is
casts a spell,
15.
it's no longer invisible, right?
For the rogue,
15 to hit.
that is
Yeah,
his
I'm
AC.
pretty sure, like, basically, if it takes
Perfect.
an action that's not like movement or.
So he
Like-
takes 4 damage
If it
because
attacks
it
you,
isn't a
it's
roll, it's just a
cast spell.
modifier.
So it's still invisible.
He's going
And-
to make,
I was gonna ask, with that hit, is he like knocked off the pillar at all?
he's going to make a dex check to find out.
Okay.
That is an 8 plus 3, so 11. Yeah, he does get knocked off, and he takes
It's your food.
3 points of fall damage.
Perfect. My next move is gonna be a really big asshole move.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump straight up, and I'm gonna come down straight on top of him.
Alright, jump 20 feet in the air, and then 40 feet just on this guy.
Yes.
Stomp.
My
And I
name
will
is
make
Bugs Bunny.
whatever check you want for this landing because it's gonna be. Yeah.
Gonna hurt both of you, I think.
I-
Hopefully, this
yeah.
time
Small
works.
mustache goes around his face and he
Just-
grows an Italian accent. It's me!
Just roll make a dexterity check
When I land.
He overshoots the
to
jump.
make sure that because like it's an improvised attack roll, but it's not an attack. So your dex check is going to be to make sure you don't miss him.
Okay. $17 plus 2.
19.
So 19.
Okay. Go ahead and so you have 4 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a d6.
5.
How do you want to kill him?
Crushed clavicle.
How do you want to knock him out?
Yes, you want to knock him out.
Yeah.
Give him the people's elbow.
Oh. Yeah, I can.
Otar's in the stands.
So, like,
Give him the chair! Give him the
it's not 6 feet in there. This is
Right.
40-foot drop.
Yeah.
elbow drop.
Oh.
And I mean, if it helps at all,
This is the pure Mortal Kombat.
it's
crushing
50
slam.
foot in the air that I'm gonna be landing on him from.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
So basically,
I'm
I
gonna go
added
for
his
the-
fall damage to the damage.
Right.
I'm gonna jump, do a flip in the air, and I'm gonna come straight down. And I want to land on his femurs, like one femur, one kneecap, and I'm taking his legs out.
Oh,
This man.
up.
I have had enough of this. He threw a dagger at me. He tried to pull me off my pillar, and then so I am landing from 50 feet, and one on his femur, one on his kneecap.
In excruciating pain, you hear him yell.
And we're the chaos neutral ones. Or I guess you're just
God
chaos.
damn.
Even Danny winces at that.
Oh,
All right.
So you see me go from the top of this pillar, jump, flip, and land it.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
I'm gonna say that's your turn.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
2
man.
attacks because I kicked him off, and then
Yeah. Plus the
jumping
movement.
counts as movement, and
Yeah.
then second attack for the.
God damn.
Editor, feel free to put the Mortal Kombat X-ray of him just breaking
All right.
Hey man, Krion's a war vet, and like that, just the fight or flight kicked in.
Yeah.
Like, just kill him.
Revelor's cat.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm still there. Yeah, at this point,
Has
jeez.
anyone seen my cat?
I would just guidance me.
That's. I was actually thinking, yeah, because and then because I'd have to take half my movement to dismount, basically.
Do you have
So I may as well just ride on you. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast guidance on Connor again.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you get another 1d4 for
Woo!
ability
Yeah.
checks. And that'll be the turn. And I'm still and she's still invisible, but just kind of hanging on.
Yep.
Actually, no, I cast a spell, so she's
So-
not invisible anymore. That's right.
Cat
Guidance
appears.
is a spell, so.
Isn't it only attacks?
Attacks and casting a spell.
I think it's
Oh, okay.
attacks and casting a spell, so it's not invisible anymore.
That's alright. He's dead.
Connie.
Well, I was gonna go for that rogue, but he got absolutely
All that's left is the wolf and
Riggedy wrecked.
The laughing
time to take care of that wolf. He's prone. Swing.
If you have the extra 5 foot of movement, you could. Oh wait, no, you already have advantage over. I was thinking flanking, but with prone, you already have advantage on it.
Yeah, I already have advantage. What's this black dot here?
It's the hole
That's
in
the
that
hole,
you fell through.
Okay. So that is going for the first attack is going to be 20 something,
that hits.
and then second one is going to be a 15.
Just do your first one.
Okay.
Actually, never mind. You already hit. It's dead. It had 1 hit point left.
Oh.
Okay. Then I'll move.
Don't get too close just yet.
Oh, he was gonna take his last 5 feet of movement further, but he's gonna stop.
Well, 5 feet. 5 feet's
yeah.
fine. 5 feet's fine.
Cat's hanging
Okay.
on, that's right.
5 feet's fine. Okay, big step and stop.
Watch the hole.
Yeah, I'm careful of it.
I already fell in it once.
Yeah. I think sucked before. I'm not doing that again.
Okay.
You ready for my turn?
No. Yeah.
I'm moving my
And-
character to show that I'm
Do I
no
have-
longer on the pillar.
Okay.
No, D&D Beyond, don't do this.
Anything else for you, Connor?
Maybe if I can get back to my character sheet.
I'm just happy about invisible critting smiting paladin. That was great.
Right? Like, I go there. Like,
Surprise, motherfucker!
to the audience, the cat jumped down and I might have like, gone underneath the water.
Yeah, exactly, because you were in the water, so like.
Right, I might have gone underneath the water and then just like glowing light comes and then just and the goblin's just done.
From my point of view, I just saw a crater of dust and blood.
And then Connor just like appears out of the cloud of dust and starts running. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting the druid next, and I don't have any concentration spell on me, so let's do that with a shield of faith on myself. Bonus action. Boom. I have many status effects. And that is it.
Okay.
End of his turn.
So get back up.
Is he still stunned?
Did he finally break free?
I think he got up.
It's at the end of his turn, so he really doesn't have movement or anything.
19.
He saves.
He's back
But
up.
his turn is over. We can. Oh my goodness, this guy's. Unless he can go absolutely, literally ape shit, we're
Nice.
fine. Yeah. Then we're good. It's 3v1 now.
Yeah, it has to be the end of his turn.
DM as a flavor text for a reaction because it's a cantrip. Can I send them a message directly to the ape?
Sure.
As a flavor text, it's nothing personal. On the top of my turn, right? I'm up next.
Yep.
Top of my turn, I'm just gonna shatter right on top of him.
It's nothing personal, kid.
It's nothing personal.
Okay. What is that, a con check?
Constitution check.
Shoot. Constitution, is that beast or is that...
He's in his beast form, so it's his beast form of an ape.
Okay.
Yeah.
16.
He saves, so 19 half, so 9 points of thunder damage. So after the first, he stops laughing, just hears the voice, it's nothing personal.
Yeah.
Explosion around him.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And
That's all-
once
all I've
that's
got.
done,
Let's see if I can-
let's see. If he goes right here, nope, he doesn't even have to go right there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, no. Alright, so
I don't have an outlet, but I got USB, so
That'll work. I just have.
Wolf's gonna go
6%.
there.
for sure. There's that end.
Yeah. Wolf's gonna go there, turn to him,
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
gonna fire breath on him.
That'll be faster than because I think I have my wireless one in here that takes longer. I don't even know if yours is wireless charges.
It does work. I have to take the cover off. But
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep, 20-foot cone, DC 16, dexterity saving throw.
I finally get to use my hex on the guy. But I'm in the beginning.
Right.
Am I missing dice? Did you took my D10?
Get that extra damage, son.
Over here.
Sorry, what was the last thing you just said?
Chi2's gonna do a fire breath on him.
Oh, okay. So it's a dex save?
Yep. Dex save.
That's a 13.
Fail.
Okay.
But he'll only take 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
2 2s, sadness. How much damage was that total? 9, 13 damage? Yeah, that's not gonna kill an ape. But certainly did hurt.
The goblin's dead. Grion.
No, he's unconscious.
I started movement and
Sleeping.
He's
Oh,
just
sorry.
sleeping upside down and inside out.
20, 25, 30. Yep. 30 feet. Chi2's gonna run back as I whistle him back to here.
Sure.
Good boy. I'm gonna go ahead and look around. Anyone need healing?
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's because every time these Raycons reconnect, they don't
They don't. Yeah.
connect to the Discord call, so have to leave and come back.
For sure.
Anyone need healing?
I'm gonna look up with a gruesome smile on my face and say, I'm good.
You do you. I'm gonna look at Connor. Are you good?
I put a thumbs up.
All right.
I look hurt, but I'm okay.
I'm gonna give the healing word to my Chi2. You did such a good job. Such a good job. 1d4 plus that. So 1. 4 points of healing.
To who?
The Cheeto.
Wait, 3.
Cheeto.
Yeah, 4 points of healing. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Revelar.
Right.
Wait, what?
Or sorry,
Cat.
Creorn.
Oh,
first.
did Creorn? Yeah,
Creorn, then Revelar,
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
and then Connor.
Oh, I don't know.
How is the ape looking by now?
Good.
Good. Oh,
Good.
okay.
I only did
Yeah, it's
13
full.
points of damage.
I'm going to move myself. Make sure I do this right. Come here. Okay, so I can move exactly to the edge of the water. I'm gonna knock my arrows and prep an action that if the ape attacks, I'll release, but I'm gonna scream at the ape, yield.
Okay.
So if the ape moves to attack, then I'm releasing my arrows.
Okay.
But I'm gonna give him a chance. Like he just saw he was laughing when the one dude got smited, but he just saw me absolutely obliterate this rogue's legs.
Yep.
I'm gonna give him a chance.
Okay. Revelar.
God, he's still in his animal form.
Yep.
He took 13 points of damage, but
Yeah.
so he.
And he's looking good.
Yeah. So I think I'm just gonna dismount from Connor, and that'll be the turn.
Plus whatever he has left over.
Yeah. I'm just gonna for now. I'm just gonna dismount from Connor, and
Okay.
that'll be the turn.
All right, Connor.
Please.
I wouldn't be able to delay my turn until after his, would I? Because he
Sure.
told him to yield.
You can do that.
You can hold. Oh wait, no, it'll be in the new round, so you can't hold your action.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
kind of
at the
unfair. He's
end
at the
of the-
bottom of the.
It'll be
round.
until your next turn. That's how it should be.
I'll let you go after.
Okay, because like if he does like surrender, then nothing. But if he like huffs or like is like ready to go, then Connor's gonna run up and.
I will say that he is puffed chest, ready to go.
He doesn't seem like he's backing down.
No.
Okay, then
And same for Creorn if you want to roll your damages after Connor.
Okay.
so boop ba-doop ba-doop. I'm just lightly hopping over where
Sure.
that hole gets close because it might just collapse
Yeah.
anyway. Hopping over that and then is going to swing bada bada. I've been having better luck with this die.
Nope.
Thanks.
Not that time.
You shouldn't have said anything.
13.
Hits.
He's an ape. Haha. Yeah. Low AC. He's an ape. We want him out of this form. I'm going. Not gonna smite this time. 10 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then again. Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Let's second level smite this one.
Okay.
So I get 3d8. I need your d8 again.
Yeah.
Right there.
That one. Ooh.
Ooh, 11.
Oh, I thought that was a 1 for a second. Not that,
That-
one, but the other one.
Oh.
That 7 was also a 1. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, boomer.
It rhymed.
So 11 radiant.
That's a moth.
11 radiant.
11 radiant plus 5 slashing.
Okay.
And that is my last second level. Yeah.
Okay. Creorn.
Yep. So he's rearing to attack.
Yep.
Okay. So first arrow is 9 plus 8, 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
I have Hex on
plus
him.
3.
I get another d6 of damage.
Oh yeah.
I forgot.
And that's
Oh,
every.
and the Hunter's
That's
Mark
every.
is
You
still
only
on
did
this
you
guy.
hit him more than once?
Yes.
I hit him twice.
So you get 2. Yeah. So yeah.
So that's 8 points of
necrotic,
hex damage.
I think is what it
Okay.
is. Yeah.
Right, but did I say that the gem did radiant damage instead, or is it still necrotic damage?
We never did change it, but it
Gotcha.
can be.
Radiant.
It can be radiant.
Sure. Yeah. So 8 additional points to that. Yeah.
This paladin is firing dark energy blasts. It's weird.
Everything's golden light, and it hits this guy's just
A
darkness.
natural 20 did hit.
First arrow is 8 damage, and that's including Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And second arrow is 10 plus 8 for an 18.
Right.
And that is
But I could have mimic eat him.
8 plus 2 plus 3, so another 13 damage.
Okay.
Oh no, my turn's not over. He's just using his health action.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say something? Your turn wasn't over.
Yeah. So I thought like my turn is over, and then he's doing his turn, but it's not. He's using his held action thing. So I still have my bonus action to use style.
Cool.
So did he already do his damage and all that?
Creorn did.
Yeah, he's done.
Creorn
Yeah.
is.
Yes, he's done with his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Style to bite, and I'm gonna push against the ape.
Okay. So I think this was the part where
Yeah, it's
I mentioned it was a little weird.
yeah.
So
If
you're
you
gonna
take
have
the
to roll
attack
for this.
action, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature. Using Style as a shield, you may use Strength modifier plus your proficiency mod to your attack. 1d20 plus 5 to hit.
Yes.
I don't know why that is after the Strength mod plus proficiency to hit.
Because your strength mod is +2, your proficiency mod is +3. I added it for you.
Oh, okay, that is... Gotcha. So to hit
So-
him,
Is a +5.
16 to hit,
Hits.
And a little horny.
and then it's 1d4 plus 5 bludgeoning. Oof.
I knew there was going to be something.
That's 9 bludgeoning and 6 acid. And does he get grappled? Or does he get stuck? Adhesive.
Wait, hold on. 6 acid.
6 acid, yes.
Okay. 70.
9 bludgeoning, 6 acid.
And then he has to make a strength check to see if he is.
Well, the mimic adheres to anything that touches it. You just say, while shield bash, you can use the mimic tricks grappler and adhesive to grapple your enemy. And adhesive is just, it touches, it sticks.
Okay, so it's technically grappled.
Okay. My angelic shield sticks to him,
When it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah.
and he's not moving, and I'm gonna just keep bonking this monkey.
You just like put yourself in
He's gonna
like
start-
bear hug
I know.
radius
He's gonna start bonking me.
of a bonk monkey.
He's
Okay.
gonna oh no.
He's still in
he
monkey shape?
I've seen
He's
this on
still
Discovery
an
Channel.
Is he looking like a hurt monkey?
You guys just did a lot of damage to him.
We must put down Harambe.
Oh.
This is how Harambe would
With
died.
his 2 sticks in hand, still glowing from Chalet.
That's what that was.
He
You're gonna
uses
get
Come
hurt.
at me.
his multi-attack.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's
Come at, I have
That's a
20
lot of
AC right
damage.
now, and a shield. Come at me.
I have shield come at me. 35. What?
Oh, new shilling.
Those 2 miss. He's going to.
Action surge. You already know he's a fighter. He's a fighter druid. It's something.
He's a fighter, druid, ranger, rogue.
He's got 1 level in every class.
I was gonna say he's just everything.
Worst character ever.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He
That's
tries
scary.
to bonk, but I just like block. Take it on the shoulders.
Dandy.
Alright, first things first, Dandy's gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
2 beams. One's a dirty 20, one's a 14. No, that's bad math.
Does he
One's a
get?
12. It's 6.
How does that work with the restraint?
He's grappled. It
Grappled.
does not affect attack rolls at all.
It
Does it
doesn't
give me
him-
advantage?
Doesn't give advantage. No, that's restrained. This
Oh, okay.
is technically only grappled.
Yeah,
Does
okay.
it give him like to get off of you or anything like that?
Its creature's speed becomes 0.
Okay.
The condition also ends in
Oh,
an
let me
effect
see if
removes
Chitu
the
gets
grappled
his breath
creature
back.
from the reach.
It does!
Grappler.
Cheetah rolled a 6 for his breath back.
Nice. Okay.
But the adhesive for
I thought he already
the
got it
mimic
back like a couple turns ago.
is
Is the DC
But he
like
used it.
13?
yeah,
Again?
escape
Oh,
DC
okay.
He literally
13,
ran up.
which I
It was the moment.
believe to escape a grapple is athletics or acrobatics. You can use either or.
Yeah. Okay.
Abilities made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
Okay.
Disadvantage but low DC.
So he got his charge back and then I told him this is
Immediately.
nothing personal, and I shattered him. Cheetah ran up, fire
that
breathed
was the
him,
second
and then
bit. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So you got his breath
Got his
back,
breath
and you
back.
rolled a dirty 20 and a 17.
21 and a no. The other one was only a 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's plus 6.
Actually, that's its AC.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. They both hit him.
Take
2
that.
beams to his face. 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
Once again from the background. G2 full sprint is going to pounce.
Don't knock him prone. I mean, it'll give me an advantage, but Kryorn will have
Another
disadvantage.
20? Is that another, look, is that another 20? Like, just the look on your face just tells me that that's a nat 20.
I'm good luck.
That's a natural 20.
Okay.
I just took that and
G2
rolled a 20
putting
a
in
minute
work.
ago.
I'm getting them double stakes tonight. Even though I didn't bet anything and I'm broke.
Natural 20. He's not prone.
That,
5.
because that look is
8
either
points
like,
of slashing
I failed
damage.
horribly, or it's the shit-eating grin of like, I got him.
And then Chiefs is going to go for a bite attack. I think I already used the Snitch's power. Let me go
With
to
advantage.
with advantage. 16 plus 21.
Yep.
And that'll be a D8. 8 plus 3.
Wait.
11.
He's grappled, but he can be forcibly moved out of it, so I could see him get, like, knocked prone and just, like, gets torn off the shield. Whatever.
Make a strength check.
Oh, I'm gonna
Oh,
take
if
you
I
down.
get pulled
It's
with-
going to take you down with it. Cheetah's just going for it, man.
What was the damage
For
for the bite?
8 plus 3. 11.
I guess that's
I
not
do
gonna-
have my guidance.
But that's not gonna help much, even if you
Isn't
max
it
it.
so weird
like-
how when you get weird
Ugh.
high numbers, you can do the math quickly. When you get low numbers, you can't. 8? Oh, you're going down with him.
I will give you the option to go down with him, or
The mimic comes
Drop
off
let
your-
go of the
Drop the
shield.
shield. Dark Souls, drop your shield.
That's your AC,
It's
man.
way more funny if I fall down.
I applaud that decision.
All right.
I think it's gonna peel off the shield, and then style is like gripping way too hard. It's like, whoa!
This
All right.
ape is literally being like you're stuck to it, but this ape is like being torn by 2 different creatures like biting at him.
Connor's on top of the ape like it's sexy time.
This is like Nature Channel.
No, that's the cheetah. I'm like on his side with my arm, and I'm just gonna go whack.
No, Cheetah did like a full attack dog from the police academy. Just went up to his arm and dragged it down, dragging you with it.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
so
was-
I'm on top, and I'm like, okay.
That's Cheetah. I did 2 breath attacks. Get him, boy, get him! I'm gonna go ahead. I might as well because I'm not gonna be doing anything else. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet forward, which should put me at a 30-foot distance.
Lucky ducks.
That was only 20 feet, so I'm gonna move my last 10 feet. I don't like this, but I
All
gotta get
things
close as
considered,
possible.
Lucky Ducks now seems appropriate given the battle you guys have just
Cool.
been
I'm gonna
through.
go ahead and use my. I think I only have 1 spell slot left, so I might as well
It's
use
like
it.
2 rows, man.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action of Is it only level 1 healing word? Yeah, only level 1. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll use my last level 1 healing words on Chi2.
Okay.
1d4 plus 3. Oh. Yay! Max heal. 7. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Kriorn.
So he's prone. He's got Cheeto on one side and Connor on the other.
Yep.
And I just healed Chi2.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
Watch the hole.
Throughout this point, after the fight had moved away, guards did come in and
Take the other two.
heal up the other people. Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking like they're gonna die.
Yeah. No, they're.
It's turn 1. They got 2 more saving throws unless they rolled a nat.
It's actually been like 2.
I don't keep track.
I mean, to be fair, that rogue is still conscious.
Oh,
Is
he's
he-
just out?
Is he though? I'm pretty sure the shock of being both legs broken knocks him unconscious.
Am I dead? Am I dead?
He screamed for a while before just, ah!
The
He
silence.
might be playing dead, but he was still conscious when I left him.
No.
So it was 25 to here. And then I'm going to make 2 attacks with my longsword.
Okay.
And
Now we're
that's
just,
with
kicking
advantage
this
'cause he's
monkey
prone,
legs
right?
down.
Yep.
Okay.
We're just like kicking
First
the
roll
crit.
is a 7. Second roll is a 6. So 13 to hit with my longsword.
Hits.
Okay. And we'll say I'm one-handing this because, yeah. 7 plus 3, 10 damage off the first sword strike.
Okay.
And then second sword strike with advantage, 10. And 12 plus 6 is 18.
Hits.
Oh, do I get Hunter's Mark off the sword?
Yes.
Okay, then add 1 more to that first one.
Okay.
And then 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 3 is another 10.
Okay.
To 8 boy, and then
My second to last joke. You might.
I'm gonna use my last 5 foot of movement to shift back.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
How tinky is this monkey?
It's a monkey. Minimum HP is probably around 25 to 40.
We've done definitely more than that.
I think I just did 25 damage. Or no, I did like 15. Or,
I only did like 18,
I don't know.
20 damage.
I
I
did
did a bit.
I did at least 20 damage myself.
Watch this be a druid fighter barbarian. All our slashing damage was halved and we never knew.
I wonder if Cat's reading fast.
Okay, so that's it for Kriorn. Revelor's Cat.
Yep.
Right.
And then
How is the ape looking now?
the ape is looking pretty beat up.
Okay.
How in the world?
And he's still prone, right?
Yes.
Cool. So if I run away from him while he's prone, does he still get an opportunity attack? Or
Oh, right. Good. No, Connor put you down. You're not on Connor.
no, I know, but I'm saying like if I run up to him and then run away, does he get an opportunity attack because he's prone? I'm wondering if
He would have disadvantage on his attack.
on these. Okay, gotcha.
Well, then technically he would get an attack against me because I shifted back out of range.
Yeah,
right.
because you didn't.
So with
disadvantage.
disadvantage,
So now he wouldn't. Because he used reaction.
that was 6
Oh yeah, that's right.
plus. A 10 misses you.
Correct.
Cool. And now he can't do that again because he just used his reaction.
Correct.
So cool. That's 30, and I think I get 40 feet. I get 30 climbing, 40 running. So I'm going to.
What are you trying to do?
run up to him, and I'm going to use the help action. So the next person to attack him. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense because he's already prone. But he's gonna. Is he gonna sit up soon? No,
it's
he's not.
my turn, and then he stands up.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
because
it's my
that
turn.
wouldn't help because you already are going to have advantage on him, so that wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to move. Oops, I keep forgetting to change the tool. I'm just going to move behind Connor, and that'll be the end. I'm getting ready to try to take the help action at a good moment, but like, just to try to give more advantage to you guys. But
Alright, Connor.
That is an adorable kitty. I actually, for the first time, actually looked at his picture.
yeah.
He's gonna leave the shield, stand up, and then two-handing his crow's beak.
Okay.
Gonna start bringing it down on this man.
Don't forget your hex damage.
Yes. So advantage. 28.
It's gotta hit.
And a crit on the second one.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
So I'm going to smite on the second one.
Okay.
But first, the first attack, which is just D8 and D6. That is 15 total points of damage.
Okay.
Does he revert? What is
Close.
this monkey?
He's close.
What is this monkey?
You almost don't want to use. Or wait, you.
This is my last spell slot, smite.
You almost don't want to use it just because, like, if he's getting close, then like
We need to.
you want to smite him like when he's in his druid form.
Well, all damage if it goes past.
oh, it
wall
carries
shape
over.
zero, it carries
Yeah.
over.
So
it's
yeah,
fine.
so you crit. So yeah, smite away.
Um.
Smite away, Johnny.
So if
Front row, not to
it
swing.
would be 48, 68. This is going to be my slashing die. Plus 2d6. So that's going to be 18 radiant plus 11 slashing.
And then did you get your hex?
Yeah, so then it would be just 2d6 hex. And then 7 necrotic / radiant, whatever, magic damage.
He turns back into his own form.
At the end of that? This monkey had like 100 HP. What the heck?
You turn him into like a great ape or something.
It is what it is.
Style is still on him. Can
He
just
did go back to his form in the middle of that.
Okay, I thought it was
Not
like-
at the end.
Gotcha. I was like, what?
So I'm trying to remember that I can't talk over you or with you.
Okay, gotcha. Style is still stuck to him because I left. Can Style keep munching? Okay.
But remember, he will have disadvantage to knock him off if he so chooses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he is attached, so we have an advantage, or
Well, yeah.
well,
So
yes, because mimics have advantage to attack things they're grappled to.
well, right. But because because he's biting onto it, and he is the size of a shield, and that's like his mouth. Basically, he loses grip to bite down.
Gotcha.
Is kind of how I thought it. So if he so chooses to knock the mimic off, he would have advantage on that strength check.
If Style bites,
Yes.
but Style isn't really doing anything, because I'm like he's gonna bite. He's
Yeah,
gonna do
yeah.
damage. So, advantage to hit or no? That was my question.
Oh.
Is a mimic attached to him?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's still the +5 to hit?
Yeah.
14.
That misses.
Okay. Mrs. Okadok. Then that's it for me.
Okay. he's going to solemnly and what feels like very slowly stand up, still his two staffs in hand, bloody, his blue fur almost red. Takes what's left of his energy and uses.
Sorry, I just realized I two-handed it, so it should have been D10s, but whatever.
Oh, okay. He uses his 2-weapon fighting with his shillelagh staffs, starting with Chitu.
Don't hit the cat, hit me. You haven't been successful, but keep trying.
That is a 16 to hit him.
That just hits.
Don't you dare kill the cat dragon. Also, I'm looking at that picture now. That thing is hideous.
The zoomed out picture looks a lot cooler. So with Chalet. Oh, that's actually a 7. Except plus 7. So that would have been 17. So the first one's a D8. 7 points of magical damage for his second. That's a 6. He misses. He uses his action surge to, in a very smooth looking, he misses attack, hits G2, and then uses his action surge and goes after Connor with his last 2 attacks.
So AC is now 19 because I lost my shield, but I still have Shield of Faith up.
That is a 19 and a 20.
I'll use my last shield.
What a jerk. You can't just let him have it.
Yeah.
Nope.
He's trying so hard.
It would have been 11 damage.
I don't want him to knock me down and somehow come back and steamroll.
That would
No,
be pretty awesome,
just-
but not for us.
No.
There's so much money.
No.
And Doran's weaponry wouldn't get its name. No, I need to steamroll. I need to just absolutely wreck.
Yeah.
You have to get the last hit on this,
Yeah.
basically, for
At that
Doran.
point, after missing you, just banging off of your armor and not doing any damage.
Oh, hell no.
He drops his staffs
Is my initiative up next?
and falls to his knees.
You don't get to eat my cheetah and then say, oh, I give up. That's not how this works.
Finish him!
Is it my turn? Am I next in the initiative?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh,
We
Ryan-
just
Ryan's
lost
the one that left.
Are in
I gotta
Discord.
go.
Yeah.
Oh.
they're getting ready to leave.
He's right next to me, but he's getting ready to leave. But anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna look at him, and after hitting the cheetah, he's just gonna give up and not take his licks. Heck no! I look him straight in his face and go, "Your mother should have swallowed you." I'm just gonna vicious mockery him. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Keep my hands from
Furry
being idle, just
bastard.
Natural 20.
I am not giving a cheetah a command. Cheetah will probably fight on his own accord.
Well, what does Cheetu
10,
do.
15, 20, 25.
He's surrendering,
30,
and Cheetu just
40.
sees exposed arm to eat.
Just full.
He's kneeling. I would consider that prone, so with advantage on your claw attack
Yep.
to knock him
Full
completely
charge.
prone.
18 plus.
It's like the
Yeah.
Roman Coliseum. Like
He's prone.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do the damage.
kill him. It's like he's begging
8
for
points
mercy.
of slashing damage.
How do you want to kill him?
Cheetu just,
Oh man.
after I say that, he looks at me unfazed and then just. Cheetu just comes around, just swipes at him, just full on across the chest and knocks him prone. After that, he goes under. I see his eyes roll back and he's out. Cheetu's just like hovering over him, get ready for the bite attack and go, Cheetu!
Yeah, Connor like backs up and like is like okay, and then like Cheetu runs off and then comes back and he's like no.
Cheetu! Whistle to have him come back.
Yep. The Tabaxi falls limp, and as you realize, like, fuck, I didn't get the final blow.
Just raise up the.
Before you had the chance to, like, fully go, like, yay, you hear the dead silent of the crowd, yeah! And you see in giant black cloak, you look up, you see Dorn Morgren was wearing a big cloak over him, and you see Cedric right next to him, and he lifts up this human-sized hammer. Doran!
Connor does the same. Doran. Like his thing's still glowing. Just, Doran.
The crowd begins going nuts. You hear the bell ring. Guards come running out, and
I'm gonna plant my feet squarely and just yell up at the crowd, "Are you not entertained?"
I'm focusing on Cheetu, and I'll actually start casting my second level heal words. I was like, you did such a good job out there. We're getting so much good meat today.
awesome.
Doran. Don't eat him.
Don't eat
Shield.
him. Yep.
Shield.
Yep.
You get double stick tonight.
Actually, make an animal handling check.
Oh no! Don't
He was
eat him.
latched onto him with
Mine's
the
a little
final
bit
hit.
easier than yours.
Like
Your proficiency in it. Your proficiency.
then it's 7.
Okay.
Are we leaving?
Does he start munching?
He has started munching on him.
I'm like picking up the shield. No, stop!
He, while you're trying to pull him off, he gets a bite onto you, and you take whatever that damage amount is, including the acid damage.
So
I think
it's-
it's a 1d6 plus 1d8.
It's 1d4 plus 1d4.
Oh, the acid damage is 1d4?
Yeah, they're both 1d4s.
Okay.
1d4 plus 5,
Oh.
1d4 plus 3.
I have the cheetah dragon pulled up,
The fuck is that?
so that's
Nine.
3
Who did that to my
plus
water?
3 is what I got.
14.
Just drink it.
I was gonna make a joke.
3 points of bite damage and then 3 points of acid damage.
The fuck is this?
It's
MRE. Electronic.
okay. I rolled higher on myself, but okay.
That's fine, the fight's over.
Okay.
He started biting
Right.
you.
He
Trying to
bites
pull
me
him
and
off.
I just like punch the shield of stop. Stop or no double stick. You did good. Don't hurt yourself. I'm willing to reward you. Stop and I will feed you.
Awesome.
Jeez, Connor, get your pet under control, man.
Yeah, guards start running out. They come to heal him. They do heal him before he takes too many attacks afterwards.
If I just let him, he would have killed the man by just
He would have
eating.
ate him.
Yeah.
I imagine Otar and I are going nuts because like we bet pretty much all of our money.
Yep.
Yes. I'm sad I didn't bet my remaining 300 gold.
I had 47 gold if you guys lost. By
Yeah.
the way.
I definitely wish I would have bet more, but that's okay.
If I
wouldn't-
didn't,
Hot.
if we didn't have Dandy, like we probably would have lost. Him stunning the druid for like 2 rounds was so clutch.
shatter,
Yeah.
Yeah,
stunning,
because he was gonna
Shatter.
try after you guys.
Yeah,
Flamethrower.
There was multiple shatter damages.
Yeah.
And Chi2 pulled his weight too.
I'm glad I
Alright.
rolled high
Her
to
weight?
sleight of hand to just.
I guess her weight.
All right, guys.
I'm gonna.
I gotta run.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna end the recording.
it's been awesome.